What is going on, people? Welcome back. OnlyFacts Sports. You already know what it is. Nick, we're here with a very, very tired Shane. Shane's just ready for the fights to start, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's not interested in nothing else. On the way in, hit the like video. These man on the zone are taking their sweet damn time, but we're here. We're here on time, early, on time. We're here on time.
I need to go slightly.
Which is good for us. I think it just needs to be twisted a little bit as well, but it's all good. But yeah, let's talk. Let's talk, man. Big night of boxing. You know what I'm saying? They've moved the card around a little bit. Gerald Miller was supposed to be opening the card. It looks like Ammo Williams is going to open the card. Obviously, he's with fighting a man called Wendy. When there was talk that Wendy was fighting, apparently Javonte Davis threw their name in the hat to get on the card.
Speaking of that guy just got caught.
Yeah. Shout out Javonte, blood. You know what I'm saying? Shout out the Miami PD. Do you know what I'm saying? For running him down.
That's not a good.
Pause.
That's not a good thing.
It's Alice's hair, you know.
Is it Alice's hair?
Yeah, it's Alice's hair.
That's worrying.
Because you're laying on the sofa. In fact, first of all, good place to start. You're right. Let's have this conversation. We were live at the Copper Box, but while we were watching the last fight, Shane had the zone on his phone, so we were watching the Kelly fight at the same time. We did actually watch the fight, even though we weren't live on YouTube for it. We weren't scoring it. I'm not going to say that we were scoring it, but I feel like I had it a draw. And we all knew once the bell went, they're going to give it to Kelly. I did have it a draw. But Kelly impressed me. And he impressed me enough to not want to run down the street and scream robbery or anything like that.
There's that, which is a valid point. We definitely fought a great game plan.
Yeah.
Well, and
Adam Booth won that fight, really.
A negative game plan, but it was a right game plan. But I think Bakhram just has to blame himself for that.
Yeah.
You know, when you only start fighting pretty much from the second half of the fight, kind of just let those early rounds drift.
Did Bakhram buy into his own hype too much? And what I mean by that is he started to figure out Kelly. He come back with a knockdown. You feel like if this was the old school 15-round fight, he probably could have got a stoppage. There were times where it seemed like he could have got a stoppage. But he turned it up far too late. He turned it up from round 9, 10.
Exactly,
and he should have turned it up from round 5, 6. But I feel like he felt if I hit him one time, he's gone. And actually, not only did the reason I give Josh Kelly credit is not just did Josh Kelly have a good game plan, because a lot of it was outside game. That's true. But actually, I thought Josh Kelly's power was pretty decent. I thought Josh Kelly's chin was pretty decent.
I don't. You might be right. I'm not even questioning that. But I feel like sometimes it could be a case of him buying into his own hype, but it could be a case of just you being limited within yourself. You know, and sometimes you need a person to
get the best out of you.
No, you need a person to also cooperate. Like him doing that style was obviously something that he saw a weakness within Bakhram. You know, so that's him. That's your flaws.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. There should have been a level of urgency after round 2, 3 to say, okay, this guy's gonna come and run.
I do want to double check the scorecards, because for me, Bakhram should have scored 3 knockdowns. One of them I'm not sure if they gave, and maybe 2 of them I'm not sure they gave. One of them they definitely called a slip, and it wasn't a slip. He did slip, but Bakhram landed a punch. And if I land a punch, not even in my opinion, in the rules of boxing, if I land a punch and you go down, it's a knockdown. Even if you slip, that's your problem. That's not my problem. So I think that maybe on the judges' scorecards, he got shagged. F-Texter had him up by 1. Triple Z said listening to his own commentary was unbearable, just constant glazing of Kelly, and that was always going to happen. You know what I mean? Like the nature of boxing and the nature of sport is that England is a big country. We're a rich country, and we're bigger and richer than a lot of other countries are. Not bigger and richer than America, but
not even just that. He's the house fighter, ain't he?
This is what I'm coming to. That forces Bakhram and some of these fighters that are from Russia and different things like that, whether it's a financial situation, whether it's a political situation, like the case of Russia, we have world champions have to come to Britain to make certain money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, obviously with Saudi now, Saudi puts up site fees, but Carlos Adama's fighting Hamza Shiraz, that's in Saudi, but Carlos Adama's would have had to come to England to fight that type of fight. Bakhram has to come to England to fight Kelly. You know, these types of situations. And it doesn't happen often because, a lot of the world champions are American, but that's what it is, and that's why Kelly could have been the house fighter, but if the show's in Russia, you could still be the A side, but in Russia, maybe things look different. Do you know what I'm saying? Or in a neutral territory, not necessarily Russia.
I agree, but I feel like you still have to look at who you are as a fighter.
Yeah.
That's why I can't look at the judges. What did you do everything you were supposed to do? Similar like Hart last couple weeks ago or last week, where I felt like he just comprehensively won and he done what he had to do. But you would look at that fight and feel like the second half of that fight didn't go the same way as the first half of that fight, and you personally didn't show urgency. So you only have yourself to blame. That's boxing, bro.
For me, Bakhram was a wide favorite. On what a lot of people weren't taking into consideration, this is me sort of being wise after the fact because we didn't discuss it, is the fact that Tim Zoo's going to come and sit in the pocket and try to scrap you. And and obviously Bakhram looked great against him. That was really the key highlight, that real performance that people were looking at and saying Josh Kelly's going to die. But not taking into account Josh Kelly's footwork, which wasn't amazing, it was basic, but his feet are quite fast. His hands are very, very fast. Shane and I were arguing outside the copper box as to who's got faster hands.
No, I didn't know. I didn't. I said who's faster.
I said he's faster. I said Josh Kelly's faster than Boots, and you said faster in what sense? And I said I think he's got faster hands.
But that doesn't mean he's faster.
I'm talking about hand speed. It doesn't matter because it will matter when it comes to Boots fighting Kelly. But for right now, we're just talking about Kelly versus Bakhram. I just feel like
that's part of some of and no, you do this, but a lot of people do this. Like I remember when people kept saying, "Oh, Ryan Garcia's so fast," and I'm like, "How? He's faster if you could just look at hand speed, but doesn't mean he's fast." Like
but obviously we're talking about boxing, right? So the majority of the time that people say this person's
good at this,
I hate, but because it just needs to be more specific.
What about footwork? What about just fast twitch muscles in terms of being able to get in and out? What about being able to being fast at reading?
He's got a faster jab. Kelly has got a faster. I think Kelly has a faster jab than Boots.
Okay, yeah.
Just that. See what I'm saying? In and out, not necessarily. Kelly has okay feet, but I don't think Kelly's feet are fast. I think Barkram's feet are slow. But I wouldn't, again, and when we do this, we're a very analytical channel in it. So man don't like to just analyze one side and not the other side. That makes sense. If I'm going to analyze how good Man United were, I'm going to analyze why Arsenal were bad or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to get carried, because this is what will happen. Man will get carried away with Kelly's so rapid. His feet are unbelievable. He'll dance rings around Boots. Then he'll get knocked out.
That's why I'm saying what I'm saying about the actual fight itself, because all of those things are true. Barkham looked slow. Kelly came out with a good game plan. He fought fast. But at the end of the day, you still got dropped.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day,
want us to be a little bit more centered.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you could have got dropped 3 times in a fight.
Yeah.
So you can't really tell me that. It wasn't like he put on a Shakur performance. It was like he put on a Crawford performance.
Yeah, he doesn't even look like the better boxer necessarily. He just,
you know what I'm saying? I feel
he was closer to William Skull than he was to a great back foot fight.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And everything that I thought about going into the fight, in a way, was still justified. It's just a guy started to fight in the second half of the fight instead of the first.
Yeah.
That's why you got to blame him.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not sorry for Bakhram. If people felt like he won the fight, cool. Maybe you did. But you have to still blame yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. No, for sure. People are talking about that now. They shagged him for at least one additional knockdown. I would agree. The glazing of Kelly had my head on Mars, not going to lie. This was going to happen, in it. Do you know what I'm saying? Shout out Boss Man as well.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
We're just talking about the Kelly fight. I thought I didn't score it, Boss Man, because we were actually at Copper Box watching the boxer card live. So Shane had it on his phone. I was watching the fight, but there was a fight in front of me at the same time, so I wasn't really scoring it. But when I came away, I felt that actually it could be a draw. And just for context, as the fight was finishing and they were reading the judges' scorecards, we were literally walking out of the venue at the same time and getting ushered out by security, because we were sitting there after the card had finished watching the fight still. But I thought on instinct I would have leant slightly more towards Bakhram or a draw. I wouldn't have been mad at a draw, and I think one of the judges gave it a draw. But also in my mind, I knew when the final bell rang, I knew, because I know box, I knew it was going to Kelly.
Yeah, it's annoying because I look at that fight and I felt like there's always this idea or this narrative of you have to take the belt from the champion. I'm very uncomfortable with that as a fighting style, to win a belt. I'm uncomfortable with that.
Yeah.
Because for me, when you actually look at the actual fight itself, I don't feel like you can say that you took the belt from the champion. But again, I feel like there has to be a consequence for poor performance. And I don't think Josh Kelly performed poor. I thought Bakhram performed poor.
That's why I think a draw would have been fair. Josh Kelly fought his game plan very well, albeit it was negative. Bakhram didn't fight. In fact, if you're Bakhram, you feel even more pissed because it's like Josh Kelly fought for his standard, maybe get 8 or a 9 out of 10.
Mhm.
Bakhram, for his standard, fought maybe a 5 or a 6 out of 10.
Exactly.
And it was still, in my opinion, a draw, maybe 1 round to Kelly. So, you've got to feel so angry at yourself that you're going home with a lot of food left on the table there.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But you've done it to yourself.
There's so many factors. You might be right. Like, he might have just looked at this guy as a cakewalk. And that's why you have
I think he just thought. I just think he just thought I'm knocking him out with one punch. But
probably.
But you've still got to do it. Do you know what I'm saying? You've still got to do it. We've still seen Beterbiev go and Bruckman up Joe Smith Jr. in the second round. We've seen people go and do these things. It don't matter. In box, you don't get paid for overtime, and you allowed this guy to get confident, to get into the flow, and he's doing stuff that he was winning rounds with very, very low punch output. You know what I'm saying? He was winning an exchange and then just getting on his bike. And for me, I don't mind that style of fighting, especially if you know that you're coming up against someone that's better than you. Like, it's not like this is... If Boots did that versus Virgin, I'd be pissed because you're meant to be a top guy. Josh Kelly's not seen as a top guy and he's fighting a world champion. So this is understandable for your level. But also the media narrative, if we flip the nationalities, God forbid Ricky Hatton had someone dancing around him for 12 rounds on the outside, not trying to engage. The media narrative is totally different.
It's hypocrisy. The reason why it doesn't really bother me is because I don't really rate Josh Kelly anyway. But you can't question anything. He won a world title, innit?
Yeah.
He's a world champion. Britain has another world champion. I feel like when you look at the current landscape, you got Dalton Smith, Lewis Crocker, Josh Kelly. By the way, the Amel Williams about to fight.
Yeah, Amel Williams
is about to fight. Nick Ball, Fabio Wardley. These guys are all fighters who, in one way or another,
got a world title.
Got a world title.
Yeah.
And I feel like more power to Josh Kelly, bro.
Boots beats both of them, and Barry beats Zander probably. Someone said, "Did you see William Skull get laid out?"
That fight's happening today. Did the Barry and Zander Zayas fight? That's fights today. I wouldn't, obviously we're not live for that fight, but that fight is on a top rank card. I don't even know what it's on. If it's on Facebook or whatever, I don't know where that is. It's interesting. Go on.
Well, go on, Mali. Let's get into this comment. We're in round 1 into the Ammo Williams fight, and again, we're talking about Ammo Williams, not the world champion. He was going to fight Carlos Adames for the world title, but when we're talking about championship mentality, Carlos Adames obviously pulled out injured, and Ammo Williams is trained for a world title fight, and you don't really, it's natural, but you don't want to see someone's level drop. Most of us here are football fans, and we see Man United, Arsenal, whoever go and play a team that's in a lower division or a team that should beat, and very often you don't beat those sides. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter how much your coach tells you, don't underestimate these guys. Do not underestimate. You can't help it. You just cannot help it.
It is underestimating, but there's also your personal motivation, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, you're a human, bro. There is no way you're gonna make the same effort. It's just impossible, bro.
Yeah, you can't.
This is what you dreamed of your whole life.
But you don't have the same fear factor. I mean, part in boxing especially, part of what leads to these great moments is that fear factor. And sometimes if you don't have that, you need the right person to push.
I partially believe that if you have the same motivation for a fight like this that you do have for a world title, I actually question your ambition. Because a world title would have been something you put on a pinnacle, on a pedestal. And there's a level of what's the word? Like eagerness. Do you know what I'm saying? That boosts your performance.
I think that for someone like Ammo Williams, they won't have that. I do think that if you are already the world champion, or you're already, like, you see yourself as the world champion, you look in the mirror and see a world champion, and I can see why you would have that thought process of it. Don't make any difference who's in front of me. Bossman said, appreciate the response, gents. I agree with most of what you said. we're looking for any excuse to give it to Kelly, but also Bakhram gave it to them 100%. And the thing is, when you're the away fighter, you know that after 2 rounds, okay, Bakhram won the first round. After 3 rounds, 4 rounds, you can see what this guy's going to do. He's going to try and use his speed to win any type of exchange. If you exchange hands at the same time, he's going to come off the better because he's faster, and then he's going to bounce. So you should. I'm questioning Bakhram. I'm questioning his team. Obviously, Barkham's the guy in the ring, but the team should have known. They should have known earlier that he needs to turn up the pace. And once he turned up the pace, he showed he could do it, but he left it too late.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying?
And turning up the pace don't mean just being a reckless.
Yeah.
But you just gotta be smart with your feet, bro.
Yeah.
Like Andy Cruz could have just run last week, but Muay didn't let him.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, bro, I know, like, once I know what you're gonna do for this whole fight, I'm not gonna just let you do it, bro. You think I'm just gonna follow you around the ring?
Segueing on what you've just said and what Javani's just said, that is yet another Canelo opponent that he has struggled to knock out that has got knocked out in his next fight. This might not be his next fight, but still.
Who?
William Skull.
Did William Skull get knocked out?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, yeah.
Well,
Skull got knocked out. It was on DAZN after the Kelly fight. Everyone's saying, people said, did you see William Skull got laid out?
nah, I didn't. But
That's another Canelo opponent that he couldn't knock out but got knocked out in his next fight.
Yep.
That's 5 years, 4 years, 2026, 5 years of not knocking out opponents that have gone on to get knocked out in their next fight.
Facts.
But to talk about the Bakhram thing, last thing to say, this is what we're talking about. We know Skull fights the same style as Josh Kelly did. Do you know what I mean? He's just gonna throw low output and box off the outside and pretty much run. But his opponent, I don't know who his opponent was, but his opponent's got to find a way to hunt him down and knock him out. And that's what he did. Do you know what I'm saying? Kelly fight was sick, I can't lie. Sick is overstating it. I think sick is a little bit strong.
Like that.
I don't know if it was sick. Kelly landed jabs and moved.
Like,
I mean,
I can't call a guy running and then still getting dropped 3 times a defensive masterclass.
That's facts. In fact, that's a great way to look at it. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could say Kelly's, he boxed well, showed good hand speed and good IQ, but you got dropped 3 times while being negative. Do you know what I mean? Like that's crazy.
I am worried about Ammo still because
Yeah.
in the first round he didn't look good at all. The Toussaint guy probably could have won that first round.
Yeah.
Obviously I know what's going through his head right now. And mentally, if you guys know Ammo's mentally very, very fragile. That's why Eddie Hearn had to almost grab him. Like, he's a very fragile guy.
Yeah.
He almost was borderline on Eminem himself a couple of years ago. Like, this guy's got a mad story. So the fact that he's even come back into boxing is a craziness. He's obviously
boxing is not a sport if you're one of them guys. Or it is.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It could work both
Yeah.
ways. I genuinely don't know. With someone like...
It's an extremely unforgiving sport.
He's a person who I don't even know what to expect. Like, people like this, you just have to hope they make enough money from the sport. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because...
And hope that they make the right decisions. Because a lot of look at Ricky Hatton, he made money.
Yeah, facts. Them man there, like...
Yeah, if Texas, they did alter the order. Sorry to cut you off. Ammo's fighting first, Miller after that, just because they moved Miller up the card because he's fighting a school bus driver. So that's it.
You can't even like... For me, it's a sport. That's what I tell people all the time, though. Boxing is a lonely sport, bro.
Of course.
A lonely sport.
Bro,
like,
do you remember when Wes Brown announced that he was bankrupt?
Yeah.
It was a big news story. Do you remember?
What a shock.
If you remember, it was a big news story. I remember a few years ago.
Them man try to get some guy to fight Ammo, but this guy can actually fight.
But he's an experienced journeyman, this guy. Do you know what I'm saying? So he can fight. But what was I going to say? Yeah, when Wes Brown, when we found out Wes Brown
fight so different to what
Carlos Adames,
to fight against, like this is just can't even that. You know how hard that is. That about this.
When Wes Brown was the story is that he was bankrupt. It was crazy, big national news story. Do you know how many ex-boxers who have been at world level go bankrupt? Or don't have no bread. This is regular.
Regular.
Even men that are not broke or bankrupt, like a Julius Francis, are working on the door at Box Park. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm saying like man are not retiring from the Prem and going to work on a door somewhere.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying? Like it's never happening. And that's not even Julius Francis being broke. That's just normal life.
But you also have to bear in mind that boxing is like it's one of those ones where I'm good. Getting ripped off is something you have to compensate for in your career.
Yeah.
I think I think up until the turning of the century, every single fighter that's ever come into boxing has been ripped off at some shape, in some shape. Whether it was Ali, whether it was every single being ripped off was just part and parcel of the sport, bro. You couldn't like you still to this day
Being a journeyman, you might have almost better relationships with the sport than being a champion.
Nah, I think it's as bad. I think it's bad all the way around, bro.
But at least a journeyman, we know our relationship is transactional.
Yeah, in fact.
So if a journeyman's in a car, if journeyman's in a car crash and his best friend dies and he's on Eddie Hearn's stable, Eddie Hearn's not calling him and checking he's okay.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying there's a different level of that. Me and you, buddy, me and you. The journeyman at least knows our relationship's transactional.
Yeah, there's that, but then like, bro, it's just dirty, bro. It's just not like that's why people always ask me if I have a child. Like, I genuinely believe, wholeheartedly, if I had a son, I could make my son a world champion. I'm 100% sure. I'm 100% sure, but I'll never make him go into boxing. And the reason why I'm 100% sure is because I've seen the blueprint of how to make a fighter great. If you start early enough, that's all you really need to do, bro.
Yeah, I disagree with that, but I hear you.
Nah, I don't disagree, bro. If you're putting your children in the right environment from a very young age,
your child has to be the right kind of person. There are plenty of people that are in the right environment that don't go on to become world.
Yeah, that's true.
Just because you said 100%, it's not 100%. Your child will have to be a certain type of natural characteristic, and especially if you raise your kid, if you give your kid like the good quality life you'd want to give your kid, that may also go against them being a world champion because they might not quite develop the same type of character that they would need in a good way to be the kind of spiteful fucking bastard they need to be to be a world champion.
That depends on how your child is. That's what I said.
Yeah, depends.
A lot of it is innate. A lot of it is.
Me and my brother could both box. My brother's not like that. My brother's not like that. You met my brother. He's not like that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying? He don't want to hurt people.
Boxing isn't.
I want to hurt people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
I don't think Shakur wants to hurt people.
I disagree.
No, I don't think Shakur wants to hurt
Shakur can't hurt people. I'm buckled a little bit by Toussaint, by Wendy. I think Shakur wants to hurt people. He's not a knockout puncher because he doesn't have the power or whatever, but he definitely wants to hurt people. 100%. You don't think he wants to hurt people? Where are you getting that from?
That's just by the way when I watch him fight. I don't think
he's not the style of fighter to hurt people, but he wants to hurt people.
I think if you ask what's his priority is not to get hit.
I understand. No, for sure. But he takes a lot of pride in brucking up a man's face. A lot of pride. Do you know what I'm saying? If he smashed up Tio's jaw today, he'd be bragging about it. Yeah. He takes a lot of pride in that. That's hurting someone. Do you know what I mean? He's not got Beterbiev power, so he can't do what Beterbiev does.
I don't know. I don't. You don't. Regardless, you're right. He does. You do need a certain mindset. It doesn't make a difference. You do need a certain mindset. But bringing it back to Amon Williams, I don't know. I honestly don't know what happened to him in his personal life.
To some degree, it requires an innate predisposition.
The good thing about him though is he's got a wife, bro. And I know people are gonna laugh at me when I say this.
No, bruv. If you got a good wife, you need a good wife.
If you got a good woman in your life, bro, like honestly,
like Tevin Farmer's missus or something.
Yeah, levels. Yeah. Like Tevin Farmer's missus is a great example, bro.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at Tio, look at Bivo, look at Tank, like, bro,
Tank.
No, but
take Tank's name out of there.
No, Tank. No, I can't.
Just take Tank's name. Take Tank's name out of there.
I can't because Mike Tyson, these guys who have had issues domestically, you're got. The reason I'm using them is because you're gonna have these problems.
We don't know the nature of the problem.
No, you do.
We don't. We don't.
You do.
If I hear that a man thumped up his girl, I don't know the nature of the problem.
That you do.
Tio. I'll give you Tio, and I'll give you Wilder. Tio and Wilder.
No.
And Mike Tyson as well.
All right, cool.
These man. I'm saying these man. We know what happened. There is a world. I don't know the situation. Maybe you know more than me about Tank's situation. I don't know.
But my point is,
I know something about the thump up their girl. It's not the girl's fault.
Of course.
Okay.
Whatever circumstance has led to you and you being in this situation,
is
down to you in your eyes not having a good woman.
Yeah. But
your,
that's in his eyes.
yeah. In your eyes, not having.
I
a
don't want the
clue.
victim blame. I don't
Now,
want to blame the victim.
I know.
Okay.
I'm not blaming the victim.
Okay.
I'm saying, as a fighter,
Yeah.
this is now an unnecessary problem you have in your life
Yes.
that you now have to deal with.
Now you said that, I definitely don't want Tank in there, because if it wasn't that, Tank had problems with guns and all.
Yeah.
So if it wasn't that, it would be something else.
Ammo Williams,
Yeah.
personally, in my opinion, has a wife and he's got a child. So what I know is certain fighters that gives
I started the 4th round really well. Really well.
It gives purpose, good body shot. Since he started throwing to the body and stopped throwing to the head.
Also, with someone like Ammo Williams, when you talk about his backstory, I don't know the details, but from what you're alluding to, the relationship with the coach becomes so important. There are so many fighters where the coach has saved the man's life. You know what I'm saying? Literally, not figuratively saved the man's life, but
well, it's funny because his coach is Coach Cunningham, who famously known for coaching Adrian Broner and Robert Easter Jr., who two fighters who had the craziest exits. Robert Easter is not so much his fault, or is his fault, but it's not his fault. But he got shot, and obviously since he got shot, he just couldn't come back. Couldn't come back into boxing, but that was due to outside of the ring antics.
Yeah.
And it'd be interesting. It'd be so interesting because obviously, Ammo Williams outside of the ring, not due to inside of the ring, he's had his problems as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether Coach Cunningham is a guy who's with you in every day, because he obviously wasn't with Robert Easter and Adrian Broner.
Lance, appreciate the comment, my bro. Shakur wins the fight. The fight to Tio. Yeah, auto corrects to 2. Tio makes too many mistakes, leaves his lead hand low, and is very predictable with his feet before lunging in.
Now, I don't know if obviously you've watched the
podcast.
So we alluded to like the game plans that Tio needs to watch, to do, and I hope you have watched the podcast. If you haven't, it's out now. But in essence, there's a game plan in how Tio can win this fight. I just don't think he's gonna fight that game plan, and I feel like he almost has to be counterintuitive.
I also felt that, I said on the podcast, my prediction was Tio only wins.
Body shot.
Tio doesn't win for me from a mental side of the fight. Tio has to be extremely disciplined, but he also has to fight 2 or 3 different styles, and he's not good at that. He can do it. There'll be two rounds in this fight where Tio looks amazing, and in those rounds, Shakur might have to come for some hairy moments.
I feel like he only looks amazing if he's fighting a certain style.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any way Tio looks amazing if he's fighting coming forward. Ammo's landing some body shots. That's literally what an uppercut. That is an uppercut of great quality. I need people to. Ammo Williams just dropped Toussaint, but I'll be honest, that uppercut
could be out.
Was terrific.
How's the ref giving him time?
How he slipped outside of range and landed
the finish this. Oh, the bell.
That was unlucky.
The bell saved him.
You guys watch the uppercut. He slips on the outside from the southpaw to pull the uppercut on the front foot, and then bro, that.
See the replay that now. F Texas said, "Did you man see Bivol's baby mum got put on the Uzbek or Kazakh criminal wanted list? I can't remember which country it was exactly." But it was one of them 2 countries.
You have to be careful still, because
them man don't play.
They don't play with gal over there.
No, facts.
Women's rights. Them man still can't even drive in them.
Facts. The breakdown of sorts that you
look at this. Look at that. Zoom. Boom.
Oh, that's lovely.
That is lovely, bro.
He's lucky he didn't connect with that left. If he connects with the follow-up left, the fight's over. The breakdown of sorts you man put out was a great watch. F Texas, appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what we say that. Let's see if it pans out that way. Maybe, you know what I mean? If Tio walks in and knocks him out cold, then we'll just look stupid. But yeah, let's see what happens.
You see, with boxing, it's so funny. Like with people like me and Nick, when you watch boxing and you read it as you see it, you're gonna be bold in your predictions. Yeah. And then sometimes you're just gonna look like an idiot because the guy who you plan to fight a certain way.
That rants. That was nasty, bro.
That the fight doesn't go that way. Do you know what I'm saying? For me, as I said, Ammo Williams, he obviously, regardless of what happens today, I can understand what if his performance is lackluster. He did start the fight a bit slow, and again, I understand that. But once he realized that the guy he's fighting is a live wire, he's come out and he fought well, bro. And I want to see him do well. I want to see him do well because this circumstance ain't his fault, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And I just think he's being human. Like, you can't tell Nick, yeah, to go out and I can't even say what I was gonna say. You can't tell me to
I
go
want to know what you're gonna do.
beat Shensia and then I gotta beat Sally from down. I'm gonna still do it, but I ain't gonna do it with the same enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? You man hit the like button and share the video for me, please.
Shout out to Rance as well. Yes, boys,
Yeah,
everyone
shout out
as
to
well.
Rance.
Also, Nick, hold that L last week. We just won 4-0, but we moved on from you, man. Dancing at the Emirates, we back, baby.
Good shot. There was a good to be honest with you, this is the second week in a row I've got my predictions wrong. I don't even mind because it's 2 weeks in a row where I think I've got my predictions wrong because the fighter just didn't do enough, and they'll look at that fight and felt like they didn't do enough.
Yeah, the champion fighter, yeah.
No, Andy Cruz wasn't the champion, Muay was.
Oh, got you.
But I think Andy Cruz would look at that fight and think, I just didn't fight this right fight at the right times. And when the momentum was in my favor, I was too happy to cruise, no pun intended.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. In championship fights, bro, you can't do that. And I feel like Muay when he had dropped Josh Kelly, he would look at that fight and think, fam, why?
That's on him.
Yeah, Bakhram.
Yeah.
When he had dropped Kelly and hurt Kelly, bro, there was times, obviously they didn't score the knockdown.
Could have followed it. He could have followed it.
Like, fam, I'm thinking to yourself, this guy can only run
if you allow him to run.
If a man's running against me, cool. I'm just gonna stop. I'm
not gonna chase you. I'm not gonna chase you.
I'm just not gonna chase you.
Yeah.
Cool.
We're in your house. Let's take the gap out.
Let's do this then.
Yeah, let's take the gap out. Yeah.
You're gonna have to
because also when Bakhram does catch Kelly and manages to pin him in the corner, and
my exchange is gonna make what be worth more.
Not just that though. Do you know what Kelly exchanged with him? So when you force me, if I'm Josh Kelly, when you force me to exchange with you, I'll exchange with you.
Shot from Toussaint.
But I'm just not going to do it whenever you want. So now you're fighting my fight. Do you know what I mean? Now we're doing 70% running and 20% exchange. Do you know what I mean? That's not a good exchange rate. Do you know what I'm saying? So he's happy to exchange with you when you want to exchange.
Still, I don't even gonna lie. This guy seems like he's got some good. He's had some good sparring.
We did watch the Josh Kelly fight. Yeah, we're just talking about it. Definitely, I think I would have had it a draw, but shout out to Josh Kelly, another British world champion. I just checked, and Kazakhstan authorities put her on the wanted list for racially charged tweets, apparently. Right.
She's a mad girl, bro.
Yeah, she's mad.
I can see her doing that.
Do you know when girls are mad like that? You know what I think?
What?
Pumpa must have been moved.
I can believe that.
Do you know what I'm saying? It must, yeah.
I remember she went on the Boxing Voice after the Canelo fight. Yeah, it was mad. Her and Bivol.
The idea of her on the Boxing Voice is so funny.
Let me explain the situation, bro. And this is when I realized that there's gonna be domestics. These times they were cool, and Bivol was talking to the Boxing Voice, and he was driving the car.
Yeah.
And they asked him, like, obviously we see you with your family and you finally got a big payday or you're able to provide for your family. His wife took the phone and was like, bro, I was with him before money. I was like, bro, this girl's gangster, bro. Then from there,
you know Russians. Like some of them Russians, yeah, some of them move like niggas, you know.
Yeah.
They're not easy.
Yeah, trust me.
They're not easy. I told Train I took one Russian girl on a date. Took her back to my yard one time, and I'm saying, man, just chilling, put on little music. I think I got her a drink, whatever. And she goes, she just looked at me in my face and goes, "We're not fucking. I'm not slut." Stop fucking. Jeez,
bro, you must be mad. Them girls couldn't tell me that though.
That sounds a bit
crazy. Let me explain.
Wait, let me put a poll in the chat. Should we let Shane explain?
Let me explain.
Should we let him explain?
Let me explain.
That sounds crazy.
Let me explain, bro.
Demon womb, like Rand said about Jada Pinkett.
I don't care about you getting anything from me. I'm not like that. But just know, if you tell me you're not getting nothing, I'm not getting nothing from you. Just know that I'm just getting it from somewhere else, bro.
No, of course, but it was.
So for me. I
still end up beating it, but it was just funny. It was just like I'm just saying them gal don't rap.
This is when I used to hear man used to say, "Oh, I left my woman because my woman was
giving up their front."
I'm like, bro, you lot are dumb, bro. Yeah. Just make sure you don't get front elsewhere.
Yeah.
And bro, the moment your girl knows that, maybe we need to have a relationships channel. But the moment most of you man know, like most of you man are kind of young in it. So I'll just tell you this now. Innit? The moment your girl knows that she can, like, you can get pum pum from elsewhere, bro, I guarantee you're gonna, bro, it's different. Trust me, I'm telling you, fam.
Girl needs to stay there and pay the bills, but not doing no front. It's key.
I'm telling you.
I mean,
I don't mind that. I'll pay the bills, and I won't get nothing from you. Cool. Just know that I'm getting it from somewhere. Just know that. Do you know what I'm saying?
That was low. That was
That
very,
was
very
definitely
low.
low.
Very, very low.
But you know what though? I'll keep doing it.
Yeah. I thought with Bakhram he should not punch low, but you needed to start.
For me, I'm gonna tell you this now. Yeah, you see in a fight, bruv. I don't play this thing of, bro. Like, don't fight dirty, bro. I'm gonna fight dirty until the ref tells me that this is my last warning.
I'm like that in boxing. I'm like that in football. I'm not really like that in boxing because normally I piece man up regard. I'm normally a fresh fighter, so it don't make a difference. But I don't have to fight dirty. But normally a fat man like you that's gonna run.
No, but I fight dirty. I fight dirty though.
You'll have to fight dirty.
I fight dirty. Like I'll punch on the clinch. I'll tie you up. I'll do some dirty shit.
That's boxing. Fight, bro. That's boxing. Dirty to me is like trying to bite man's ear.
Nah, I don't fight like that.
Okay, fine.
But I just try and be a bit
messy.
Gattuso.
Yeah. I'm the same in football. I'm clamping man and I need the ref to tell the same way in boxing. I need to know what kind of ref are you. You know what I'm saying? I want to find out in the first 5 minutes of a football game what kind of ref are you? Like? What can I get away with? That's what we're establishing. What can I get away with, and what can I not get away with? Once I know what I can get away with, it's locked.
And
and you talk to the ref. If somebody clamps me, and the ref don't give a yellow, and I clamp someone else the same way, you can't give me a yellow. No. We've established that this is. I'm talking to the ref. This is what we're doing. This is the game we're having.
And for me, what I like. And this is what Bakhram should have done, which goes back to what you were saying. Which goes back to what you were saying.
I'm an R&B singer, you know.
With Bakhram, if Bakhram started doing dirty tactics and Josh Kelly was looking to the ref, subconsciously you drop your defense because your defense is now the referee.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not relying on your defense anymore. And you get what you realize once you relinquish the power and you give that power to the referee, that gives the other person momentum.
Like Bivol when his missus took the phone, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? My guy can never drag the phone out of my hand. Once you drag the phone out of his hand, it was over. Man said Nick looks like he's about to drop the coldest R&B track. These men don't know I write music, you know.
Nick can sing, you know.
Man can write music and sing.
Sing, fam. That's why the girl them love Nick.
I don't think Tio and his dad are taking this fight serious. Getting drunk the night before the press conference and not turning up is crazy work.
His dad getting drunk, I don't think makes a difference.
His dad's always a drunk, innit? That's why Shakur gave him the drink.
Bro,
but his dad's
genuinely moving like he's just drunk today. Like he's been drunk.
His dad throwing bananas at black people and all
like before the Lomachenko he was drunk. He's
drunk in the corner telling Tio to go for it.
You can't ask him. You can't say, I get what you're saying because under normal circumstances that makes sense. But you can't expect a man to all of it. Like you can't expect George Best not to go to a football match drunk. Yeah, this is who he is.
You can't ask Tyson Fury not to do coke. This
is who he is, fam.
As Ange Postecoglou said, it's who we are, mate.
Literally,
it's who we are, blood. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's who he is. So I don't think it makes a difference. When you're saying he don't take this fight serious, you'd have to say you don't take any Tio fight serious. Then
I think that also like they what they've been trying to do with this whole fight week is trying to rattle Shakur. You know what I'm saying? And take him off his game plan. Because we know Shakur's number one attribute that he's the best in the world at is discipline. He's the best in the world at discipline. Bivol can box off the back foot, but you can drag Bivol into a fight. Devin can box off the back foot, but you can drag Bivol into a fight.
They're trying to do the Ryan thing where Ryan came in drunk and he was moving mad. They're trying to do that. The difference with this is, though, Shakur don't give a crap if he looks shit, you know.
Not just that.
Wants to win.
Not just that. Tio has shown mental fragilities throughout his career, so that doesn't really work. You know what I'm saying? If I'm Shakur, if you want to come in here, if you're Ryan and you're fighting Devin, you're kind of thinking, I don't really want Ryan to come in here drunk. That makes Ryan a more unpredictable person. Thanks. If I'm Shakur and you're Dev and you're Tio, I'm just gonna stand here like this all night, and you come in drunk all you want. I don't make no difference to me.
Facts.
I'm not. Shakur's number one best attribute is discipline. Nobody is more disciplined in the ring discipline than it's good body shot from Ammo than Shakur. You know what? You haven't seen someone able yet to drag Shakur into a fight. We saw Lamont Roach drag Tank into a fight he didn't want to be in.
Nope.
Bad example because Tank's not the best fighter, but do you understand what I'm saying?
Great body shot again.
Bivol, even Bivol has been taken into fights which are just a little bit outside of his comfort zone. Some he's won. The first Paterbia fight he didn't win, but he's been taken off of that line that he walks. Do you know what I mean? No one's been able to even get Shakur to
I hear you. I do feel though the Bivol one was not down to lack of discipline, but I hear you. I think that was just down to Paterbia just being a great fighter.
I agree.
But I hear what you're saying.
That's a great counterpunch from Toussaint.
He can box, bro.
He's a boxer, bro.
The guy can actually box, bro.
He drives a children's bus.
Yeah, he can box though. Like he's one of those guys where if the man there had like good enough fundamentals from an earlier age, and he had a good promotional backing, he might have achieved more because he can actually box, bro.
Sheb said I rate Dalton Smith and Josh Kelly becoming world champions, but truthfully, the current levels of boxing at a certain weight for these men to be champs is meaty. I disagree. I disagree.
I strongly disagree because I feel like you have to understand that 54 and 40 are arguably some of the toughest divisions. I feel like what you can say is it's just great opportunity.
Also, like Shebs, we can go back for years and pick out certain weight classes or certain world champions that weren't great. We could always do this. Charles Martin was a world champion before AJ beat him. And we can always do this. This idea that we have in boxing of mad over idolizing past eras like they were amazing.
And Britain's always been fringe world level.
Yeah.
The issue is they've never been elite.
Outside of heavyweight, I can't remember the last top 5 pound for pound British fighter.
But Bakhram isn't elite. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's a top fighter, but he's not elite.
Yeah.
When we talk about elite, we're talking about the guys who are going to be top 10, top 15 pound for pound.
Yeah.
I don't think Dalton Smith or Josh Kelly are in that list. Are they good enough to win a world title?
But neither was Bakhram is the point.
Exactly.
Neither was Bakhram. Fundora has been world champion for a long time.
If he went and go beat Fundora, I would have been.
Fundora's been world champion for a while. We have not heard about Fundora being in the top 10 pound for pound. No. Even though he was the tallest world champion at one time, people are not pushing for Fundora to move up to 160 or 168. People are not pushing for Fundora to fight Shiraz. Shiraz is world champion. No one puts these guys, they're world champion in their weight class. But remember, in boxing, we have like 25 world champions. So no one's they're not on the Bivol, Usyk, Canelo, Bam, and Inoue. They're not in that conversation. Do you know what I mean? But Dalton Smith and that deserve to be in the world champion conversation because they're world champions. And that is something.
And we've always been able to produce fights like that. Whether it's George Groves, Carl Froch, Callum Smith, those guys are there, innit? They're there. But obviously, being elite is a different caliber.
Ricky Hatton was world champion at his time. Ricky Hatton was world champion, but he's not Floyd.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying? And that's okay. Not everyone's Floyd and Pacquiao. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine.
Cotto wasn't Floyd and Pacquiao.
Yeah, Cotto's not that, but he's still there.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm actually quite impressed with what Britain's produced recently. I think Matthias's win was something that you got to give him credit for. What Josh Kelly done. Dalton Smith's win over Matthias.
Yeah.
That was a good win. You got to give him credit for. I think Nick Bull beating Raymond Ford, even though I thought Raymond Ford won, being able to perform at that level was...
Another thing as well with Nick Bull and Josh Kelly specifically is Shane, a lot of other people don't rate British boxing, but also don't rate British coaches. But that's 2 times that they've come up with a game plan. Nick Bull less so. Josh Kelly, Adam Booth come up with a game plan to make him win that fight. And he come out and he executed the game plan.
You say Dalton Smith because he won by knockout. Because you didn't say Dalton.
Yeah, Dalton Smith won by knockout, so it's different. Do you know what I'm saying? Nick Bull, I thought that, he's in a very tough fight against Ray Ford, but Ray Ford's a very, very good fighter. Do you know what I'm saying? So you've got to come up with a set game plan that's going to work. Something that's not just go in there and do what you normally do. What we regularly see with power punches from Britain, a Yard, a Cody, knock everyone out. And when you can't knock someone out, lose. And that's pretty much the story. Do you know what I mean? So it's good British coaching.
Yeah, we got to give Adam Booth credit. Definitely, Adam Booth deserves credit for that.
Yeah.
Now, again, as I said, and I will consistently say, sorry, I'm tired.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference between Shakur Stevenson. This was a great point. Josh Kelly's a world champion. But the difference between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and Bivol is when they
44 minutes.
When they box negative and defensive, you don't stand a chance. We're not wondering who won the cards. You just don't stand a chance. Whereas Josh Kelly, boxing negative, still will give you openings because he's not an elite fighter. He's a good fighter. Like you will see that. Where if he fights Boots next, you will see. I promise you.
Boots, Kelly's gonna win.
If you, I'll bet money that you don't have, but and I bet money I don't have neither.
Michael Perkins said I can genuinely see Ortiz overwhelming Keyshawn and pulling off an upset.
Bro, we won't overwhelming is a but overwhelming. You definitely haven't seen Ortiz fight. He's not really an overwhelming type fight. I always say Jermaine Ortiz. Sorry to say this, I'm gonna say something you don't like, but I've always said Jermaine Ortiz is like a poor man's Haney. Like he's just an oversized fighter who box off the back foot and box negative.
Why would I not like that?
Because I always mention them.
We already mentioned him. That's why I said we got 44 minutes in.
Yeah, he's just a very long, very good boxer. I actually think Jermaine Ortiz could win. I'll be honest, bro. I was talking to my brother today, and my brother was like, "No, Keisha's gonna piece him up." I'm like, "Bro, I don't know, fam. Keisha's gonna have to show me something I ain't seen." Because he's fighting someone who's bigger than him, but who's gonna box. He ain't gonna be there. He's not gonna be there. He's not just gonna let you key off on him, bro.
Keyshawn, I've questioned his discipline for about a year. Do you know what I mean? Have I not?
Yeah.
I've been saying I'm not sure. And Keyshawn's a fighter. I put stocks in. Do you know what I mean? Keyshawn was my guy. The way that Rance had Tank, but now pretends he didn't, and has and then moved all his stocks to Shakur. The way that Shane has got Devin. You know what I mean? For me,
I don't have stocks in them.
Shut the fuck up. What are we doing?
I don't.
What are we doing?
I actually don't.
Let's not even do this.
Bro.
Let's not even
I don't have stocks in them.
Shev's even said we need a Devin Haney propaganda counter for Shane. This is what I'm saying. He's saying you don't have stocks in man on the channel already know what you do. Let's not even talk about Devin. But for me,
when have I ever said anything unjustified about Devin?
For me, I felt like Keyshawn was the guy. I saw Keyshawn. I know he's got his politics with Shakur. I think Keyshawn's so talented, but I question the dedication and discipline.
I mean, he's
I really do. I really do. And when it comes to really tough fights, I'm worried that he can't pull it off.
Keyshawn's a great fighter.
Shout out to Josh Kelly, Sunderland's first world champion.
Yeah,
that's
man.
mad.
That I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Shout out to them, man.
He deserves some form of credit, bro.
Yeah, we saw 114, 113, and 113, 113, and 114, 113. So how's that happen? Someone counted a knockdown that someone didn't count, or what?
He must have scored one of the rounds 10-10.
There's no 10-10 minute, maybe 9-9, but you can't. There's no 10-10 round.
No, one of the rounds that he gave. One of the rounds that there was no knockdown in there, he gave 10-10.
But I'm saying there was no 10-10. The quality of the boxing was not that to give a 10-10 round, in my opinion. There was no round.
I just don't think you can give 10-10 rounds, bro.
I agree. But if I'm showing somebody a 10-10 round, if I say just this 3 minutes of boxing is a 10-10 round, I'm expecting to see Hagler Hearns round 3 or like a really like amazing round of boxing. Do you know what I'm saying?
Nah, I hear you. I hear you. You're right. I don't.
Nothing I saw there was 10-10 worthy.
I don't think there's any fight that should be 10-10, bro.
Boxing moved, had Murtazaliev extremely frustrated at times, especially early. Facts. Big facts. Murtazaliev I did think was a little bit underwhelming though. Did you catch Ward and Froch talking about an exhibition fight on Froch's channel? I did a little bit. I saw a little bit. I saw them doing little toy stuff.
I'm not interested in that.
I was going to say I don't know how much that's going to interest anyone. The reality is, unfortunately, neither of them have very compelling, interesting stories. Do you know what I mean? Like, Froch, the exhibition fights only work when you are such a big name, you transcend the boxing audience.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how big a name Andre Ward is outside of boxing. And I don't know how big a name Carl Froch is outside of boxing. Do you know what I mean? They've both started to do content, so they're obviously people that have started to, want some sort of extra income or whatever, whether it's a financial thing, just a media thing, whatever. But for me, I don't see that. I don't see where that goes unless it's like on like an unbelievable car. Can you sit up a little bit just because the camera, or I can tilt it down a bit. It's up to you. But I can't know you are.
Bro, I'm sitting in the seat. Look how high your seat is in comparison to mine. And it's.
Joe is. I clip it until I'm 6'2".
Man's doing a young Philly.
I had the no, bro, don't. He's bringing up rapists on the channel all the time.
I'm just telling you.
Or woman abusers. We don't want to talk about woman abusers. We don't want to talk about old young face Zionists. We don't want to talk about any of these people. We just want to talk boxing. I had the Kelly fight 114, 112. To who? I'm assuming you had it to
Kelly.
One drawn round, by the way. SMH. I know, yeah, it's your round.
I know, I can't give drawn rounds in boxing, though.
But you can if it's a very, very good round.
No, but you can't, fam.
You can.
You know why you can't?
Why?
Because you have a metric of what you're scoring around.
I hear you, bro. But if there's, I'm trying to think of a round of boxing, bro. I'm trying to think of like. It was like Sugar Ray Leonard versus Hagler round that first round, like that legend.
Hearns versus Hagler.
Hearns versus Hagler, that first, I think it was round 1 and round 4.
Round one.
Round 1 is just like insane. Like if you wanted to, and you know what I'm saying, man, they both knocked down or whatever. Fair enough. You want to give a 9-9 because the round was just you couldn't split them. It was unbelievable. But this fight was like not shit. But it was okay. Like it was all right.
I hear what you're saying, but I still don't even think you give Hearns Hagler right. You have a metric of what you score for.
We haven't watched the film yet. Now we spoke about watching it, and we definitely will watch it. That's the Ingle film. We definitely will watch it at some point.
So the film about Muhammad, Prince Nassim Muhammad. Yeah. I'm a massive fan of biopics. I'm not a massive fan of Prince Nassim Muhammad's career though. In terms of his it's not like Ali or Tyson, where like. You know, I'll tell you the truth. You know whose career I would love to see a movie about?
From Britain.
Just in general.
You got to narrow it down. There's a lot of people.
Do you know who?
In boxing?
Yeah, in boxing. British boxing. Boxing period. Do you know whose career I'd love to see?
I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to guess, but you're not giving me the hints. I'm trying to engage with you here on a fucking show, and you're just ignoring.
I just want you to guess any name, and
just guess any name.
Yeah, I give you 5 guesses.
No, but just tell me it's North American, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. Black.
Yeah.
Okay. In our lifetime. Crawford.
Well, there's 2 now because you said in our lifetime. There's one that's outside of our lifetime as well.
Okay. Are you gonna say Floyd?
No, not Floyd.
Right, go on.
Huh?
Any guesses?
Yeah, let them guess. No, definitely not Devin Haney.
Bill Haney now. Bill Haney.
But I want to watch it.
I forgot. You're gonna say Al Heyman.
I would love to watch an Al Heyman movie, but that wouldn't.
I know him so well.
I would love to watch an Al Heyman.
Actually, 50 Cent Devin Haney as well.
Nah, I was actually gonna say Deontay Wilder. I'd love to see a Deontay Wilder movie.
Yeah.
I think Deontay Wilder would have a good movie because his career, his life is quite compelling. Adrian Broner would be a good movie.
I think Adrian Broner would be a terrible movie.
Well, it's a crush out movie though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fine. But I think the character for a biopic needs to be more complex than that. I just think that Deontay Wilder's a more complex character than
yeah, 100%.
I think Broner's boring.
Yeah,
I think Broner's boring. No one's going to watch that movie and root for him to be successful. People will root for Deontay Wilder to be successful.
Yeah, because there's obviously
his story and his daughter and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
But what made me really think about Deontay Wilder, because his life is actually a roller coaster. And when I thought about the situation with his baby mom, bro, I felt sorry for him, bro. Levels. Nick always says this to me. I'm not raising no next man's pitney. He always says that to me. I'm like, bro, sometimes it's different, innit?
Man, are trying to tell me that there's a great honor in it. And
I never said that.
It's just certain people said that.
I never said
people at the old studio said that.
Yeah. I never. Oh, bro. I'm not even getting into that. But I never said
DJ Mikey's back. And to be fair, round of applause to DJ Mikey. Let's give it to DJ Mikey. He did say on the football streams, I'm going to be back on Saturday night because Josh Kelly's going to win. You called it.
And he thought, well,
he called it. He did call it. I think Mikey, you're from up north. I think Mikey's from up north still. So it might have been some northern bias, but you got it right. Do you know what I'm saying? And none of us saw that coming, to be honest with you. The downfall of Ben Shalom would be a great comedy sitcom. To be fair to Ben Shalom, to be fair to Ben Shalom, he's fighting back, man.
No, he's not. He's not fighting back, bro.
I think I said this to you last time, Mikey. I think because you said Josh Kelly's going to win, I just assumed you're from
levels. I actually feel like I could have done a better job than Ben Shalom. I swear
We need
to
a Bud doc. This is a good shout. We need a Bud doc on the same MJ Last Dance kind of doc about how competitive. Have you seen the MJ the Last
Yeah,
Dance?
of course.
Have you seen it all?
Great document.
Bro, you see Michael Jordan, yeah? You see when I was boxing, I would say I had that. So I wasn't obviously not as talented as these man yet, but I have that same level of competitiveness, bro. You see the clip where he's playing money up with the guy,
Yeah.
and he's like, no, let's do it. No, and the thing is, it's not just saying it for banter. He's genuinely. Ammo Williams has got the result, by the way.
Which is deserved.
MJ's genuinely fuming. He's fuming, bro.
You know what
If you beat MJ at FIFA, he smashed up the PlayStation. You could beat MJ at anything, he's fuming.
You know who I feel like, yeah? Who I feel like we
Bacoli. Is Bacoli fighting on that Xander card?
Xander Zayas. I look. Let me have a look. I don't even know. I don't even know. You know what my this thing is? I only knew that Xander Zayas was fighting. Funny enough, this is a unification for 154. So this might obviously it's not going to be a future fight for
WBO, though, but yeah.
Kelly. No, WBO and WBA.
Oh, is it?
Both WBA should be on the line as well. I don't know why WBA
Doesn't say so.
Berayu is the WBA champion. So I don't know why. But I realized BoxRec doesn't recognize the WBA for some reason.
Oh, does it not? Okay, fine.
Maybe they got some beef or something like that.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I don't even know. Martin Bacoli, I didn't even know he was fighting today still.
Yeah, I have no prediction on Bacoli. We're watching the.
I could probably done it.
I don't know who he's fighting. This is the problem.
I could have done a better job than Benchalon still. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, but I think a lot of us could.
He ain't fighting today.
Evan, what we talk about when you talk about Bacoli? What's the vibes? Who's he fighting, or where'd that come from? I'm trying to check the undercard for this.
He ain't fighting today because I ain't see it on BoxRec.
Where can we see the undercard?
It'd be on Top Rank's website.
Instead website, bro. It's
Instagram, sorry.
It's not on their Instagram. That's what I'm saying.
Is it not?
No, I'm on their Instagram now.
Is he not on there? There it is. Yeah, he's not on it.
Who's on the undercard? Anyone?
Giovanni Santillan.
Alright, cool. Who's on the top? What top ranked fighters are on this card?
Well, Tio, Tio, Keyshawn, Carrington.
Oh, they're all top rank. Okay.
Jermaine Ortiz.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, I don't know if they're still top rank.
I was going to say, because Top Rank's posting about this card. They ain't even posted about they are posting about this undercard, but like, do you know what I mean? It's just making me laugh at that.
Yeah, facts.
Do you
That's
know what I
funny,
mean?
though.
Yeah, man, just threw out Bacoli's name, blood. What bro?
Yeah, literally.
You got to give us more.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
Evan, don't ask us if we think Miller gets the job done. Talk to us about Evan, did you mix up Bacoli
With Miller.
and Miller, blood? Is that what happened here?
You must be a
I
white.
can't stand that weirdo Charlie Parsons miss interviews.
Can we have 30 likes by the end of the live, please?
Time for Big Farmer Miller, 100%, bro.
I can't even lie, yeah.
I can't even believe this guy's still in boxing.
He's one of the reasons why it shows me that heavyweight boxing's in a dark place, man. In a dark place. Because there's still a space for this brother as well.
Bro.
Justifiably as well.
People like Big Baby Miller are why white people don't believe in racism.
Don't believe in racism.
Don't believe in racism.
Why?
Because if you're big and black and chat a bunch of shit, you can be a multi-millionaire, blood. That don't work if you're white. I hear it. White people might look at him and think, "Raw, you man are lucky, bro."
What the flip are you talking about, bro?
How's Miller still getting heavyweight fights, bro? He's getting paid big money to fight on big cards and doing nothing.
Because the boxing heavyweight landscape is void of talent.
Yeah, Evan said he's on 3 hours sleep. Allow it. Miller, he mixed up Cody and Miller.
You're struggling right now, fam. You sound like a racist.
He's probably black.
That don't mean nothing, but it does.
Can he be racist to other black people if you're black?
No.
You can't?
No.
So I can't be racist to other black people?
No.
I was lit, okay.
Can you be racist to other black people?
No, I hate some black people.
You can be prejudiced, but you can't be racist.
I hate black people.
Racism is to act on some form of prejudgment.
If I say that
You can discriminate.
if I say I hate black people, do you think them man will hand me back?
If you what?
If I say I hate black people, do you think them man will hand me back?
Who? Them lot?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
What time
You're
have
not,
they
the
said
right,
to me? Huh?
you're not the right skin color for that.
I'm wearing a quarter zip. It's fine.
So that's supposed to mean.
Don't worry about
They say quarter zip versus night tips.
it. Exactly. They just got in the silk shirt. I can't believe Miller's winning. Miller's probably gonna win, but bro, I don't care about this, innit? I'm just watching this for whatever, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? This fight should have been the curtain raiser. Them man are lucky that Carlos Adama's got injured.
Literally, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm slightly not as entertained as I was before because a lot of this fight, like a lot of this card, is just. I was looking at the odds here. Well, it's a good undercard. It's actually a shit undercard in terms of competitiveness.
When you say
Other than
bring me back,
Jermaine
Nick,
Ortiz.
what do you mean? Genuinely asking. You mean hire me back? F Texer. Don't act stupid. You know.
Don't worry about it.
No, he knows what we're talking about. He's trying to be funny.
I know he doesn't. He actually doesn't.
I bet he does.
I bet you he doesn't. He doesn't.
Bet you he does. But he has an inkling.
No, he doesn't.
I bet.
Because I thought you said hand me back as well, but you actually said hire me back.
Oh my bad. Okay, I meant hire me back, but it don't matter.
Yeah, but you know he don't know what you're talking about.
2026 and Miller is still active on big cards. You know what? To be fair, he's from New York, innit? And heavyweights bring in. I think he's probably quite popular in New York. I mean, obviously, a lot of Americans. I mean, there's lead in their water, innit? So a lot of them man are kind of slow. So they find people like Miller very entertaining, big character. Why you got your face?
I just don't agree with that. I don't think.
I think Miller sells tickets in New York. I don't think he sells tickets necessarily anywhere else, but he's big, black, chats a lot of shit. He's well known in New York. In New York specifically. If this fight's in Vegas, we're having a different conversation. In New York, you've been to New York. You know how much New Yorkers like other New Yorkers.
I heard you, but I feel like a lot of that's down to if there was another guy that you could give it to, then of course he wouldn't beat them.
I agree with that, but they're just looking for other fairly cheap New Yorkers to bolster the card.
Probably, yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Is there a chance Miller loses? No, nothing about the other fella, but Miller's been inactive for ages. I told you F Tex knew what we were talking about. I ain't putting it up, but I told you.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on. Is there a chance that Miller loses?
I don't know. It's heavyweight boxing, though, isn't
it? The same way Derek sells tickets, exactly.
That's different.
Derek sells tickets in London.
But that's different.
Derek might not sell tickets elsewhere, but in London, Derek's going to sell tickets.
Derek's winning fights, so...
Yeah, that's true. Thoughts on Wilder Chisora? That might be a very, very dramatic ending to Shane's potential biopic.
I think Wilder's come back.
Nah, I don't think so.
When I'm hearing him talk, bro, I'm hearing the Wilder of old blood.
I don't think so. What I was seeing from Wilder when he was losing those fights is insane. It was the first time he traveled from home, the first time he left America, same way that AJ fought in New York and he not left before. I hear the impact that family situations can have, but if you're someone who's spiteful, I would imagine that you can take a lot of your spite out through boxing. But
you didn't hear that, though. You didn't hear that.
What didn't we hear?
What we're hearing from Wilder now, that sounds like he's back, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think I'm gonna still go with Chisora, but
I'm going with Chisora.
I've got an outside feeling that Wilder's back.
Wilder could be if Wilder's back, it could be dangerous. Wilder will be dangerous for men that want to score points. Chisora, Wilder being back or not, Chisora's the wrong style for Wilder. Even a prime Wilder, Chisora might be the wrong style for.
Maybe not, because Wilder could just knock him out, bro.
He could, bro, but Chisora can just mash man up, bro.
Yeah, but
he ain't been in there with someone like Chisora, bro.
But Wilder's got a new thing. You see the new thing that is coming. These guys ain't
He
learned
needs,
from
he needs
all
to,
of these
nah,
light
he's not,
skin
bro.
guys.
Yeah, and you got matching fur coats.
You need to get
Man,
rid of these light skin guys.
man's on a red bone. You got to be, he's a,
I don't even know. I'm just scrolling through my Instagram.
you got to find out.
I don't even do stuff like that. I don't even know why I'm looking at this.
We're doing a show. Yeah, exactly. Against Mr. Zero Defense Joe. As soon as you said hand me back and not hand me back, it was obvious. Wilder ain't been the same since he took his head's like, yeah, ayahuasca blood.
Yeah, bro. What is this man wearing? Man,
The thing of if
looks like he's wearing Diana Ross's wig. What the flip is my man?
he
got
does
on
as
his head,
well.
bro?
That's banter. Man, like eBay, you know.
What is he doing, fam? This guy looks like he went to a weave shop.
Facts.
What is that on my man's head? He must be working witchcraft, fam. He's like Daniel Dubois' dad.
Kingsley Ibe, you know. That's a proper like African Christian
He's
name.
Nigerian still.
Yeah, of course he is. See it there?
He's probably Kenner's cousin.
Yeah, facts. They're both bald as well.
I heard you told me one time that people get quite emotional by being bald and stuff like that.
Have you not seen videos online? There's like road rage arguments and stuff where like man like why are you driving like a dickhead? Like no road rage stuff and the guy's like why are you bald? And the man just switch. They switch. I was like, I didn't realize it was a trigger like that. Do you know how funny that is, bro?
I'm glad I'm not bald. I could potentially be going bald. I don't see no signs yet, but
He missed a big fight with Wilder and AJ in their prime. We wanted to see that one. I did want to see it, but you know, I mean, the way the era's gone, now Usyk's here, it doesn't hurt as much.
facts.
Because it's like Usyk would have just come through and dusted up everyone anyway, so it's safe.
Yeah, but we're still in the same place.
Yeah, exactly.
Still
Yeah, we took a different route and got to the same destination, so it's calm. If there was no Usyk and the belts were with Wardley, Chisora, Dubois, Joseph Parker was stripped because of drugs, then it's like, oh, bruv, we could have had one name or one, do you know what I'm saying? Because there was no undisputed guy. Usyk just came in and mopped everything up, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? What's a dream fight you wanted to see but never happened?
It's tough.
I would have Wilder AJ up there at the time. Before Usyk moved up to heavyweight, at that time, it was seriously cooking. But I think AJ would beat.
That's a tough one. When I was young, I probably would say that there's a lot of fights that we had, but it was just too late. You know,
Yeah,
Mayweather and Mosley when they were both at lightweight. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a fight.
Wanted to see Eubank fight.
Honestly,
Eubank Triple G.
You wanna know the truth? It's a fight that we just never got. Vitaly versus Vladimir. Like,
I hear you.
If you obviously watching the 10 years of when you had two heavyweight champions just dominating, you want to know who the best heavyweight is in it.
Yeah,
that was one of the fights that I would have wanted to see.
I would like to see Charlo versus Crawford.
I don't know if that would be in my list though.
I would have liked to see that.
For me, I would still prefer Boots over Boots.
Nah, but Boots is new, bro. Boots is new school.
No, but if you're bringing up Crawford's fights, I think the only person I want to see Crawford fight.
I'm talking about man that were beefing at the time. At the time, these men don't like it.
Yeah, but
at
the
the time,
is,
Charlotte, right now,
Flawed,
right now, Boots and obviously you're doing the technical boxing thing. I'm doing the childish. I'm doing the man name thing. Right now, Boots and Crawford are sitting next to each other. Crawford and Charlotte can't even sit next to each other at an event. Like do you know what I'm saying? Like it's real beef, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like we don't really hear Crawford chat shit about man in interviews and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? He's like, yeah, I just don't like him, he's a bitch. Like, do you know what I mean? We don't really hear Crawford get like that. So for me, that Canelo Benavidez.
Trying to think of fights of winner. You see the thing with
someone said Fletch Triple G, Lomachenko versus Tank. Yeah. Boots versus Bud, in my opinion, bro. But Bud is a whole generation above Boots, bro.
Trying to think of fights.
Canelo versus Ward at 168. Ward would have pieced up Canelo at 168.
Yeah, at that time because they weren't really 160 at the same time. So that was
in 2018. He said.
in 2018,
Wood would have had to boil himself down in 2018.
Yeah, Wood was fighting at 75. I think Wood retired in 2017. So I don't know.
Lomachenko Tank, I don't see it. Hate versus Fury is a great shout. That's a great shout. Not you're still thinking from a see, this is my problem with
I'm
Shane.
trying to remember when I was watching.
You see Shane, yeah.
Those fights, was a fight I wanted to see.
You see
I was
Shane, yeah?
excited by that fight.
You see Shane, yeah. Shane likes to go like Vegas, world title fights. Girls are wearing nice dresses, heels, red carpet, celebrities. Da-da-da. When I'm taking Shane some British dust up. Phil Mitchell, big belly man beefing in the crowd. Shane's like, bro, where are you taking me? I said, bro, this is boxing. To me, this is boxing. Boxing is like British boxing. If you man don't go to boxing events, British boxing, unless it's top level, British boxing is like Sunday league football.
Yeah,
it's scrappy, bro. It's ugly. It's scrappy. It's mashed up.
My point,
you can't take your youths there. You know what I'm
saying?
saying?
Fantasy fight that was happening.
I'm saying
at that time, that wasn't a fight I was looking for.
I hear you. I do hear you, but I'm saying this whole exercise. Whenever we talk about boxing, you always think about boxing. You think of what it is. I think of boxing bottom up. You think of boxing top down.
More of
you know what I'm saying? So most of the time, if I want to see Khan versus Brook, you're like, but the footwork. Who cares about the footwork, bro? I just want to see a fight, bro.
I wouldn't have mind seeing Khan versus Floyd. That would have been a good fight.
Floyd would have beaten you. I think Floyd would have beaten.
If you're asking me though,
yeah,
this is a fight that would have been impossible to see, but I would have wanted to see if you're looking to match eras. Prime Floyd versus Prime Crawford.
That versus Shakur would have been a tech off.
It depends on when they fight each other, but
versus Shakur could have been interesting.
It depends on when they fight each other. Like
at 130 or something like that. That could have been 130.
Yeah. Remember they're for 130 at different times.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to pick the best weight that gives Loma the best chance because he's smaller.
I mean, they both fought at 130 and 126.
Yeah.
Shakur just done it younger, so he obviously grew up.
Wood would have mollywopped Canelo for 12 rounds.
Yeah.
I think Ward wins, but not mollywopped for 12 rounds. In 2018 Canelo, I don't know. 2017, 2018 Canelo, when Ward was running. He was running out the ring, blood, to not give man fights. He left. Ward's great, don't get me wrong, but he left a lot of man on the table still.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think Ward retired at a strategic time because he knew he was slowing down. So and Canelo at that time was still Caneloing at that time. Do you know what I'm saying? Fantasy fight at Cruiser, Hay versus Usyk. Fantasy fight. What kind of you have fantasized about seeing David Hay lose 12-0?
That has been that's not even a.
That's a no context. That's a no contest, bro.
That's not even that. I'm not even motivated by that.
No, definitely not. Hay was a very good cruiserweight for his time, but he's not an all-time cruiserweight. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Usyk is an all-time cruiserweight and an all-time heavyweight. Hay was just good at his particular time.
Yeah, you man, hit the like button, hit the subscribe.
Man can never compare them. Do you know what I'm saying? Usyk is levels above Hay. Levels above Hay. The only thing Hay might have is power over Usyk. Anything else, Usyk's doing things that we've never seen. We've never seen Hay.
Bro,
Miller versus Ibe, by the way.
This is just like looking at like two sumo wrestlers, lad. Like Ibe's landing a good jab still.
Jab to the body. But you know heavyweight boxing. Ibe's gonna be up on the cards and then get knocked out, bro.
Nah, I don't think so.
What do you mean?
Gerald Miller's not got like one punch power like that, bro. I just think Gerald Miller is a sloppy, messy fighter, bro. He's trying to land overwhelm his opponent with punches.
Why is Ibe doing that with his lip, bro? He's definitely Kemmer's cousin. He look like Kemmer as well.
No, he don't still.
He does, bro.
You just think every black person looks alike.
You lot all do, bro. You look like Miller and all.
Yeah. He's got about 250 pounds on me, bro.
Who you got, Shane? Prime Ward versus Bivol. That's not compared. I think Bivol beats Ward comfortably.
I think that fight's more competitive than Prime Bivol versus Beterbiev versus Ward. I think Beterbiev beats Ward comfortably.
Beterbiev definitely beats Ward comfortably, yeah.
Bivol versus Ward would be interesting. I don't know. It'd be tough because. Yeah, it'd be tough. Neither of them have fought a style that's.
There we go. Big blows getting exchanged.
It's difficult to say.
F-Tech said he's got Bivol. Roy Jones versus Beterbiev would have been crazy.
Right.
Roy Jones at what weight? At 175?
That's the problem. I mean,
nah, I'm not at 175. 175.
I think Roy Jones. I understand why he says it because Roy Jones has some good wins at 175 as well.
Yeah.
Probably Roy Jones' best weight was probably 68 or so.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't really like comparing eras because it was a completely different fighting style at that time.
Yeah, true. Ibe's putting it on my man right now. 2 uncles outside. Yeah, facts. Bro, 100%.
This guy's just fat, fam.
100%, bro.
I can't lie. Could you imagine Gerald Miller just like against Usyk?
No. Usyk would knock him out in 4 rounds.
You think so?
Yeah.
That's
He get hit with way too many punches. Way too many punches. I think middle rounds he knocks him out.
Bro.
And also Jerome Miller's not even someone that can hunt you down. Dubois can stalk someone around the ring. Miller can't even do that.
Yeah, he's too fat.
He'll be Usyk can be in and out.
Clinch though, bro.
You're not going to clinch him. If Usyk would just fall to the floor, I'll fall on the floor.
I don't even know what Usyk would. Usyk probably just spin him. Bro, it'd be trying to reverse a truck.
Roy Jones in my top 5, prime for prime, unreal. Roy Jones in my top 5 as well, but yeah.
I don't really judge people like that.
Have you, man, got a top 5 British fighters of all time? Shane definitely doesn't. British fighters. Go on, who's your top 5 British fighters? You're saying, of course, like you bang on about how much you don't rate British boxing.
That's why it's so easy to make the list.
Okay, go on.
I can only go by the fighters that I've seen. So I'm gonna go
George Groves.
No. Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah. Facts, DJ Mikey. Man, have to remember how blessed we've been to see AJ and them man are not what they were in the 70s and 80s, but the quality of boxing we've seen, even in the Povetkin, Joe Parker, that era, was much better than this type of style of boxing, 100%.
Yeah, Tyson Fury.
They're exchanging heavy in the second round. They don't get paid for overtime. Fury, Calzaghe, and
Lennox,
yeah.
You said top 5 or top 3?
Top 5.
Okay.
Got a hat in there? You don't have to.
No. Strotch.
Yeah.
It's tough because
I'll put Groves in there.
The truth is, the person who
that's probably the undisputed top 4.
The person who I would have put in there, who should have been in there, but their careers just aged so shit, is Josh Taylor, bro. Because Josh Taylor was actually undisputed, fam.
Yeah.
So to think like Josh Taylor's not gonna be there when he's got wins over Ramirez, Prograis, like he was an Olympic gold medalist. He should have been there.
Yeah.
You think about the losses that he took though, flipping hell, blood.
You put AJ in instead, bro. His legacy's also not aged well, but he was good at his time. He's the most dominant at his time.
Is he the? Yeah, probably.
He held 3 belts for a long stretch. He's 2-time world champion.
Yeah, but for his time, he weren't more dominant than Taylor. Taylor was undisputed, fam.
Yeah, he was undisputed for a short period of time.
Yeah, but he was undisputed by beating everybody in that weight class.
Yeah.
It's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult. Like, for me, it depends on what you look at. It depends on what you want to see. Like, I even think about people like Ricky Burns. Them man had, like, really good careers, bro.
Yeah.
Think about people like...
the fact that Callum Smith's still going, I keep saying this to you.
Callum Smith.
He fought in a totally different era.
I'm saying, like... Bro, no, sorry. In terms of skill-wise, Prince has to be in it, innit? If you're doing skill-wise, Prince has to be in it. Right, he's getting pieced.
Yeah. Miller's getting pieced up by Ibe, to be fair. Ibe's got decent punch variety, though.
But
I'm saying a lot of big, sloppy heavyweights, pause. They don't really have no punch variety.
The top 3 is the top 3, though. Fury, Lennox and Joe Kazaki.
Yeah.
Like, those are the top three.
Yeah.
Like,
Look at Miller's hair, blood. Miller's hair's coming off, blood. Look at his hair.
yeah, I swear.
Yeah, bro.
What's happening?
He's got a hair unit, blood. He's got a Steve Harvey hair unit, blood. If you man see it, yeah, Miller's hair coming completely off his head.
What happened there?
Look at this. Ibe's vexed, bro. You don't want to be the only
Now you man. No, wait, you know. Wait.
I told you. What I tell you? What did I tell you?
You man.
What did I tell you? What I tell you? Did I tell you?
You man have to see
I
this.
told you.
You man have to see this. You man have to see this.
I told you. Did I tell you? I told you, bro. I told you, bro. I told you. As soon as it started coming up here like that, I said, yo.
You man have to see this.
I told you, bro.
This is mad.
I told you, Lord. As soon as I see his hair coming get a lift off here, I said, nah, bro. What go on, bro?
Did you man see?
Bro, they've cut to commercial break just to save him, bro.
My man's hair was leaving his head, fam.
Is that Miller or Gabriel Magalhaes? Shebs?
What is going on?
Shebs, that's your first warning. That's your first. I'll give you a 5-minute.
Why does my man have a toupee on?
In the ring?
What the heck?
Bro, he punched his hair straight off his head, blood. He flicked his head back like that, and the hair's gone like that, blood. His hair's doing that, bro. He's taking it off. They've just cut it off entirely, bro. He's bald now.
Man had a fade,
Bro.
and now the fade's gone. What is going on here,
Bro,
What is going on?
bro, I can't believe what I'm
You
seeing.
back sitting next to Bakhram. I don't think I've ever seen this in my life, bro. This is ridiculous. I'm sorry.
This is insane. But can you believe what we're watching, bro?
Bro,
Miller,
this is mad.
bro, Miller's box office, blood. This is what happens.
This is mad. Man's hair has come off his head. Bro, what happened? Did he not have hair before?
It might have been a hair unit the whole time. It might have been a hair unit the whole time.
What's happened with StreamYard?
What do you mean?
Like, you not see what's going on?
Where?
Look at the count, the number count.
I don't know. Just ignore it. What? I don't know. But it's coming back. I don't know.
Nah, bro, it was wrong. Because what it was showing there was wrong on YouTube.
Yeah, it did it. I know. It went down all the way down to like one or something.
Yeah.
It don't matter. It does it all the time. The problem is you don't stream enough to know this. It does it all the time.
That's never happened.
It has. It does it all the time, bro. It does it all the time.
One.
Yes, it does it all the time, bro. It's fine. Man, I've been commenting when I'm doing football streams and it says 0. Just don't worry about it. It's fine.
Fairs. Man has.
This is why I rate Miller, bro.
Nah.
Rate him for this. You man rate people for weird things, bro. What?
Bro,
It's a hair unit.
so his whole life, his whole career, he's had a hair unit.
I don't know, G. I'm finding out he's bald the same way you're finding out he's bald. I don't know.
Bro, I know. I'm thinking aloud. I'm asking these questions.
Remember when Cat Williams done his interview? He said that Steve Harvey's had a hair unit as well. So
yeah.
He said he's never had a hairline.
Like levels though. What you need to understand is that happened to the Zern girl, innit?
Yeah.
Remember when?
I'm poorly man, you. Yeah, remember when he had his braids and they come loose?
Oh yeah.
His hair in the corner.
Yeah. No, but I don't think that was fake braids though.
I think it's extensions.
Yeah, it was extensions.
Yeah.
This is different, fam.
No, of course this is different.
This is a man who had a whole.
Man, box your head off, blood. You've been memed.
Fam.
You've been memed, blood. Even if you win, that meme of getting uppercutted and your hair flying is gonna just live forever. Has to win by KO now. Facts. Hey, Mali, facts, bro. His hair's good, bro. That meme of Ibe uppercutting his hair off his head, bro, is gonna live forever, blood. Man, got 2 bald men in the ring.
Bruh, my man said, you know, we're both gonna be bald today. It's like he knew. He knew that he was bald, fam. Yo.
Yeah, Ibe. It's like Ibe knew you saying.
Yeah, Ibe knew he was bald. Like, bro, I'm not the only one who's bald in there.
Yeah, man
unboxed the hair off your head.
Man's wig literally got split, Rant said. Like, that's mad.
Levels, I don't even care what anyone says, yeah.
You know when your mom says, like, I'll beat the black off you, like, bro,
yeah, I'm the hair off your head. I'm not even gonna lie, yeah, for me, there's no way Gerald Miller can win this fight. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah.
On the scorecard,
you've taken an L.
You've taken a loss, bro.
That should be a 10 9.
That should be a 10-8.
That should be a 10-8. That should be a 10-8.
For me, that's worse than getting a knockdown.
Yeah.
That's worse than getting a knockdown.
I made your corner bring out clippers.
Literally.
In the middle, in between rounds.
Bad, fam. Oh my days. Is that what man them are going to the extent just not to be bald, fam?
I don't get this thing. If your hair's going, yeah, I would just skin it.
Trust me.
I don't get the Trying to, like, you're all bald here, man. Man,
Yeah.
try and get it.
I'm not even gonna lie, my dad's
man.
one of them still. My dad's got a high top with a big hole in the middle, fam. But he's holding on. I'm like, bro, why are you holding on, bro? Every time he goes to the barber, he's like, bro. I'm like, fam. Every time I look in the middle of my head just to see if the middle of my head's going.
That's mad, bro. Is a hair unit some Conte thing? Yeah, pretty much, bro. Pretty much. He just pulled it off his head and dashed it out the ring in the corner. He loves it, bro. He just likes to be a celebrity.
This guy is just some fat cow, fam.
No,
This guy is just
100%.
How you got a ball head, fam? Oh my days! I think this brother's beating Miller. You know.
He is. He's winning 3-0. He's winning 3-0.
This guy got beat up, bro. This is bad, fam. Oh my days, bro. Who's he lost to?
I'm about to check now. He's not even that experienced. He's had 18 fights, so like he's had a decent. He got knocked out by Anderson back in the day, and he lost to draw. Majority decision draw with Vianello, and he lost his second pro fight.
Yeah, a guy I've never heard of.
To Acosta, a guy who's 4-2. So yeah, he's not no top level boxer really, but
Miller's actually losing though. My man's looking like a roll on right now, fam.
Oh my
His head is just white, fam.
Roll on, blood.
His head is just white, fam.
That is bad.
The top of his head.
Man looks like he looks like the middle stages of when man go for a hair transplant.
Yeah.
That's what he looks like, bro. He looks like a monk for the Middle Ages, man. Said, bro, facts, bro.
Why is the side piece of his head Man's got a crown of hair.
Man's got a crown, you know.
Man just looks like a circumcised penis.
That's mad, bro.
But what is this guy doing?
You mean it, the dickhead, bro. Real dickhead, bro.
Bro, you know what is going on?
Miller's an embarrassment.
I'm looking like Uncle Phil.
Catfish. Uncle Phil. Oh my days, bro. Uncle Phil.
Yo.
That is facts. That's great.
This is
Just skin it, man. How deep is it? That deep, bro?
I need to get there. I need to get scissors.
Just skin it, man.
This is bad, fam.
The next time he has a fight, yeah. Why for that shame? I think for uncircumcised penis. The next time he has a fight, yeah, it's gonna be so interesting to see. Does he come back for fresh hair unit, or does he just like
nah, you gotta go barlid, fam. You gotta go barlid, fam. I'll get a hair transplant, fam. Look at that.
You can't get a hair transplant, bro. Normally they take it from the back of the head and put it on top. He ain't even got the hair on the back of his head, so.
Bro, my man literally had but who would go into a fight with a wig?
Yeah, Toussaint.
No, but it's a girl thing, innit? I normally wear a wig.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as a man, who's going into a fight with a wig, bro?
Miller got robbed in a Ruiz, and now he's getting lit up. Miller's trash and he takes drugs, so I have no sympathy for him, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Anyone
I have
takes
sympathy
drugs.
for myself because I bet on that card.
Really?
That was the only fight on the card that I lost money on.
That was one of the most off-key moments I've seen in a boxing match, bro. Go look up when Paulie Malignaggi had to get his braids cut in the
The
corners.
most off-key moment, you guys might be young, you might not know this. The craziest, wildest thing I've ever seen in the ring was Lennox Lewis versus Oliver McCall in the rematch, bro. When Oliver McCall's crying around the ring, just crying around the ring, and my
hands down by his side.
Hands down. He's taking box in his face.
You know when kids are in trouble when they do this.
He's literally taking box in his face.
He's walking around the ring like, I don't want to do this, and he's getting punched up in his face.
And he's still there. And his cornerman is on the side, just waving to him like, what are you doing, bro? It's the craziest thing.
I mean, the FA and Jagba one's got to be out there as well.
Oh yeah, that's mad.
FA and Jagba walking in, doing the ring walk, and then just getting out of the ring and walking away.
I couldn't coach a man looking at me like that. I'm sorry. I couldn't coach a man.
That's crazy. Bro, he looks like he teethed someone's hair on the roads. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what he looks like, bro. Even that little piece of hair around the crown don't even look like it's his, bro. It don't even fit his aesthetic. Do you know what I'm saying?
Fam,
he's just got somebody else's hair.
Fam. Oh my days. I don't know how
he looks like.
I don't know how Ibe is keeping a straight face.
Do you know what he looks like? He looks like he's just come down from going down on the girl, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it's like, bro. He's got bare them little pickney baby hairs around his headpiece, bro.
Yo.
He looks like he's had gal sitting on his face. That's what he looks like, bro. That's what he looks like, bro. Trust me. Little baby curly hair.
Wild, fam.
And Ibe's winning as well. This is why boxing is so great. Everything is possible. Facts. Facts. I'm trying to do some Gabrielle. Bro, we're not having Gabrielle slander. Yeah? Let it go. Yeah, Gabrielle.
Gabriel wear a wig as well.
Gabrielle, remember when Gabrielle first come to Arsenal, he's got a hair transplant.
Yeah, I know about hair transplant.
No. Man is battering, isn't it? He's got a hair transplant.
I don't mind getting a hair transplant.
But his hair was bare thin anyway. He got a hair transplant.
Man brought in a wig to a fight, fam.
Yeah. But bringing a hair unit is crazy. I'm not having no more Gabrielle slander, man. Looks like he glued on hairline and forgot about the rest. 100%.
Literally. When it started lifting, I thought, wow, man got a side part and I didn't see it.
Out of nowhere, I got a side part, you know. Can't even take this fight serious now.
No, I can't. I genuinely can't. I genuinely can't.
No,
I was supposed to take this fight serious.
Facts.
I was supposed to take this fight serious.
One of the craziest things I saw, I guess, was when we're still Margarita and Cotto. When Margarita was cutting up his face with every punch, bro. And then they found out, if you lot don't know, they found out that he'd put like some concrete in his, not concrete in his gloves, but
look at this.
Bro, I told you. He didn't put concrete in his gloves, but he put something in his hand wraps to make his hand wraps like firm, like concrete, basically.
Yeah, man, they must say there should be a 10-8 round.
Yeah, 100%.
I think so.
I think so.
I know what, just for banter, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I'm literally doing it. Just for banter, I'm saying it's a 10-8 round.
Yeah, facts. Plaster, yeah, he put the plaster in his gloves.
Yeah.
That looked like permanent marker blood. I like, man's got a Sharpie around his head, blood.
Bro, this guy's some fat cow, fam.
Bro, he was losing before, yeah, but he lost all his aura with the hair, blood. You know what I'm saying?
Fam, trust me.
He tried to get some back because he put
his bar lid in the man's face.
He tried to rip it off, yeah, like he's taking control of the situation. Like, it's like,
bro, that's gone, fam.
No, bro.
Man's headpiece was, fam.
It was flying in the wind anyway, blood. Do you know what I'm saying?
What? Honestly, if you're Turkey, what are you thinking?
This is why I didn't partner without him. This is why I didn't partner without him. These black people too much, bro.
Too much, man. Got
black and good uppercut like Ibe.
Big uppercut there,
right on the bell as well. Right on the bell. Yeah, you can't take off no more hair. Don't take the beard off now. Don't take the beard unit off. Fucking take the beard off. Man looking like an art project.
He said that. He said that. Hey, that's hilarious.
And like art attacks, blood. I got art attack back. Here's one I made earlier, blood. Looking like, blood. He looking like something man made earlier.
Oh, that is hilarious.
He's an idiot.
That is a comment, fam. I can't even cut.
He's an idiot, bro.
That is a comment. Hey, that's funny. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. That's hilarious. I heard this girl's got bare baby, like she's got bare pitney.
Oh, that thing. I don't know. I don't know the details. I commented to her on Instagram now because see Young Spray was laughing at that disabled rapper guy.
Yeah.
So and then she commented so that the disabled SJ or whatever his name is, that his name?
Oh,
but he made a video back being like, you know, I'm out here trying to be positive, blah blah blah. And then she commented saying like, "We love you, SJ, whatever his name is." I was like, I commented reply, I said, "Bitch, what do you mean you love? You were sitting there laughing at every second of the Young Spray, you fucking laughing, dickhead." And then she tried to comment back like, "No, it's not that." Like,
she's commenting back to you.
Yeah, everyone was cooking there in the comments. Bro, let's say that, blood. When Turkey said he wanted Black World Champs, this is this is what you want. Nah, this ain't it.
This ain't it, bro.
Turkey's thinking you never had this as Daniel Dubois. He's found these good Christian people. You know what I'm saying? This is ridiculous, bro.
Bro, you know I said there's witchcraft going on, but my man took off a whole man's head.
Do you know what's funny? What did Ibe come in with on his head?
Oh my days! I'm finished. I'm finished. You will have to watch this. You have to watch this live and watch this fight back. At the beginning of this fight, yeah. This is mad. I'm done. I'm deleting.
Bro, if you don't know, Ibe came in on the ring walk. Ibe's bald himself, and he coming on the ring walk with some dead eagle looking dead.
Man coming with Diana Ross's
Yeah,
hair,
bro. We coming with some big piece of hair on his head. Oh my God, that is mad,
bro. These men just don't want to be bald, fam. What is going on, fam?
Even the ref is bald. Man. Everybody's bald, bro.
It's a balling.
Yeah, Turkey probably bald under that cap as well, bro.
Fam. Just looking like
Eddie's looking like, I hope my hair unit don't come off.
literally one of these bald man, fam.
Eubanks is tatted on his head.
Yeah, trust me. You got Malik Scott with tattoos on his head as well.
you man aren't serious, bro. Bro, he judged, bro. He, I mean, he bought fake hair to be like, bro, he didn't even want to win the fight, blood. He's just here for the hair battle, bro.
Literally, bro.
Big man thing.
I came in bold, you're leaving bold.
Bro. I like facts.
My man tore off the man's head.
He's doing the Adrian Broner and Paul Malignaggi blood. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking your hair and your girl. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this should have been a belt. You know, instead of a belt, these men should have just got a wig.
They should have got walked out with Ice Cube, blood, barbershop and that.
Bro, them men should have just got a wig as a trophy, bro.
Yeah, I like
a belt, bro.
It's like Triple G. Yeah.
Yeah. Looking old, though.
Yeah,
Jesus
chubby.
Christ. But this guy's fat, boy. Flip.
He's always been like this, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's so funny to me. Like when I think of heavyweight boxers, like if you watch a lot of boxing, most heavyweights look like Miller, Ruiz, Dave Allen. If you're a casual boxing fan, or like you're a gal that's not into boxing, you think heavyweight, you think Mike Tyson and AJ and Wilder. This is not how most heavyweights look.
Right.
Most heavyweights look like these man. Like
100.
Nah, for real though, he just seen a man's hair get punched off his head. Bro, this is only in New York, blood.
Bro. And you got this guy, well, I don't even know what's going on with his headpiece over there, bro. Man's just looking like
He's got vertical waves, blood. His peak, it's got vertical waves, cuz.
He's got lines in his head looking like a packet of sausages, bro.
Hey, we saw you were at the fight when you went at the fight when Tunde's fighter was fighting.
Nah.
Tunde's funny, man. Seeing him live, I changed my mind. He's funny.
Right, what was he saying?
Like his boxer was piecing up. Shout out to Josh. He was piecing up or JFK. I can't remember his name, Josh or not, but JFK, the guy that he was talking about on TalkSports, fought for the Commonwealth title. And like he was like his fighter's piecing up the guy, and then when they go back to their corner, Tunde's clapping the other corner, like sarcastically clapping them and shit like that. He's just making me laugh, bro. Turkey should send these man to Turkey. Yeah, big facts. Big facts.
Don't go to Dubai, go to Turkey, because that hairline needs surgery.
Just be bald, bro.
Literally, fam. I don't understand why the man them just don't want to be bald, fam.
Chris Mannix has given Miller 2 rounds.
I think that's
I'm not sure.
Right, still.
I'm not sure.
I think round the last round you could have given to Miller still.
I think because Miller's been so low and done so nothing. I think that you
that
give it
uppercut
charity.
Miller. No, the last round I thought my man just didn't throw nothing. Still.
Yeah.
I thought he was getting a bit tired.
The 2 fighters and the ref look like a group of caricatures reformed and posted in the newspaper column.
No, but at least
the Windrush generation.
My man's put wax on his bar lid, so he's embraced it. Look, he's put wax on his it looks like a diamond, fam. You can see the reflection in his head.
Beterbiev looks like he's been forced to watch this shit. Yeah, but bro,
Beterbiev's
from Dagestan, blood. They ain't got no black people over there.
And they're far from hairless, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, facts. And they don't do this type of fighting. He'll get animated when he watches good boxing, I'm sure.
Nah, he's probably thinking, what the hell is this? To be fair, for an undercard fight, it's not that bad. I've seen worse still.
This was going to be the opener. Imagine Ammo Williams to follow this. That would have been boring by comparison.
Bro, everything's going to be boring by comparison. Unless you're taking off a man's headpiece as well.
Wearing wigs like that makes me wonder whether you're on Epstein's list, Mookie.
What? That is a weird...
I know what you're saying, though. It's like, bro, is it that serious? Like it's mad, bro. But
my man's like 77 headshots. Feck.
Imagine being in real life trying to fight Gerald Miller. He's piecing up 99.9%. He pieced up basically everyone that we know. Not because he's good, but because you can't stop him.
He's what?
He's just a juggernaut, bro.
For 330 pounds. But I don't care. He's not piecing me up. Because he ain't catching me. So
But I'm saying if you were in a fight,
Yeah,
you could run away. But
I'm running away.
yeah, but I'm saying if in a ring or like if you were in a bar or something, you can't run. If it kicked off with your bridge and his bridges, yeah, fighting him is fucking long, bro. Because it's not gonna do no damage to him.
Impossible, bro.
He
You got to have a whap or something.
The amount of damage that you can do to him, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, or some clippers. Like the amount of damage he can sustain is mad, bro.
Man, just sitting on your chest like some bad bitch.
Is that what you do? Bad bitch, they sit on your chest. That's what you do.
They be sitting on my lap. Bro, why is my man on his knees? He's praying to
I think he got hit low. He got hit low.
I was gonna say.
They just called the round off.
No,
they did. There was 10 seconds left. They just allowed the round. They said, "Yeah, fuck it."
What the hell?
There was 10 seconds left.
I thought there was 30 seconds left.
No, there was 10 seconds left, bro. They just said, "Yeah, fuck it, bro."
I was about to say there's 30 seconds left in the round. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
Pause again, Shane.
I don't know. You don't have bad bitches on your lap. I do.
Fabio Wardy there in the LB.
Shout out to Fabio. F-Tex, how do?
Bro, he just took a knee, but they didn't give it a knockdown. Was that a knee or was it a low blow?
I said, when did the rules change? A lie?
I don't know what rules are, but yeah, the rules. I don't know. I don't know. In fact, they changed when
F-Tex, yeah, 18.
a happy birthday. We must have missed your birthday because I'm sure in the past I was you were 17, so we must have missed your birthday at some point. So whenever that was,
Look at that KG looking like in the background over Craig Woodley's shoulder.
Oh, seen. Man said KG. Nah, bro. Man said KG.
Speaking of a bald black man,
brother, yeah, but he embraces being bald.
Yeah, facts.
That's Chris's cousin. I told you that.
Yeah. Bro, everyone it gets his Chris's cousin as well. Like.
No. He knows gets like they're brethrens. They're actual brethrens. Like been in the studio together. He's been. You know what I mean, but it's not. And Chris is Nigerian. Guess is Jamaican.
Boy, I'd rather not talk about gets being Jamaican. To be honest.
Shut up.
You man hit the like button, hit the subscribe.
We're into round 8. Everybody in the ring is now bald. Everyone's just be bald for the rest of the card, bro. See, want to been there looking like a lesbian.
What? That guy 2 down from Conor Ben looks like a reborn Elon Musk.
Bro, he looks like Ben Shalom and Elon Musk together. Like they had a baby. That's what he looks like, bro. Look at his face. He just looks smug for no reason, man.
My thoughts, what?
Just ignore it. I saw this guy earlier, actually. Just putting weird comments.
This guy's a fascio.
Yeah, weirdo.
Somebody called Chichi, man.
Man want attention, innit? You know, man ain't got no family, no bridges, no gal to call, no nothing.
Yeah, where's your dad, fam?
Where's your gal? It was just 2:12 in the morning. You're supposed to be with a gal. Ibe's shorts are coming down, but it's like the belt is still up, if that makes sense. You can't see it from the front.
Wearing a skirt, fam.
Who?
Both of them.
Nah, bro. That's the my man on the left. Miller's wearing like the Achilles. That's like the old ancient Greek style thing that they used to fight. Conor
I would fight in that.
Conor looks like Ellen. This is what I'm saying, bro. When Ellen's a lesbian, this is what I'm saying. You would fight what?
I would fight in those, to be honest.
Yeah. I think like Conor Ben fights in that style of.
I don't know why, because he doesn't.
Yeah, he's not that guy. But neither's Miller.
Yeah, I don't know what Miller's doing.
Yeah.
Miller's just doing that because he couldn't find shorts his size.
Yeah, fair.
Man's gonna be wearing tight shorts like Charles Martin. Remember when Charles Martin was wearing the tight shorts?
I'm wearing lycra. Did you see the Haney brawl yesterday? Yeah, we saw that, bro. Obviously, Shane's an honorary Haney, innit? So
whatever, bro.
You ever supposed to be a Haney before?
Never.
Can you sit up, please? Look at the shot, man. We're trying to do a show here.
You better start dipping this camera, bro.
Hey, yo.
This fight is messy, fam. Gerald Miller's just throwing punches.
I think Ibe is just pretty tired now, bro. You can see.
Trust me. There's like 3 rounds left. Oh, yeah.
Have we seen Miller get? We have seen Miller get stopped in it.
Yeah, the bar.
Yeah. Man, jogging, bro. What kind of jog was that, bro?
That's some granny jog.
Yeah, and jogging to the barbers.
You hit the like button, the subscribe button.
When this is done, we will get back to proper normal boxing. I promise.
This is proper normal boxing. This is not heavyweight boxing, bro. This is not heavyweight boxing.
This is the American boxing that Shane Gass is about. Shane, if this is Johnny Fisher and Dave Allen, Shane
How is
cousin.
this guy's Nigerian? What are you talking about, bro?
Is
This
he American?
His cousin.
Is he American?
Ibe is Nigerian, bro.
He's American. He's American. He's American. He's American. Bro, what are you saying? Big up to the man that smashed the like. Shout out to you, Margie. Safe. Supporting the channel and that, my guy. He's American, bro. In the same way that, like, you know what I'm saying, Tio's American. That man American, isn't it? Nah, this is darkness. Man got his hair boxed off, bro.
Bro,
it's not even that it's off yet. It's just that like it's half there. Like the remnants is there, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'd rather if there was nothing there.
Yeah, bro.
Would even know.
Skin would make more sense than this. This kind of. Do you know what I'm saying?
So that means
if you tuned into the show late, you're gonna be watching this thinking, "Wrong. What happened to my man?" Do you know what I'm saying?
You know what's mad, Nick? Yeah. And for me, this was borderline confusing to me.
Yeah.
You know, that means you just cut the middle of your head. Leave it. I mean, you just cut the middle of your head. If you went barbers, you just cut the middle part of your hair because there's still parts in the front.
How's Chris Mannix got this a draw? He's given Miller the last 3 rounds. Chris Mannix.
The last two, Ibe's not throwing any punches though. But what was I saying? Yeah, he's not. He's just cut the middle, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. How does he still have hair around the front and the sides?
Now some people say it grows up.
Where it just grows in the front.
I've never seen the front, but I know that at the sides.
Hair in the front.
Maybe just left over that because that's the sticky part of the unit. So if you got hair around the sides, man's put a unit on top, but the glue has to be somewhere in it because the glue's around the edge.
Oh, swear that.
You know what I'm saying?
So you don't glue the middle?
No. You don't glue the whole thing.
Why not?
Because you might want to take it off, or if something happens, you don't want it. Because the worst thing happens if that happens and it throws off your scalp as well. You don't want the whole thing glued. I don't think you can have the whole thing glued.
I don't know, bro. I don't have no.
Why don't the corner wipe it off in between rounds, bro? Because
wipe it off.
Wipe off hair, blood. Hair, you want to wipe off, bro?
Oh, that is bad. How you got? I
hope he loses. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him.
The wig you bought was nappy. That makes sense, bro.
That's colorism. That's colorism right there. No, bro. But I don't want him to win because I just don't want to see him close up doing a post-fight interview of his hair like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Are they gonna be able to take this brother serious?
I knew someone was gonna say. I knew someone that my hair's real blood. My hair is real blood. This is coolie hair blood. Do you know what I'm saying?
Nah, his hair's not real.
Yeah, right, blood.
Remember, certain man are telling you to never cut your hair again.
Who's that?
You got man in your DMs telling you not to cut your hair again.
yeah. But them man are Moroccan, so them man are funny, man. Anyway.
What the hell? I didn't know Moroccan man were funny, man.
Yeah, them man are all funny. Them North African man are funny, man.
I didn't even know that.
It's because they're so far from home, innit? They're not in their natural habitat.
I don't even know, bro.
Oh shit! I thought that was black spray. You man chat so much shit, bro. Man have seen me with fresh trims. Man have seen me with my hair looking mad. If my hair weren't natural, my hair would be looking fresh. That's why Gerald Miller always looks fresh. Look how messy my hair is. What kind of hair unit would that be? Just give me a hair unit that looks mad.
But you know what? It makes sense.
Oh, everybody's been caught twice.
It makes sense though. No, it makes sense because we know when you take steroids, they say it increases hair loss.
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah, I know.
That's why they say the NBA during the 90s were all on steroids. I'm not saying they were though, but that's what they were saying. They were all bald people.
They used to be the swag, innit, at the time. But even I just think that was the swag though, because even if you look at the actors like Morris Chestnut and all these kind of men, a lot of them are bald. Do you know what I mean? That was the swag.
Yeah, a lot of men were bald.
Yeah, that was actually the swag. Like.
The Wayans brother, the two Wayan older brothers,
Damon and Keenan.
Yeah. Like a lot of them like them.
Bro, my uncle Carl. Yeah, shout out to my uncle Carl. He was bald my whole life, bro. And then when I came home, he had braids. Why
does Mama got lip gloss on? Mama's got lip gloss, fam. Shakur Stevenson got lip gloss.
But when I come
What
home,
is going on with the fashion sense?
when I come home, yeah, my uncle had braids. I said, hold on a minute, you were bald my whole life. He goes, yeah, I always had hair.
Man,
He just chose to be bald. It was just the aesthetic.
Turkey.
No, but it was just the aesthetic. It was like I was bald by choice. I just thought he used to skin my hair. Like,
Nah,
right.
I'd never do that still.
Floyd, yeah, Floyd. But Floyd is on steroids as well.
No, but Floyd actually had a hair transplant, and his hair transplant was nappy as well. Man, I'm just getting nappy hairs, fam.
Why you keep saying nappy hair? This is colorism. Stop saying nappy hair.
It's nappy, bro.
Why is it nappy?
Do you know what nappy means?
Yes, I'm asking you, why is the hair nappy? Explain.
Because it's just all. My hair sometimes is nappy.
Yes.
Because it's just all over the gaff, bro. It's not being kept well. Like this, what you got right there is nappy hair, fam.
So you're using nappy as a synonym for messy.
Yeah.
A lot of people that use nappy in that.
I don't give a fuck what other.
But I'm just saying, I mean, you have to give a fuck at some point because we're communicating in English, so we got to understand each other. So I'm saying, so I don't want no colorism on the show. You got to go back to them, man.
Bro, you say nigga all the time, bro.
Hey, some of the niggas.
What the?
Keyshawn next. Is Keyshawn next?
Oh, Keyshawn ain't next.
Nice. It's Shusha and Castro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keyshawn's call me.
I'm posting some of my story saying I got a few man I can tag.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie. Whoever installed that weave for Gerald Miller here, a wig installation, he needs a new wig installer still. My cousin does wig installations, but she does it for gal.
I was gonna say what a man or a girl.
But that might be a new market, fam.
I like gal with natural hair though.
Wig installate, bro. When you come from the ends, most gal have weave or wig.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I like gal with natural hair.
Me as well.
People always shout at me, bro. If I date a gal who's buff and she's got short hair or even bald, if she's buff enough, I don't mind, bro. I just don't really like fake hair.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'll be lying if I said I ain't dealt with gal with wig and weave.
No, of course, bro. In the black community, it's impossible to avoid. But like, I'm not wifing no gal with fake hair. It's long, bro.
What about extensions?
Depends how long her natural hair is.
I'm not gonna lie, babe. I'm not gonna lie. Most girls,
I like long hair. I didn't like when Alice gets a haircut.
I'm not gonna lie. I love when girls have braids. Like that's my favorite.
I like braids as well.
If girls have braids,
on the right girl. On the right girl.
Like, I love braids. Obviously,
I don't like women, so yeah.
But I like braids still. Like if a girl's
light skin girl with braids is peak still.
Yeah, bro.
They got that sexy gel aesthetic.
Bro, you know what it is? Like it's my childhood, fam.
Hey,
like,
yo, well, wait, what's going on it?
My childhood, like Alicia Keys was my girl, innit?
Oh, okay.
But you know who my real girl was when I was young?
Go on. End of the 10th.
There was about 3 childhood crushes that I had. Jordan Sparks.
Jordan Sparks.
I love Jordan Sparks.
She wasn't sexy though.
Nah, she was sexy for me.
She was like cute.
Nah, she was sexy for me.
I think Chris Brown pressed it as well. Go on.
I don't even give a crap. If 6 man went, that'll be 7, fam. I don't care, bro. I don't mind.
Man just said that unprompted. Did you man hear that?
Yeah, bro. I don't mind.
I like Bonnie Black. All right, cool, Garrett. Go on. So you got Jordan Sparks.
Jordan Sparks, Alicia Keys, and Raven from That's So Raven. That was
Raven,
bro. When I was young,
these are some outrageous.
I don't care, bro.
Your taste in women's got better as you got older. I'm not gonna.
No,
lie.
but
these
bro, Raven when we were young,
Raven was never fine. Raven was.
Nah, she was nice, bro. She was
never fine.
She was nice, bro.
She was never.
I can't look at it now because she's a pitney them times there. So
but she was never fine.
Nah, she was.
You're the only person I've ever heard say that.
Nah, she was nice, bro.
You're the only person I've ever heard say
You're
that.
actually lying. She was nice still.
Nah, Raven, man, them that are our age.
Also, the girl who lived next door to Chris and Everybody Hates Chris. That was the girl who I liked. I can't
remember what she looked like, but I think I remember her being pretty. But for me, Raven always looked like an auntie. Thank you.
You're talking about when Raven got older. I'm talking about that first season. That's so
man.
First season that. Now you're not gonna make me have to draw for it.
No, don't draw for a picture. I'm 32. Don't draw for a picture and a pick me, bro. But I'm just what are we gonna draw for the picture for? What are we gonna do? Oh, you convinced me. Yeah, she's buff. What are we gonna do? Just leave the picture where it is. Just back in 2008. I'm talking about like for me, it would have been like Claire from My Wife and Kids.
Yeah, but she wasn't really. Didn't have this.
Yeah, assets didn't have shape.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
So you wanted the auntie. You were seeking out the auntie.
No, but bro,
because she's in fact Jordan Sparks is built like an auntie as well. To be fair.
Jordan Sparks is
pretty in the face, but she built like she definitely looks like she can whip up a gumbo.
Bro, you man are moving like you lot are. I can't even say what I was gonna say. You lot are moving like you lot don't like girl, fam.
No, but I just said Claire from My Other Kids.
Bro, bro, I
I
don't.
like thick things. That's fine. That's fine. So why? It's like, what are you gonna say? You like thick things as well?
I'm gonna show you that Jordan Spots. Like Jordan Spots isn't.
It's
like,
all in with an eye, but yeah.
give a crap.
I remember what Jordan. I remember, bro. I remember her first audition and everything. I remember everything. I can tell you the song that she sung.
No way.
You're always there for me. No, I'm talking about her first audition on American Idol. I remember it perfectly. I've been such a fan of her from her first audition.
You're telling me this girl ain't him fat, bro.
I didn't say she was fat. No one said fat. No one said fat, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like when I said auntie, you thought fat.
Yeah, because aunties are normally like.
Nah, do you know what it is? You see with her, yeah, she wasn't she come from a good family, innit? Like a church, she's like a church girl.
Yeah.
So she was covered up. So like where she's covered up, the clothes just like draping off.
Yeah,
her. It's fit to the. So even if the body's thick, she's not dressed like her body's thick.
Fact.
She's just dressed like.
Yeah.
You might as well wear a hijab because you know what I'm saying. So
I get that.
So from that perspective, I never saw her as sexy. Like Maya to me was sexy, even though Maya's slim.
Yeah.
Nia Long, you know Maya. You didn't even know Maya.
Yeah, I know.
Too young.
Of course, I know who Maya is. You know who else I used to like.
We're just getting the decision, by the way, for this fight. I think Gerald Miller might actually.
Did you watch what's it called? Did you watch One on One? Brianna from One on One.
Yeah, Brianna, yeah.
Yeah, that was another girl who I used to like. You know,
Gerald Miller has got it. Gerald Miller.
A Marie.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
He's
like Emery. Like, she was just on the Joe Biden podcast the other day. She's actually nice.
She's nice as well.
Yeah, she's nice. Miller won. Nah, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. But I got the end of the fight.
Man just died, fam.
The last few rounds, man just died. Do you know what I'm saying? So he said he's telling me I got it 2 weeks ago. I just got it 2 weeks ago. He's chatting shit. He's been called for years. He's capping, bro. He's capping, bro. He's capping, bro.
You man, yeah.
Megan Good is my 10-10. When I was a youth, yeah, I'm talking about.
We're talking about child.
The commentator said Miller won by a hair. When I was young, who did I like when I was young? Christina Aguilera. I liked when I was young.
What were we saying? They're saying
no.
Saying
no one's saying. Why do you get so emotional?
I'm just.
Why do you protect Devin and Raven like they got family?
I'm protecting myself,
bro.
I'm
If
protecting myself.
if I never chat shit about me when I'm not there, you better protect me with the same veracity, bro. Like unless what?
Unless obviously I'm having to protect you from certain allegations.
No, of course, but you won't get them allegations with me. I got too many, yeah. But what's it called? When I was young, who did I like? Christina Aguilera, Maya, Nia Long.
Nia Long was buying. Nia Long was
Halle Berry.
I wasn't a Halle Berry fan, you know.
I did like Halle Berry. She might be too petite for you, but I did like Halle Berry.
Wasn't really a Halle Berry fan still.
Who else did I like when I was younger? Claire from My Other Kids, obviously Megan Good. Lauren London.
Yeah, Lauren London was buying. You know, I preferred Hillary from Fresh Prince than Claire still.
Hillary had the 90s hair. That's why. She's got that big volume hair. I used to love that big volume hair. Yeah, flicking her hair and that.
But you know, the first girl, as I started to get into like teenage ages who I used to love, Coco Jones, bro.
I can see what. So you like gal that look like wives. You like gal that look like family. Because I think Raven Simone, Coco Jones, and Jordan Sparks. I don't look at them and think I want to do badness. I look at you and think, do you look like good women? Facts. You look like good women. Facts. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Who's the other one that?
If you want to know like gals who I thought about like on a skin out level. It'd probably just be like
I grew up on a lot of skin out gal, so that's how I kind of.
Yeah, but like obviously I'm thinking like skin out gal. See, by that time it's difficult.
It's a different era now.
Because the skin out gal, like can I tell you something? Yeah, you know I'm attracted to aura and attitude as well as I'm attracted to.
Make it sounding pansexual, but
I kind of know. Like you know, Glorilla, yeah. You know, I actually love Glorilla's attitude.
No, I like her. She's funny, but she looks like special needs, bro.
Nah, she'll get clotted, bro. I don't even care. You can say what you want, bro.
Glorilla.
Bro, I don't care.
Nah.
I don't care, bro.
Nah, not Glorilla.
Glorilla.
Nah, not Glorilla.
Has exactly the attitude that I like in a woman, bro. It's like when people ask me why I love Shensia so much, I love everything about Shensia. I like her attitude is like I almost like a girl who's borderline ratchet. Do you know what I'm saying? Just got a little bit of ratchetness to them.
50 said I like lighties. We ain't got no lighties where you come. What kind of lighties you like? Where you got no lighties where you come from?
Where's he from?
50's from Saudi.
He ain't got no lighties.
That's what I'm saying. Lighties, bro.
Look, if I
Just saying the lighties. I was gonna make a joke, but maybe I shouldn't.
ain't no lighties over there.
The king also to be lighty, blood.
Yo,
You know what I'm
man,
saying?
I said light. You ain't got no lighties over there, bro. I went over there. Them gal, bro.
Oh, Amani. My bad.
Ain't no lighties over there either.
Yeah, I know. That didn't help you, but yeah, I hear what you're saying. But he's just correcting, man, innit? Like, if man said you're from Trinidad, you'd be like, bro, I'm from Jamaica, guys.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I'm
bro, I
saying?
used to like bread jello when I was young, bro. I could
So
even.
do you like you must have liked oh who's the girl that was in Akila and the Bee? Who's that girl?
Probably I did like her as well.
She reminds me of Coco Jones a bit. She's not as like sexy, but this is when she was a youth, so don't watch this. Oh, Kiki Palmer.
Keep you
Kiki
yeah,
Palmer.
She was calm. She wasn't.
She got that same type of personality as Guerrilla though. She's got a big character. She's like bare funny.
Yeah, I love like. Yeah,
Nick, good comeback yesterday for us. Yeah, you guys were lucky. I was chatting to a guy in the stadium about it. Actually, there's an Asian guy in front of me. Quite a few Asian guys actually. They're supporting the Azim brothers. Obviously, Hassan Azim, Adam Azim's brother, fought really well. Good win for him. Stopped the guy that had never been stopped before. Were you there for the Azim fight? You come after?
No.
Really good performance from Azim. And there's a few Asian men there, and one of them was checking the score, but his phone. He didn't have no service in it, so the phone was
How
buffering.
does it feel to if your woman earns more than you? We have to do a topic on that on Extra, you know.
Would it bother you?
Will it bother me?
Yeah.
100 blood.
Nah, it won't bother me.
If your girl earns more than you,
I've been broken homeless before. That shit can't bother me. No, we're still pressing. What am I gonna do? Not press?
I'm still gonna get the nons,
Yeah.
but I'm just not gonna feel good in myself knowing that the girl's earning more money than me. Bro.
I feel like that's weak masculinity, personally.
Maybe your dad.
Because you see my masculinity, yeah. Do you know what can shake it?
What?
Nothing. It's impossible. Do you know what I'm saying? So like some man, to me, if man are like, oh, some man are shaken.
Some man are
shaken.
Relationship bros, though, innit?
Some man are shaken to. Do you know what I'm saying?
Relationship.
This is why I say it's weak masculinity, though, because we've had this conversation before about dating outside your race and that. Yeah, man will be the king of my castle regardless, bro. Let me make a difference. My girl can be black, she can be white.
Paying the bills and that.
Don't matter. That's what I'm saying. That's weak masculinity to me.
I don't want to relinquish that power still.
I'm not relinquishing power. Though. My girl can pay bills, and I don't have to relinquish power. This is what I'm trying to say. Some men don't know how to do that. I could not pay the bills. My girl could be paying the majority of the bills, and I've still not relinquished the power. Still, what I say goes because I'm the man. That's the role. The role's ingrained. You know
Let's have this conversation on OnlyFacts Extra.
Come on, man. We'll have this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Don't bother me a single bit. 100%. But yeah, there was a couple of Asian guys in front of me. Started chatting to them.
No, so that don't count.
He is South Asian. Why does that not count?
South Asian, bro.
Yeah, that's even worse for them in their culture traditionally.
Bro, they get generational wealth anyway.
No, but
I'm talking. They're
having a different conversation.
If we're poor, and then my girl's taking me out the ghetto, bro, that is a struggle, fam. Them, but they got generational wealth, bro.
Not all of them.
Most of them do, bro.
Most of them.
India's
got more poverty than the Caribbean.
In India?
Yeah.
Is he still in India?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Then it's peak for you still.
But yeah, we'll have this conversation on Extra. We'll come back to this. But yeah, I was chatting to them man that was in front of me, the Asian and the Asian boys, them, and a couple of them were supporting West Ham. So I was showing them the score on my phone, and yeah, obviously Enzo late comeback. But you man went life and death with West Ham, life and death of a relegation team.
You man almost had to get man them sent off and them things then.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? And your team, I tell you what, yeah, if they try to get aggressive like that with Arsenal, yeah. Bro, tell me the way to generational. I lied about you. Tell him. You don't know. He's like, thanks. Where's the help me out, bro?
Bro, you gotta understand.
Help me.
See,
imagine saying it. He's Kevin Hart, nigga. Help me.
Yeah,
help me.
Imagine, you know, in England, Indian families have a much different. They're in a much different position than Indian families in India. Still,
Indian families in Britain, culturally are financially very
very well off, and they work together and they do things as a family. So
we didn't play good. We scumbagged it. To be fair, we said for Tuesday.
Who's playing?
Arsenal Chelsea Carabao Cup second leg.
Who gives a fuck about that?
I give a fuck about that, and Himanshu does. That's what I'm saying. I'll slap the hair unit off your head. I'll slap the hair unit off your head.
You could never do that. This could never come off. This could never come off.
Imagine my hair, bro, when I get punched in the face in the ring. If I got my hair like when I'm all hot and that, bro, my hair's just whipping whipping around, blood. I mean, you can't have long hair when you're boxing, you know.
Never.
It's a strategic disadvantage. Big man too.
Might as well go out there with a bar lid.
It's much better. Much better.
Just fill up your hair with Vaseline.
Facts. We got Shushu Carrington coming up against Castro, so please do like the video, subscribe
to the
We're
channel.
going to pay attention to that fight a bit more than we did with Miller versus Ibe because
How you gonna take that fight anyway? Serious?
What, Miller versus Ibe?
Yeah, man. Head pieces coming off and all of them things.
Yeah, 100%. I look like my uncle fighting my granddad.
Bro,
I think you go through. To be honest, I only see 10% chance. I think that's probably fair. I agree.
That's probably our only chance of winning a trophy this season.
Thoughts our only chance.
It's Chelsea.
Oh, right, got you. Thoughts on Man United's recent form? I don't have any. What do you think?
Yeah, boss. Obviously, it's the teams. You know what's interesting? And I actually wanted to say this, which I didn't get to say. United kind of always play good against Arsenal, even when we lose.
Even when you lose, yeah.
So even when we're shit under Amarim. So it's not these games that really, you know what I'm saying? They don't really mean much to me.
I also just want to see how he breaks down a low block because his system that he plays does really well against high line. City play high line works really well. Also surprised them because you guys were coming off a really shit run form. Arsenal getting gassed about their defense, but we play a high line, same kind of vibe. Although we started to get better. Tomorrow you got Fulham. So Fulham don't sit in a low block. Fulham do play a little bit expansive, but they do play a bit of a mid block. It'll be interesting to see how you guys start to deal with that. And when you go on to play a West Ham or a team that's in the relegation zone, grinding out a point to see if you can get something there. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, facts. Because as I said, like we always play well against Arsenal anyway. Even the first game of the season, man, they were getting gassed about that. So it was the games after that. Like no one saw Grimsby after that, bro. You know what I'm saying? No one could see that coming. So it's one of those ones where I'm not trying to get too ahead of myself.
A lot of us could see that coming, but
you couldn't see that coming. If you did, you would have bet on it.
Don't gamble, mashallah.
You're not even a Muslim fan.
I'll tell you what my housemate said to his girlfriend.
What?
He was copying your bars because she's Indian, isn't it? And he was like, "Oh, Nick's part Indian." And she was like, "Oh, really?" And he was like, "But he's always begging culture." He's like, or allegedly, he's always begging culture. I was like, "Shut the fuck up."
He is.
Because like you copy that from Shane.
He's begging culture. I hate the fact that Nick says he's Indian. This brother doesn't know anything about India.
I didn't say that. I don't say that I'm Indian.
Quest, you couldn't tell me. How do you say hello in Urdu or
I only speak Tamil.
Wherever? How do you say any of that?
Tamil's from Sri Lanka. I'm taking this.
How do you say what's the next language you speak?
What difference?
How do you can't say nothing over there?
Hindi's that one.
Hindi, whatever.
What difference it make?
Or Punjab, or whatever you speak.
Are your family originally from Africa?
No.
They're not originally from Africa.
I don't know where my family are originally from. Because we've been stolen and we've been hoodwinked. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock.
We've been bamboozled. Yeah, I knew you were going to say. I literally watched that 2 days ago.
Only true.
Man, them.
Yeah. Only true man them knew where I was going with that. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So.
But are you originally African?
Honestly, we're all originally African.
Right. Do you speak any African languages?
Nope.
Okay.
But I don't claim to be African.
But
you claim to be Indian.
I also claim to be African.
You claim to be African.
My family is Jamaican. My dad's side of the family is Jamaican, and they are originally from West Africa.
But you don't claim to be African, bro.
I don't claim to be Indian. I say my mum's side of the family is originally from India. That's literally all I say. I'm not saying I'm Indian.
So you say you're half Indian?
In the same way that my dad's from Africa.
So you say half Indian, half African?
Yeah.
This guy's a liar. Honestly, Nick normally says he's West Indian, so it's different. Because the truth is, being West Indian has a completely different, it's a different culture. Being
my family's also Arawak, so we're like original Caribbeans.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which also look partial.
So you don't even real Caribbeans. Get out, man. I look at you, man, like I look at Moroccans, and
that's a lie. That is actually a lie.
You ain't even real.
Because there was actually black people there as well.
Yeah, my people, not your people. It's fucking West Africa.
You don't know. You don't know.
My family's Arawak.
You don't know that my family. That's what I'm
saying. Ice. Show me your papers, bro. Show me your papers.
I don't have any. It's been taken away from me, bro.
Okay.
We don't know ourselves. That's why you call ourselves X. For the unknown.
X is Muslim.
Huh?
X was Muslim.
Yeah, but
exactly.
For the unknown.
I know what it is. I know it, man.
Because we don't know ourselves.
I know myself.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
But you know you ain't Indian.
I have a very strong sense of self.
You know you ain't Indian.
No, I'm not Indian.
Exactly. Begging these
It's
next
not begging.
coach and these men don't even want you over
It's
there.
not begging, bro.
If you went over there, you know what they'll say to you?
They ain't gonna say nothing.
They'll call you a nignog, fam.
Yeah, right. I'll slap you in his face. Are you mad, bro? I'll slap a man, bro. Are you mad, bro? You think if I go to India, man, they're gonna chat shit to me? Oh, crack, bro. Man can't chat to me.
Man, like Carlos Castro coming out in that. To be fair, the last time I saw him fight, he actually put in a good performance. We were actually watching it here. He put in a good performance against Stephen Fulton. Fulton wearing the Timberlands.
Fulton beat him, though, innit?
Yeah.
Put a like on the video, man. Then.
Yeah, subscribe to the
We've
channel.
got Carlos Castro coming up, doing his ring walk right now.
Carrington should win. You look. The funniest thing is, Rance was saying that he doesn't expect Shushu Carrington to box. I understand why he says that because Shushu Carrington used to be is an aggressive fighter. But growing up in the gyms, yeah, Shushu Carrington was actually a boxer. I remember the first time I went to America. No, lies. When the first time I went to America for boxing, I remember Shushu Carrington and Chris Colbert. Like those guys were like these young kids in the gym.
Yeah.
And I'm saying kids, they're probably older than me, but they were like kids in the gym. And
he's your age.
Shushu.
20.
Yeah, like well, I remember I was a kid as well, so I remember like him being a kid in the gym and Aries, Sparrow was there in the gym as well that time, and I'm like, yeah, Carrington he obviously people were talking a lot about him, but he wasn't the knockout puncher that he was now. He was just seen as a very good, skilled boxer.
Yeah.
So that knockout streak that Rance was talking about is very. I don't know. I'm not saying Rance is wrong because I can't say Rance is wrong, but it's something that I don't know of him. But obviously, I kind of know.
He's got one knockout in 4 since he stepped up a level. Do you know what I mean? He would look like a knockout puncher at the lower level.
Yeah, but even when I first was introduced to him as a fighter, he was a boxer. Like he wasn't like a. I don't know him to be that. But obviously, that was way early in his career. I don't even know if he was pro at that time. This is like 2019.
I'm collecting data. Appreciate the comment, my bro. Says you gents are committed. This card is taking too long. Boxing, innit? You know how it be with these.
Bro, we be doing this, bro.
Yeah.
This is just another weekend for us.
Yeah,
bro.
facts.
We done 4 hours last week.
Yeah.
We probably got 4 hours next week because it's Nick Ball.
Bruce Carrington coming out with someone. Who's that look like?
I don't even know. You're the.
I recognize my man on the left. Who's he coming out with, chap? I need to hear the song.
You're the rap.
The hip hop guy. Yeah. It's gonna be someone from New York, right? Because he's from New York, right?
Yeah. Brownsville.
Oh, he's from Brooklyn. It's MOP. MOP. Okay, cool. When you say Brownsville, he's from that's Brooklyn, right?
Right. Yeah.
Brownsville's Brooklyn. Yeah. So it's MOP. Do you know MOP?
No.
Annie up, get that fool. Annie up, get him. You don't even know.
No.
Get him. Come on.
Nah, I don't know MOP.
It's like MOP, man. Not Mop.
Man put him.
That was MOP.
This guy's a fool, man.
It's MOP though.
But there's money over. I don't even know what. I know what MOB stands for.
You'll know a lot of their music for sure. Annie Up is their like biggest song, but you'll know.
Fair enough.
When you hear their music,
Bad Boys for Life.
Yeah, it's not the Diddy one.
Obviously not, you idiot. Why would it be Big Diddy's one, bro?
Because Diddy remixes a lot of songs.
Yeah, I know, but Diddy's one is Diddy's one, innit? We ain't going nowhere.
Cassidy, shut up. You don't think Shay looks like Cassidy? Shay looks like Cassidy, bro. No, you look like.
You just think any black person, bro.
No, you look like Cassidy.
You think
bro.
any black person looks like.
No,
This guy ain't even got facial hair.
No, that's you when Ryan talks about beating Devin. But that's your
You know who they used to say I look like when I was young?
Who?
Soldier Boy, bro.
You do look like Soldier Boy.
Everybody
do
that, bro.
But you look like Cassidy as well. Man, if you don't know
Man,
the
they
rapper
look
Cassidy.
the same every rapper, bro. They say, man, say I look like flipping Brian Norman Jr. Man, say I look like everybody, bro.
You don't look like Cassidy there. But when you see that's you. That's literally you.
Dude, right. Cassidy actually has Negro features.
Yeah.
I don't have Negro features. I don't really have big lips. Look at my lips, bro.
Don't pause. Don't tell me to look at your lips ever again. The fuck. You do have thinner lips than Cassidy. But you still, but you still look like Cassidy. Still, you do, bro.
This guy, bro.
You do, bro. You do. We're gonna put a poll in the chat. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. That says, does Shane look like Cassidy?
Put a poll in the chat. Is Nick a racist?
Why?
Does Nick think all black people look the same?
No one cares about.
But I actually think he do.
Currently on the poll, by the way, it's 69% to Shakur and 31% to Tio. So leaning to Shakur, which I think is probably maybe even slightly more towards Tio than I would have expected.
Me as well. I thought all you niggas would have done Tio. That means Shakur, sorry.
I might need to go get some water.
I might need to go and get some sleep.
Nah, Shane, you look like Cassidy for real.
Nah, but you're just chatting shit, fam. I don't think I can look like anyone.
Like your parents.
No, definitely not my parents.
You look like your mum.
Nah, I don't look like my mum.
Maybe not look like your mum, but you and your mum favour each other. You favour your mum.
People say I look like my mum's father. People say that all the time.
Where's Ricky, man?
You look like your sister.
Me and my sister look like twins, some people say.
Yeah, Ricky got drunk yesterday, fam.
Ricky was a mash up yesterday.
Mash up, fam. When I heard that voice note, when a man goes, oh yeah, I'm like, yeah, it's long, fam.
Who else is from Brownsville, New York? Huh?
I presume, where was Mike Tyson from?
Brownsville, New York.
Thought so.
Yep.
Brownsville. Being from Brooklyn must be like. Being from Brooklyn must feel like I don't even know
I'm
how.
going to say something I disagree with entirely. Go on.
Like, you must feel like you have to be on smoke.
I disagree. Shannon Briggs as well. Yeah, we're talking about legends, bro. Man said Shannon Briggs. He jumped from Mike Tyson to Shannon Briggs. But I hate you, though. But I disagree, bro. I disagree with you.
I don't know.
I just feel like you gas American culture too much. I get it.
But I'm just saying.
You do.
If you
because you don't listen to a lot of UK rap, do you?
Yeah, I do. I do.
If you were more in touch with London, like London has its own legend. Like sometimes I feel like you overlook London legends in favor of like American legends.
Like what? Give me an example. Where would you say I've overlooked a British legend?
I'm not saying you've overlooked a British legend specifically, but I'm talking about London. I'm talking about Britain.
No, London. Where would you say?
Where man's from West, man could say we've got legendary rappers, great athletes, great boxers.
You don't have legendary rappers, but
we're West. We're running rap right now.
Legendary rappers. Legendary rappers. What legendary rappers come from West?
What
legendary rapper? What legendary rap? Can you answer the question?
We're running rap right now.
What legendary rappers come from West? What legendary rappers come from West?
We've got a lot. There's too many.
Just name me one.
AJ Tracy.
He's a legendary rapper.
Yeah.
That's I'm just trying to say. That's what I'm saying, bro.
We've got great boxers.
Bro, who's a legendary rapper?
We've got great boxers.
Yeah, cool.
You know what I'm saying?
You do.
Ballers.
Yeah, you do.
Do you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like, man might feel pressure to come from West and be like, yeah, I need to be someone.
No, bro. I mean like being on smoke, like being a bad boy. Because being from Brooklyn.
You don't feel like coming from North?
No.
You lot got a lot of South East.
Yeah, I don't mind you saying that.
By the way, I'm American. Cheers, bruv. My man's them's from Birmingham, so I know that lingo all too well. I love it.
Man's them.
Yeah, I love it, bro. With my work, I work with some Americans sometimes, and I spoke to a woman from New York, and when I called her, she was like, "Oh my God, you're from London." And I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Do you know Chunks and Philly?" And I was like, "Nah." And then she goes to me, say in it. And I was like, "In it." And she's like, "Oh my God." I think they've been watching that Top Boy or like YouTube. And it was funny.
I first started chatting to girls from America. Yeah, you know what? It was so mad, bro. I just started to start talking more Jamaican, bro, because it started to piss me off like I was some puppy,
alien,
like some.
Oh, there's asking to say stuff.
I'm saying, I'm some fucking dress puss, bro. I'm like just trying to.
Especially because over here, even though we're British passport wise, we don't really feel British in the same way that Black Americans feel American. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's different. So I think Americans expect us to represent Britain the same way that they would represent America.
But the difference is like I guess they don't know where they're coming from, innit?
Yo, put mad things out here in NY, California to NY. I ain't been out there in America for years. Shane goes to America a lot, but I've been around Americans in Dubai,
Bro, I'm not even gonna cap, bro.
in the Middle East. Like, it's always American. Yeah,
I couldn't tell you the last time I went to America and didn't.
draw girl.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
Like it's literally impossible. I don't like. But this, you know why? It's not because of us. It's because of the gal in England.
Yeah.
You see the gal in England.
Mm.
If you can draw a gal in England, you can draw a gal anywhere in the world, bro. Trust me.
But I also feel like it's one of them ones when you're foreign, yeah, gal let you get away with murder, bruv. Because you see, like, if you're from London, if you're a gal from London and you're a man from London, you know, gal are gonna be like, I want a man this, I want a man this, that, and that. But when I was younger, yeah, if man was American, they would just let the guy get away with murder, bro. He wouldn't have to. They wouldn't hold him to the same standards.
I never saw that. But I'll tell you the truth, bro. Gal, a man them from America couldn't come over to England and get
No,
that man them from America couldn't.
When I was younger, before the UK had a big rap scene, that before like UK culture was kind of glamour. Before all that, when I was a youth in school, yeah, when you were a pick-me them times, yeah, just loved American man. Different types of American man. Different types. Not all of them wanted a bad Jamaican man, an American man. Some man might like Leonardo DiCaprio. Some girl might like Leonardo DiCaprio. Some girl might like Michael B. Jordan, whoever that version was, Morris Chestnut or whatever. But they loved an American man. Do you know what I'm saying? They just loved it. As we've got older, that's kind of
truth. There's
got
no,
away a bit.
There's no
definitely 1-0 shoo.
There's no American man that's getting gal before me because when you're coming from London, bro, just have to be savage because every man.
You ain't doing things before Michael B. Jordan.
Bro, that's different.
You said no man. You said no man. You mean a normal American?
Bro, if we all left our wallet at home,
If
we all left our wallet at home,
and
we had no name, no fame, and we all went into a club right now, I guarantee I'm drawing more glad than every American.
London man are drawing girl first.
100%.
London man are drawing girl first.
Like you man.
Apart from Jamaican man, London man are drawing girl first.
But you know what though? You're right, but that's because we got that Jamaican man attitude.
But not
to
gal. Jamaican man are different.
Yeah, Jamaican man.
They ask for forgiveness rather than permission. You know the way there.
I hear you. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I would still see myself as on the same level as Jamaica, but you're right.
Yeah, with that, unless you do the accent, it's not gonna run.
It's hard. I'll be real, it's hard because Jamaican man.
I hear Jamaica. I'm not gonna do the accent, but I see a Jamaican man put his arm around 2 gal and say, "Boy, I don't know which gal I want to put the cocky in next." And they just wanted to share him. I said,
"Actually,
what? How's that? I'd get charges if I tried that."
Bro, I've seen man them do different things.
Man just come off on a shoo mixing it up.
She's mixing up. He actually is mixing up. Bro, maybe Rats was right.
He can do this, but the knockouts haven't come. Like I say, stepped up to a better level. He's been fighting some fighters that are undefeated fighters. Castro's not undefeated, but he's been fighting slightly higher level fighters, and it's
not going well for him.
Well, he's won. He's been winning. Do you know what I mean? But
he lost to Fulton. He lost.
No. I'm talking about Shushu.
Oh,
Shushu. Since Shushu has stepped up, the knockouts haven't been there. Do you know what I'm saying? It's 1 knockout in his last 4. He's been winning on points, so mixing it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he's got to show a little bit more variety at times, but I don't think he should be chasing a stoppage. I think a stoppage comes if he sticks to his boxing. That one was on the back of the head from Castro.
It depends on what it is. I don't think his ceiling is as high as people say it is.
It would be harder for an American to understand the British accent in order to date girls in the UK. You would have to spend time there. Shout out to my ex from Somerset, missed that thing. Shout out to your ex from Somerset, blood. So you got that accent, Somerset. They talk like that in Somerset. They got them farmer. They say farmer and burger.
I don't even know about them places.
Yeah, it's like Bristol.
I don't even know that, blood.
My ex is from Southwest. Well, from like
exes you have from different places outside of London.
I got a hole from different area, coast area.
Do you have any hoes from your area code?
No, I don't shit where I eat. My 2 favorites, they just need to do more influencer boxing. Hey, fanboy, you kill me, bro. He's trolling us so bad. When Rant's next fights, and we may have an update on that soon, stay tuned, but when Rant's next fights, we'll cover that. That's influencer boxing. That's as far as we're going to go. But yeah, back in the day when I was growing up, again, I used to love Americans, man. Trust me. Like I say, that now as I've got older, it's kind of worn off. Partly because Brits have kind of taken over, but also partly because America has been exposed to being a bit of a amusement park, all the bad side of America. When we were kids, we didn't know none of the bad side.
No, but it was. But now America's just seen as soft, bro. Most American men are just simps, bro. Or
I think a lot of
borderline
American
cheating.
girls like that, though.
What simps?
Yeah. I think it's British girls, sorry. The girl that want money, the hood girl. They all like man that's going to
They
come and
are,
spend money.
but here's the difference, though. I will send you back to your man so you can spend money on you.
Yeah, of course.
But when you want clarting, you're still going to come back to it. You know what I'm saying?
I get you.
You know what I'm saying?
What did you man think of Gradus Kraus? He looks like a hype job from today's performance. I think that's
I only
unfair.
saw the end of his.
I think that's unfair. From today's performance, he looked good. It's just the opponent was quite low level. We just got to wait for him to step up.
We were at the
fight. We just got to wait for him to step up in level. Do you know what I'm saying? 2-0 Shushu, absolutely.
Yeah, this is.
I'm from Manny. When we used to link up London nights out, uni days, we was warned to avoid South London gal. Headache. Bro, it's not even just headache, yeah. It's just the gal here are very, very difficult to crack. They're very, very aggressive. That's the word.
Facts.
London gal of any race are aggressive. The way that people think of like stereotypical black women, that's all London gal. You can meet a white gal that's aggressive. They're mad aggressive. So
you have to match that.
So you have to match. So London men, great shot on the inside.
You need to stop.
London men,
commentary, another good shot.
By comparison, tend to be aggressive as well. And then when we go abroad, and man are just aggressive, and other men are trying to be sweet boys, and London men are just aggressive. I've been all over the world, and I know when I'm in a club with other men from London.
You can tell.
There's nothing like it. There's nothing like it.
There's nothing like it. I could be with my team. Nick could be with his team. We're both on the same mission, and we have to try our best to not step on each other's toes.
Yeah.
But I used to go parties, yeah, and obviously you have your driver's license, and they see your driving license, and they see where you're from. They would not let us in if they had let somebody else in from another area.
Oh, from London?
Yeah. They wouldn't let us in. They're like, bro, I can't even do that, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you man can't even come in.
It's gonna be sticky.
It's gonna be sticky.
Yeah.
Because if you
it's a Screwface capital, bro.
Like, bro, we would have to draw gal. We'd have to draw gal in the line.
Americans are bad at home. A group of Americans, two different groups of Americans from opposite sides of Miami are not flying to Dubai to shoot each other in Dubai because Americans got a lot of guns and they get on that level. Man from London will fly to Dubai and buck up and stab each other and bottle each other.
Bro, look at them man in a plane.
Yeah, man will beef on the plane. Like, man, bro, no one else does that, bro.
Yeah, fact.
No one else from anywhere does that, bro. Look at 50 and Ja Rule on the same plane. Bruce Carrington got caught together. He got caught in that.
Oh, another good shot. He does. Oh, there's what a good free piece.
That's a great uppercut. That's a great.
Castro's getting touched.
But to be fair to Castro, I mean, that's all he can do is he stays in the pocket. Do you know what I'm saying? But
this is really good pocket skills from Shushu Carrington. Yeah.
They got to teach more pocket fighting to these Latin fighters because they like to be in the pocket, but they can't actually do anything when they're there.
Yeah, I mean, catching is not part of their skill. They don't have to actually catch and ride punches, pause. What a slip.
Great slip. Risky because it's straight back with no hand protection, but
you got to understand the distance to get away with it. Yeah,
that's very, very good. That's high-level skills. I would have liked him to slip and put a counter together, though. That's the only thing.
I don't know if he would have landed, though, because his arm's not as long as Castro.
Yeah. But Castro's overcommitted, though. If he's leaning forward, he can catch him. I guess, listen, Carrington knows better than me. Do you know what I'm saying? American gal, easy to draw. Accents had them weak from the get-go. I also feel like my whole life, American gal don't really care about being labelled a slut or a anything like that. They don't care.
But there's borderline the fact that most American men are like, I think, honestly, you lot might laugh at me when I say this. A lot of American men are sly, have homosexual thoughts. Let me tell you why. Yeah,
I know exactly what you mean.
I remember when like I used to chat to some guys from America. Yeah, like
Carrington 3-0 battle.
And they used to complain about stuff about girls. I'm like, bro, are you gay? Like, not saying anything's wrong with that. That could be your thing, but like for me, if I saw a girl, I'm instantly active. Like I'm activated, like instantly. That's my setting. But I would always find that American men would find problems with the girl before they found the pros and find reasons for why they shouldn't go.
A lot of American
try and draw that.
A lot of American men are into like trains and this and that and like. I feel like if you're a girl in London and you're a known hoe, no one's wifing you. If you're a girl in New York and Americans prioritize money over everything. Britain has money, but we don't have money like Americans do. We've still got like morals and that. If you're a local hoe and it ends in West, I can't wife you. I could love you, I can't wife you. I can't do it. If you're a known hoe and everybody's run through you in the industry in America, a rich, successful man will still come to wife you.
Yeah, facts.
Still come to wife you, bro.
I'm
saying? So there's no,
there's some holes in my area.
There's no
There's
consequence.
some holes in my area that are so nice, bro. So nice. I'm like, bro, I can't do it.
No, 100%.
I can't do it, bro. Like when I mean they're so nice, like I can bring them around like the man, the man and be like, bro.
Yeah.
Shane's moving with a big piece of food there.
Yeah.
But I can't do it. Because I just know what a short, straight right hand from Shushu Carrington. This is how you know
London man are toxic, bro.
Toxic.
Very, very toxic, bro. Man, a touch your gal, you're gonna hear all about it.
Literally, bro. And the truth is, I've never.
Americans can pull that off. Whereas, so what? So you used to fuck her, but now I fuck her. So who's fucking her now? And see, them balls that work in Britain.
Like levels.
Them balls that work.
Levels. Don't get it twisted though. We'll still clock it.
Yeah.
Wife it.
Can't wife that. You can't wife that.
Like we obviously, you ain't gonna turn down nothing, but.
Smart man don't waste no money. 100, bro. Listen, we're Jamaican, bro. We don't spend money on that. It's not like that. Oh, good counter, good pull counter from Shushu. It's good footwork as well.
Literally,
really nice footwork. Small legs, though, isn't it?
He's got small limbs, period. That look like behind the head, but Castro's using that though. Castro's using that though. Carrington, Carrington got caught with a good shot and he's now looking a bit hurt. He's trying to tie up that one.
I wouldn't have tried to signal that to the ref just because you're up against that Latin.
What did I say earlier today, bro? What did I say earlier today? When you go to the ref from a body language perspective, you're relinquishing the power of defending yourself.
If you're up against, if you're up against Hank or someone like that, that's a low output fighter, that might work. But what you're trying to get from the referee is not worth the power that you're going to give away and give to Castro. Because as soon as Castro thought you were hurt, you might not have been hurt. You might have been saying to the ref, "Good exchange." You might have been just saying to the ref, "It's on the back of the head." But once Castro thinks you're hurt, that's all I need to know. It's time to go.
And subconsciously, you've just given away the power of defending yourself to the referee.
Facts. And now you might lose this round.
Facts.
You've been the better boxer, but you still might lose the round because the better boxing you've done wasn't so sustained. It was spread out. Yeah. But then 30, 40 seconds of pure pace and power, that's going to be the eye-catching stuff. This is what Castro does, bro. Do you mean he throws in flurries? He's going to catch you. And yes, some may be on the back of the head, some may even be low, but he's going to throw multiple. You're going to beat him for singles, but if he throws 5, he's going to catch you with one. Yeah, fact. Do you know what I mean? That's what it is. Sheb said the most drama I've had with a team is half Greek, half Greek Cypriot, over emotional, had to palm it. Bro, you see them things here, Greek Cypriot things here, and things from Iran. It's just emotions taking me over.
The truth is that only happens. That like for me, I'm not even gonna lie. One of the most important things you need to do in a relationship is establish some ground rules, bro. You see stuff like, I'm speaking from a place of ignorance because the truth is, in fact, don't take my advice.
Bro, have you ever had a thing, Have you ever had a thing where you mash it, but you know you shouldn't mash it too much. You can't mash it too much. Have you ever had that?
Yeah, I've done that, but
certain things you can't mash it too much.
You know what? I can't. It goes. You ain't got no.
Yeah, you got no. That's Jamaican.
You got no self-control. I can't.
You got no self-control. But the extra 10% mashing I could give you, what you're gonna give me back in headache is not worth it.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's not worth it. Just give it a medium mash and move on.
Can't do that, fam.
But Jamaicans want to fuck like it's a league table. That's the problem.
Yeah, trust me, it's that real. You know,
that's the problem.
That real.
You can be top of the league table, but what you're gonna get back is not.
Bro, I'm not.
Just put me third, man. Just put me third. I'll take third. Maybe this Arsenal mindset. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I don't even know what it is. Oh, they both exchange straight right hands. They have
too good, man. We're into the 5th round, by the way. It's a good fight.
Very high skilled, but obviously
high skilled and a fight though, like a high skilled fight. This is what I like.
Good job again from Shushu Carrington.
Castro's got enough. Because do you know what the worst thing is? There was a time when Castro looked like he was on his last legs, and I thought by round 5 or 6 he could be gone. but he's got enough back into the fight to give him something. Like, Carrington's just been rocked heavily by an overhand right.
Overhand right in an exchange. This is what I'm saying.
It all came from the back of the head.
Now Carrington's starting to, and now Castro's starting to.
You man are hilarious, you know. Hey, Kenji, love, bro. It's always only facts boxing, bro. Everything we say is facts, blood. It could be sports, it could be girl, who knows, blood.
Castro's starting to feel himself. Pause.
Hey, yo.
It's better than me feeling him, so I'm saying I'm glad he's feeling himself.
You're moving like they were the only permutation of words you had at your selection.
But there's nothing wrong with a man feeling himself.
Yeah, not when I'm watching him on the screen, blood. Do that in your own time, cuz.
But he's definitely got.
Saying Atlanta, blood.
He definitely is gaining in confidence still, man.
Yeah, facts. That big overhand right definitely is. I think it's bust Carrington's lip.
And I think Carrington now is having to go. This is what I was saying to Rance, bro. It's better you start boxing
and turn it up.
Turn it up.
Rather than start fighting and turn it down.
You have to turn it down because now it looks like you're giving up momentum.
Yeah.
And then now to wrestle the momentum back is hard when you're fighting in reverse.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Man's doing some tap toes like he's some.
Because this round is slightly lower output, but you could lose this round.
No, he's losing the round.
Yeah.
What do you mean he can lose this round? He's losing the round.
Yeah.
You man hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. This is the stark difference. What
between dating the UK and dating American? Crazy. It's crazy funny. The thing is in the UK as well. Things of America.
I love American girls though.
The thing is of America, yeah.
That's part of the.
You man don't travel as much, generally speaking. Like you got to remember, like Europe. Europe's a bunch of small countries.
You see how good that left hook was?
Yeah.
He feinted to the body, he dropped his hand right to the head.
Yeah.
Again, another left hook to the head.
That's what I wanted to see actually from Bakhram earlier. Is some sort of feint and then go.
Yeah.
It was very, very telegraphed. Everything he was doing. There was no feints.
Because you can clearly see Castro's not as fast as Carrington.
Yeah.
But he's just mixing it up. He's not giving him the same look. Whereas Bakhram was just giving him the same look.
Yeah, Castro's got a really good punch variety, and so does Carrington. To be fair,
I expect Carrington.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
What I was gonna say is that you got to remember, like growing up in Europe, Europe is like a bunch of small countries. So by the time man are 19, 20, man's been Barcelona, my man there. Man's been to Greece. Man's been here. Man's been there. So man's moved France or wherever, ski trip, whatever. So man have chatting to bare gal from bare different places. If you're the stereotypical black American from New York, who's mostly been in New York, and you might be an expert in dealing with New York gal. Do you know what I'm saying? And maybe it's mostly black gal with a couple Latin gal thrown in there. But you don't really have a diaspora. You don't really have a wide portfolio of gal. Do you know what I'm saying? Man's got a couple.
Man, like Gerald Miller has got the Chinese thing.
Is that his thing? Yeah. Okay.
I presume so.
Okay.
It can't be next because there's Bozy over there.
Okay.
So
who's closer to his dad? You know what I mean?
Closer to his dad.
Yeah, I see it.
That has to be his thing.
But you know what I'm saying? That's what it is, bro. Man's got a couple. Man's got anything from Shensia's to Keira Knightley's in man's portfolio, bro. You ain't got no Keira Knightley's in your.
I ain't got no Shensia's neither. I wish
not?
I did. Shensia, bro.
Yeah,
if I don't have a Shensia in my portfolio, I'd have 3-4 Pitney by now.
A couple little, I don't know, bro. A couple little sweeties or something like that. A couple of them things.
I've had a couple pretty light skin guys.
Yeah,
Shensia is a different quality, fam.
Yeah.
Sweetie will still get clapped. Oh, good combination from Shushu. He does need to wrestle the momentum back because Castro's had a good last 2 rounds.
What's the best way for him to do that, do you think? Because I think he has to.
I think he now has to fight. He has to fight that back because if he boxes, you're just going to let this. Once you give up ground, he's going to take ground.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? You got to fight that back, which is what he's doing. He's trying to fight his way back. You got to caught with a good jab there, though. It's funny because down the stretch, Castro's knowing he's gonna do this. Do you know what I'm saying? You're not that. Do you know what I'm saying? That's not you.
Yeah.
Like when you're
that
both,
one mistake
when you're
led
both
to you.
tired, I know Castro's gonna be there still.
This reminds me of when I don't remember Arteta's first season at Arsenal or second season, and he got into a little scuffle on the touchline with Klopp.
Yeah.
Do you remember that at Anfield? And we were on top in that game.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Anfield crowd went crazy.
I remember that.
We lost the momentum in the game.
It was 2-2. That game ended 2-2 or something like that.
Americans are hella ignorant, no offense. But always facts, bro. I'm saying even
skills from Shushu in the pocket there still.
But I get why they're ignorant because
Castro.
their country has everything they need to be successful. In Britain, if you really want to hit the belly and hit the lick and be big baller, bro, like you want to smash it in any facet, bro, you can't only do that without leaving Britain. You've got to be bigger than that. So you've got to have a more holistic view of life. In America, you don't have to do that, bro. Man can be multi-millionaires in whatever pursuit of life and not leave their state.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? So they don't need to. I don't need to know what's happening in wherever the fuck. Do you know what I'm saying? Even if you're a big drill rapper, you're Digger D or whatever, you got to go to France or Denmark.
Ooh, what a good shot from Carrington.
Oh, Carrington.
He's trying to fight him back, and I think he's actually winning this round. He's got his respect. He's just got to get his respect.
It's difficult to fight Castro then, especially because Shushu throws ones and maybe twos. He's not really in Castro when he's in the flow state. He's gonna throw so many volumes of punches.
Got caught in an exchange there.
Yeah, Shansira is elite. Kenji, where are you from?
More than elite, bro. Castro landed a good straight left. Oh, good.
That's a good shot. But I just feel like those shots don't score that much.
Good job. I mean, between me and you, it scores. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Between me and you, it scores. And sometimes you just need enough, innit?
Yeah. Sweetie would get it quickly, but too much makeup and her music is trash. Yeah, bro. I've never heard her music in my life, bro. She never my wood in her mouth. She couldn't even talk, blood.
Music.
But yeah, definitely. I do feel like there's a little bit of she's on fraud watch a little bit, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Definitely when she takes out all the hair and the makeup and that, I think underneath all that she might not be. Do you know what I mean? As levels.
Give a crap, fam.
Nah, okay.
You can't.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Me and the things be getting bare sweaty when I'm going to work, blood. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
I'm worried about that when I'm done.
Nah, I can't. I got to think about this beforehand, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Nah.
American Ting said to my Mali boy once, "How can you be a Muslim? I thought you were Somali." The stupidity of the questions made me.
Nah, I remember that.
A few brain cells.
I remember when a girl thought Paris was in the UK.
They all do. A lot of guys think that. Like a lot of Americans think that.
I remember girls like, I was just like, England's dead. That's why I'm always outside the country. Like, oh, you guys got Paris? I'm like, Paris? Fucking dumb.
She's not wrong. With the logic of where she's factually wrong, but the logic of like within 2 hours you can be in Paris. Within 2 hours you can be in Barcelona. Within 2 hours, do you know what I mean? If you're from Texas, within 2 hours you can still be in Texas. Do you know what I'm saying? So I get
2 hours you're still in Texas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I get what they're saying.
I pretty much got it the same score as. Ooh, good shot from Castro. If Castro can take it into the last three
drag
rounds,
him into deep waters.
He can actually maybe win this fight, you know.
Drag him into deep waters.
He's got to go into the last 3 rounds with something to fight for.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just let this guy just walk.
And before that tap on the head chain, I was going to say, at the end of round 3, I was going to say,
Great shot from
I was going to say, I think that Castro could be gone by the end of round 5. That's where I was going. And then...
another good shot from Karen.
Brilliant. I think Lotto is fire still. I'm not gonna lie. She's annoying, but she is fire. Like sometimes
I don't think she's annoying.
Sometimes I try. She annoys me so much. Sometimes I try not to think she's fire. But the more I try not to think she's fire, the more I go, you know what? She's fucking. She's fire. What are you gonna do?
I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I love girl like that.
I'm trying to do Cyprus one more time for real. Cyprus is nice. Cyprus is kind of cheap as well for Europe.
I like girls who's got like that kind of attitude still.
If you was to move to America, where would you live? Shane, I wouldn't move to America, not for love or money. Never.
I don't know where I'd move, but
I'd move back to Jamaica before I moved to
I'll move wherever there's the best girls.
America would probably be in the bottom 10 countries in the world that I would move to.
America will probably be in the top 3 countries.
We knew that. We didn't. No one asked you because we knew that already.
It'd be Yard, America, and then
put them in order.
Yard first.
No, you're saying so much shit. Why
Yard?
Why are you lying to me?
Why would I want to live in America more than Yard? I don't even have no family in America. Right. Like that. I got bare family in Yard, but most of my family live in Yard.
Brian Norman Jr. that from Texas. Hey, while we got some Americans here, I'm collecting data. Do you not think that Shane Sly looks like Cassidy? Do you think you do, bro? You do, bro.
Oh, you just think every black person looks the same.
I'm black. You don't look like me.
No, you're Indian.
Look at this guy. Shane moving to Vegas to link Haiti. Yeah.
Who said that?
Shebs.
Shebs is a fascio.
Everyone knows about you and Haney's relationship, bro.
Shebs is chatting shit.
Actually, for the sake of you, like as a brethren, I want you to meet Devin Haney. Like if we met Devin, I would say to him, like, bro, do you know? I actually think because I think not on a batty man thing. Don't be toxic. Hear what I'm saying? Yeah, I think he said more like Brian Norman's cousin. I think that like because everyone's always against Devin. I think if we met him and I said, bro, I'm not gonna lie, Devin, yeah. Shane has been your biggest fan. Like Shane, like, if I talk, though, I hear you. I know you don't want to sound like a fascio or like you're bum licking him. I hear you. But if I'm just saying, if I met Devin, maybe when you weren't there, if I met Devin when you weren't there, and I said to my brethren I do YouTube with, yeah, like he's your like I think he'd appreciate it. What I'm trying to say. I don't think he would treat it like I'm a star and you're some fat. Because Devin, everyone's always against him. I genuinely think he'd appreciate it.
I hear you, but people actually don't listen to me when I speak when I talk about Devin, which is quite frustrating. Because the reason why I talk about Devin is because he actually conducts himself like how I would want a fighter to conduct themselves. But I talk about Bivol in a.
I would say the same thing to Bivol.
I speak about so many fighters.
I would say the same thing. To Bivol. But I'm just saying, I think that Devin. I think I said the same thing to that. If I said it to Bivol,
because most people hate Devin.
If I said it to Bivol, I think he'd just be like, "Thanks, bro," and then he'd just move on. But I think that Devin would actually genuinely appreciate it.
Okay, bro, that's good for you, Devin.
It's good for you.
It's not good for me, bro. I don't care. It doesn't bother me, bro.
Fair enough. Yeah, fuck living in America, but that them man are too weird. But you always,
you can't live
have to have
ice right now, boy. You can't live up there with ice. Right, there's a cut. I don't know if it's from a head clash, but there's a good cut for. I don't know if I think Castro might be bleeding. No. There's a head clash, but I don't think it's from a cut. I don't think there's a cut.
Yeah, so keep an eye on some swelling though. I want to start doing you see the CBS football introductions. Do you ever see them?
No.
You never see them? They always like go viral where Kate Abdo banters Micah Richards.
Oh yeah.
OnlyFacts Sports, Nick Joseph Francis, 11 amateur fights undefeated. Shane, 5 scraps on the high road.
I've actually never had a scrap on the high road.
I mean, oh yeah, fair enough. You might hear about the Jay-Z thing. Yeah, man is saying that Jay-Z's in the Epstein files, but that don't gas me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said this to people before. Like Epstein, yeah, your name being in his files obviously don't look good, but it don't mean you're necessarily into a funny man thing. Because Epstein's one of them man. He's got his hands in everything.
Like,
do you know what I'm saying? If we find out that Turkey is in some mad weird thing, look how many people's name is attached to Turkey, and he's only in boxing, which is a small sport. That don't mean every man's into a funny man thing. Do you know what I'm saying?
I think Turkey could ever be into them funny man things.
If Turkey's not, I'd be very surprised.
Swear.
Them man over there are funny, innit? Them Middle East man are funny, man.
Swear.
Apart from you 50, obviously you're from Oman, you're different. But them man are funny, man. Them...
Swear, I thought they were against that stuff.
Of course they're against it.
So then how could they be on it and they fight against it? They're against themselves.
When you're ready to live in the real world, come and talk to me. When you're ready to be an adult and come and live in the real world, we can talk.
I don't know why you're saying that they're funny, though. Like, what do you know of them to be funny?
Okay.
I'm asking you.
No, I said okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, no, okay. I hear that, but I think Jay-Z's into funny man thing.
Good combination.
Jay-Z might be a bad example. I don't want to hang my hat.
Yeah, good combination from.
I don't want to hang my hat.
Harrington's feeling
the pace.
He's doing well this round. He's landed some real good combinations, and he's literally going to get it. He's got Castro fighting in reverse, which is what you want to try and do. Oh, a good shot from Castro. This has been a good scrap.
50 said, 50, make sure you're talking on a burner, you know, because I don't want them man to come and get you. Make sure you're talking on a burner account, because you're only around the corner from them, man. But
that's he's on the Fascio team.
He said he's on the funny man team. Nah, Shane, Kenji said they're funny. Trust me, Shane. Bro, them things there, we have to talk about off camera, innit? Because all Shane knows about is North London. All Shane knows about is North London and America, blood. Anything outside of that, Shane not interested.
That's a lie, but we'll just agree.
Now, you two are elite. First time seeing you was on Rance's channel, Elite Boxing Knowledge. Rom, shout out, man. Shout out.
Love my G.
You might have to do some football content at some point, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I know you're a Liverpool fan too. Maybe not this season, but when you man are back to your best, blood, I mean, we'll have to do some type of preview or something like that, bro. Why are you staring like that?
No, cause I wanted to know if I know his channel still.
Big up Roms. You would have seen him on Rance's channel still.
Probably. Shout out to you, my bro. Love. But
Shout
yeah, Castro and yeah, shout out to you for being awake, blood. Shout out to you for that.
So
Castro.
this fight gonna make a tea. You don't want a tea?
Yeah, I do still.
What, a green tea?
No, I want like a
breakfast tea.
No. One of them herbal tea.
You want a fruit tea?
Yeah, one of them.
All right, cool. After the fight,
I was gonna make my own tea, you know. Like, do you have any fruits here?
No, I got some bananas, but I think they might be
overripe. I don't want none of them. Yeah. I'd need like a peach or something.
No, I ain't got no stone fruits, no.
Shout out to Carrington.
Fights to the main event. After this, we've got one more, I think.
Yeah, and then the main event.
Yeah, after this, we've got one more than the main. Yeah, we've got Keisha and then the main event.
Shushu Carrington's fought what? He had a rough patch, and he's still having to fight through difficulty. But what he is doing is he's showing how dynamic he is.
Yeah, he's winning the fight. He's fighting the fight that Castro wants to fight, but he's still winning, which is good. Do you know what I mean these fights are important because you want to know that you can win a lot of different ways. Yeah, you know? When you get to the top level, because Castro's a good level fighter, but when you get to that top elite level, you want to know that whichever direction this fight goes in, I can take it there.
He could have made a mistake and after round 5 gone and started to fight off the back foot and just box, which I thought was the wrong idea. Nick asked me what I'll do, and I'll do exactly what he's doing.
Yeah,
you've got to wrestle the momentum back because these men, once they start going forward, they ain't gonna stop. So you have to force them back.
Yeah, fact.
And that's what Carrington's doing.
It's very difficult to fall. Like, luckily, like Castro's not the biggest. He's got some power, but he's not the biggest frame guy. Because otherwise, a good pressure fighter, he's gonna push you back. What's a right hand? Castro's out.
Castro's out.
He's gone.
Castro's out.
It's over. They're counting, but it's over. They're counting, but it's over. They're counting.
That was a 3-piece.
They're counting, but it's over.
It's done. That was a great 3-piece.
They're counting, but it's over. If he gets up from that,
it's over.
And fair play to Castro, by the way. He's trying to get up. His body literally will not let him get up. But you can see he's trying to get up.
That was a great knockout.
It's a great
new champion.
That's a great.
We got a new champion at 126.
That's a great performance.
We got a new champion at 126, and he's put everybody at 126 on notice. Rafael Espinoza, Nick Ball, you're all on notice, bro.
Him versus Nick Ball be a great fight.
Great fight.
Great fight. We gotta see Nick Ball come through Figueroa, but that'd be a great fight.
Bro.
He hit him with 3-piece gravy, biscuit, mushy peas, everything, bro. Everything.
Cat said he want a piece of everything. Everything, bro.
Yeah.
My man got everything.
In Jamaica KFC, do you have the side piece?
Yeah,
yeah, we got the side. Yeah, bro.
Jamaica KFC. Yeah, bro. They say Jamaica KFC is the best KFC.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, are you mad? The man gave him everything, bro. This is a Popeyes menu, blood.
Yeah, facts.
That man gave you everything.
Aladdin's in Hounslow Eat. If you know, bro. Everything on the menu, bro. Everything. That's mad, bro.
That was cold, bro.
Yeah, Castro put up a good performance, bro. We put up a very, very good performance, but
and Bruce Carrington at times done things that were counterintuitive. Yeah. But what it showed was he's dynamic. And we can bang with the best of them.
Is there anyone as jarring as Conor Benn in UK boxing? The short answer to that is no.
No.
Rom said, anytime G and Shane, I'm a purist, bro. Rance will tell you I've been staying up for fights for like 10 plus now.
But then if that's the case, you know what? Let me go to your channel. We need to do a collab still.
Yeah, we'll do. You ain't got to go on his channel right now, G.
I want to check his channel. I've never been on his channel before.
Liverpool fan.
You man, go and subscribe to Roms98, bro. Go and subscribe to Roms98. But we'll just do some content, bro. Like levels, he bit boxing is my. Well, Carrington's crying.
World champion, isn't it?
Bang! That's straight right hand. And look how he follows it up. Mm-hmm. Body shots, right hook, then bang, left hook. Yeah. Follows it up with a right hand. Everything.
Yeah.
Man got everything. He got 2 body shots. He got an overhand right. He got a left hook. Then another overhand right. Then another left hook. Said, shut up. You're just gonna take fists in your face.
You see that after you hit the first right hand, he had him looking like Denzel when the Russians came in training day. Like, yeah, I'm saying, man hit him 100 times before he hit the floor.
Bang! That right hand
told man about Shushu in the pocket, right?
And then the body shots, bang. No, bro, I never once doubted that. But as I said, it was counterintuitive. Do you know what I'm saying? But it worked.
It was a fight he didn't
It
want
was.
to be in. It was.
But once he got into that fight, you can't relinquish it.
But
You have to
the thing
stay in
is,
that pocket, and he showed.
the reason it's good is because, like you said, he may go on to fight people like Nick Ball. This is the kind of fight that's good prep for a Nick Ball. Do you know what I mean? Just sitting off the back foot and using your boxing, that might not be great when you come to fighting Nick Ball.
Fact.
It's just going to be pure pressure, but at a higher level with a more dangerous puncher. Do you know what I'm saying? So, you know, you can
finally made it. Shoot,
you can see what it means to him.
Bro, Rents, I was saying like back in the day when I first went to America for boxing, like Shushu Carrington, he wasn't spoken about like what he is now.
Is that Spike Lee? That's Spike Lee, you know. New York, all the New Yorkers are up. Where's Fat Joe and Jada? Did you see Eddie?
Yeah, Fat Joe and Jada, facts. But what's it called? Shushu Carrington was seen more as a boxer. So to see the fact that his style is now adjusted and adapted to what it is now, you gotta give him credit because he was there. He was touted like with the Chris Colberts and that. Like he came from that crop of fighters. Chris Colbert, who also was from New York at that time. Obviously Tio.
They're putting up the marketing for Nick Ball versus Figueroa. Do you know what I'm saying? So Carrington versus Leo would be a cold fight too.
Angelo Leo, yeah, facts. Angelo. The thing is, because I've seen Angelo Leo lose in the pocket already to Stephen Fulton, bro, I can't. A lot of these guys you want to see him fight have already fought guys who fought Stephen Fulton. Like Stephen Fulton fought a lot of guys, bro.
Yeah.
Obviously, Angelo Leo, there's already a blueprint. With Nick Ball, there's not a blueprint. With Rafael Espinoza, there's not a blueprint. Yeah. So for me, I would rather see him fight one of those guys, one of those champions. But you know what? He's won a world title. Let's see how he moves from there, bro.
Yeah, facts. Dane Williams said that right hand had him thinking about the beach, bro. He wasn't thinking about anything.
No, think about
he wasn't thinking about nothing, bro. He sent man to the shadow realm. Who is your favorite New York rapper of all time? 50 Cent for me, but
Big L.
Big L, favorite of all time.
My favorite rapper of all time. He's my favorite rapper. Forget era. He's my favorite rapper of all time.
Big L.
Big L. Big L is my favorite American rapper of all time.
Big L ain't got enough material, bro.
I hear you.
He ain't got enough
I understand that. But if I feel like if I put in an instrumental today and I asked every rapper in the world to rap their best 16, I think Big L would have the best one.
Not obviously not, because Big L's dead, blood. So if you ask every rapper alive today,
dead or alive, innit?
Oh. Over Biggie.
Yeah.
Don't let Tony Yayo hear you say that.
I like Biggie. Biggie's my second favorite rapper of all time.
Big L and then Biggie.
Yeah. Big L, Biggie, you've got me saying Cassidy, flipping idiot. Cannabis. Big Pun.
Jadakiss ain't underrated. No, I don't think so.
Jadakiss is in my top. He's
not underrated. Hip hop fans love Jadakiss. Jadakiss was not a big commercial star at his peak of his rapping. He never had any big.
But that doesn't reflect anything. I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In hip hop fans, if you go to Alice, Ricky, their man may not know Jadakiss like me and you know Jadakiss, but because you have to be a hip hop fan. The reason people think Jadakiss is underrated is because if you are not a fan of hip hop, you probably know Drake.
Does he do content?
No, I'm not sure. I know, but I just know him from he's a mod on Ransom channel.
Oh, see.
I
thought you done content.
If you're Drake or these man, you don't have to be a hip hop fan to know them.
Swear down.
What?
How the hell? That's mad, you know. We need to have a talk.
Me?
Yeah, me and you.
About what? About content?
Yeah, bro. Like, that's a bit weird, isn't it? For you. Talking about you, something that you done, something that you said that I find a bit mad.
Fair enough. Nas is the GOAT, 50 Cent is my guy, Big L was cold. Big L was cold, but just ain't got enough
I hear you.
Enough material.
I agree with that. But
yeah, the reason Jadakiss, people think Jadakiss underrated is because it's a great knockout. Yeah, because
I haven't seen anyone do that to Castro either, bro.
Because Jadakiss don't have that big commercial. I mean, Jadakiss got a lot of features. He's been on projects with other people. He's obviously part of like one of the best rap collectives of all time with the Locks. Do you know what I mean? But him himself as an individual, a lot of man count numbers, albums, commercial singles, etc., etc. He loses those battles. Do you know what I'm saying? But those battles, if you're really a hip hop fan, that shit
just doesn't matter. I'm proud of Shushu Carrington. He's come a long way, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just a little kid back in the day now. Look at what he's become. You know what I'm saying? Should be proud of himself because he won it in the right way. He won it in a real way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know how hard it is to fight in front of your home crowd and still perform
Yeah.
and not succumb to the pressure.
Yeah.
Credit for him, bro.
Everyone on the Wu-Tang clan. Fair enough. Wu-Tang's fire. I like Ghostface myself.
That's actually fought in blood as well.
What was it?
He lost on the scales. When he fought Old Shafky.
Jada freestyled like for like an hour straight fire.
Facts. Them man used to do that though.
Yeah.
Them man used to do that, bro. Like back in the day,
Americans from certain places as well, like especially New York.
And you're East Coast or West Coast rap fan. I'm more of an East Coast fan.
If it's rap, East Coast. If it's hip hop more broadly, we could be talking about West Coast. I prefer East Coast rappers, but I like West Coast style. You dropped it, didn't you? You didn't pick it up. Oh. But yeah, you still got that same timer on. That not bug you.
Bro, I don't know how to take this.
X, press X. What are you doing? Man, button back. Just press X. How hard was that? That's been there for weeks, you know.
Bro, I don't actually. I'm like asking, bro.
Dipset crew was good. I was never really a Dipset fan. Like Cameron and man love Dipset. You know what I'm saying? I like Cam, but
the reason why I wasn't a massive Dipset fan, I love Harlem still. I'm a massive Harlem fan. Like I just love Harlem in general.
Yeah.
So the issue with Harlem, Dipset was like for me, I don't think they represented Harlem in its entirety. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, in my opinion,
I think they did a little.
They represented the aspect of Harlem.
Yeah, there's the stick talk, that kind of Cam represents Harlem well. I think the swag, the way they talk.
Is Jones from Harlem as well?
That's an argument because I don't know. You're not deep into hip hop like that, but it's Jim Jones and Cam have been beefing recently.
Yeah, I see.
And obviously, Cameron's been saying you're not even from Harlem. Yeah. Like you're just cool with us because you're cool with us. We're from Harlem. You're just a guy.
They're going to his grand.
Yeah, which is to chill in your grand's house. Like you're just a guy. Like you know what I'm saying, you're not really from.
Cameron definitely represents Harlem.
Cameron is what I think of when I think Harlem. I think Cameron. I think A$AP Rocky as well. A$AP's modern Harlem. He's a modern Harlem.
Now, for me, I think when I think Harlem, I think Cameron, and I think flipping. I just think of Paid in Full. I just think of Paid in Full. But no, but it's made of real characters, bro.
ODB is underrated. Underrates Brooklyn Zoo.
Oh, dirty bastard.
But I'm from California though.
I wasn't
most rappers alive when it comes to disses. Plus Kendrick followed the West Coast war plan. I like Kendrick still. Have you seen Tony Yayo going off on one with DJ EFN about about Biggie versus Ice Cube? Because DJ EFN, this on Drink Champs, DJ EFN. Yeah.
Who do you have? J. Cole or Kendrick?
J. Cole
or Kendrick?
Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
He's not in that conversation.
J. Cole or Kendrick?
Kendrick by so far. That's like saying Saka or Henry. It's ridiculous. J. Cole's not in that conversation. It's not even close. It's honestly not even close.
If you were to ask me who I prefer as music, I prefer J. Cole's music still.
We've moved the argument. We're talking about rappers. We've got rappers.
I'm just asking.
This whole conversation all the way has been about rap.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know what I'm saying? So like, if we're talking about rappers, Kendrick can do things that J. Cole could. Nah.
I don't listen to neither of these men enough to make an opinion.
Because you're not pro-black.
Yes, listen to man talk about rap. What they rap about is pro-black.
Have you heard Kendrick's albums, front to back?
If you're talking about pro-black, I'd rather listen. There's many other music.
But we're just talking about Jake.
But then how could that disqualify me from being pro-black?
I'm just saying. Have you listened to Kendrick's albums front to back?
I've listened to Section 8.
Section 80.
Section 80. Mm-hmm. And I've listened to Pimp a Butterfly.
No Good Kid, Bad Seed.
Yeah. What's the one with Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe on it? That's Section 80, isn't it? Or is that?
No. That's the one with Good Kid, Bad Seed.
What's the one with ADHD on it?
Good Kid, Bad Seed.
Okay, I've listened to that album. Then I may not have listened to Section 80.
Section 80 is an old school mixtape. It's not even like a studio album, really.
The one with a bus on it. What's that one?
Yeah, Good Kid, Bad Seed.
That's the one that I've listened to.
Yeah.
That's the one I've listened to.
And you listen to Pimp a Butterfly?
I listened to Pimp a Butterfly as well.
Those two albums are insane. J. Cole doesn't have anything close to that in his body of work. J. Cole makes really good music. Obviously, I showed you that song with him and Benny Butcher.
So you don't like the album?
Not that I said I didn't like. It's just
the album that he done.
Forest Hills Drive.
You don't think that's on the same level?
Nowhere. No. I think it's 2 levels below. I think it's 2 levels below.
I feel like, you know what though? I think music is so subjective. Let me tell you why. As an MC, it's not subjective.
As an MC, for Ricky or Alice as random white people to put on, I think they would prefer J. Cole, and I think they would prefer the J. Cole album because it's less challenging to them. The point of Kendrick's music is that it's directly challenging.
No, but I hate
so that's why it's lost on them.
But with J. Cole, we're talking, it's me and you.
Yeah.
With J. Cole raps stuff that I feel like I've lived. Like J. Cole's rap bare stuff, I like, alright, cool. That he's literally described my life there.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of that's why his music's slightly more impactful.
I agree. But for the pro black music that Kendrick makes, it's not going to touch everybody. J. Cole's music, music's going to touch a wider variety of people, but it's not as deep. It's not even as important, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you know what I'm saying?
No, it's not as important.
Yeah.
Like for me,
I'll walk down the street and in my AirPods when I go for a walk or a jog, I'll just be listening to Malcolm X just talk.
For me, I
don't listen to that.
My favorite J. Cole song, and I don't care what anyone. This is literally in my top 10 American rap songs of the last 20 years. Is
Put a Finger in the Sky.
Wet Dreams. That song described my entire virginity process of losing my virginity.
Yeah, Wet Dreams is cool.
That song, but I'm talking about like touching. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. For me, it's more of a personal thing. It's not really like a. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a personal.
Depends on also what you think hip hop is about and what hip hop is for. And to me, hip hop is the music of black struggle. So if there's a great album,
no, I know that it is a music of black struggle. It's not the music of black struggle.
It's a music of black struggle. So if Eminem makes an insanely good 10 out of 10 album and Kendrick makes an insanely good 10 out of 10 album, I'm always going to lean towards Kendrick because this is what hip hop music is actually about.
I hear you, but here's where it's slightly different, because reggae is a music of black struggle, right?
Yes,
but I still love songs in reggae. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm still not going to undervalue love songs. Yes,
but if it comes to
it has to weigh out. Of course, I hear it. I'm still not going to undervalue it.
No, look, I like J. Cole, but he's not in those conversations. J. Cole's music is good, but not important.
Yeah, I agree.
Drake makes music that's good and catchy, or kind of good, but not important.
That's in the boxing because I feel like
that's what I'm saying. Good Kid, Mad City is an album. Check out Damn though. Damn is fire. I like Damn a lot. I love that song. Love that song. Love made me want to name my son Zakari when I get older. I love that name.
My cousin's called Zakari.
Was it actually with a K or a C?
I don't even know.
Oh, you're fucking good, innit? Good uncle you are. What do Jamaican man think about Chronics?
He's a good musician. Makes good music.
Chronics, alright.
It's good music.
Yeah.
For modern day music, for modern day reggae singer that doesn't sing about everything about like digging out gal and shooting people, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah, facts. We've got Keyshawn Davis coming up against Jermaine Ortiz.
You might hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, share the video if you want to.
I might go and get a cup of tea.
You might as well, and I'll sit in your seat.
Do you want a cup of tea?
Obviously, you're hard of hearing, so I'll explain. Yeah.
No, earlier you said yes, and then you said I'm not hard of hearing, because then you said actually, have you got any fruit? Because I want to make a cup of tea, and I said I've only got bananas, and then you said nah, I would want a peach or something. So then off the back of that conversation, I didn't know if you would still want the tea that we originally discussed.
Of course, I do.
Am I still hard of hearing?
Yeah, you are.
Pussy clout. Cool. Black people too ignorant.
How about Mace when he was at Bad Boy? To be honest with you, bro, I'm the worst person. I'm the worst person to talk about hip hop. Nick is a much better person to talk about hip hop. So, like, I listen to hip hop, but hip hop is like probably my sixth favorite music. Like, if you listen to genres of music, it'll be like sixth in my list of music that I like. Sixth or fifth. Like, I like there's like 5 music I can think off my head that I like more than hip hop. But yeah, for me, performance of the night so far, and that's on both cards or all 3 cards, because we went to the boxer card as well. That was at Copper Box. We actually went to that card, and then you had the Josh Kelly card. But Shuju Carrington's performance, for me, that's a performance, bro. That's a performance. It reminds me a lot of, for those who are real hardcore boxing fans, Do you remember when Jamel Charlo fought Brian Castano in the second fight? And he started the fight boxing well, but fighting the wrong style. Castano came back in the fight, and Charlo had to wrestle it back from Castano. And in order to get that respect back, instead of fighting off the back foot,
Lemon and ginger or green?
lemon and ginger, he instead of fighting off the back foot, he started to fight on the front foot, which at the time looked counterintuitive. But being in the ring, you know that you have to wrestle the momentum back, and sometimes you gotta go and get it. And that performance reminded me a lot of that still. Xander Zayas and Brewery's on. Bro, keep let me know how that fight goes, because I don't even know what that's on. And it's a fight that I really wanted to see. So keep me posted, 50. Let me know. It's on in the seventh. It's on the seventh round. Ross. Yeah, man. I hope I don't even care who wins, to be honest with you. Obviously Xander Zayas is supposed to be favorite. Yeah, bro, that was the one for me that year. That was one of the fight performances of the year because he showed so much versatility. Yeah, Tex, I was saying that earlier today that a lot of top ranks cards are on Facebook now. I remember the New Age last fight was on Facebook as well. They're doing this Facebook thing, which I can only presume Top Rank must be making some money from that because, bruv, I don't understand how you can pay guys big purses and not have a TV contract. It's mad. And Xander Zayas is fighting at home. They probably just paying for that straight off the gate because um Baru had other big fights out there that he could have taken. He could have taken a fight against Boots, which I know Eddie said he was looking to make, but he preferred to fight Xander Zayas. So Xander Zayas must have been paying good money, but without a TV deal and fighting on Facebook, that money must have come from the gate, bruv. Uh, she wanna be, say you don't. It was Anui's last fight. It was the Akhmadaliyev fight. Yes, I remember there was a fight that was on. What's it called? I need to check something because sometimes Nick does some foolishness, you know. You got 65 votes on in the uh poll, and in the poll, most of you are picking Shakur to win still. Okay, cool. Nick actually done it. Do you think Josh Kelly will try and unify with the winner of Fight Boots? Apparently, his fight with Boots is already signed, sealed, and delivered. That fight is already contractually agreed. So, um, maybe they may have to negotiate terms. But if that fight's agreed, I can see Josh Kelly versus Boots next, and I'm pretty sure that fight would probably be in the UK. So, yeah, you were live for that. I was in the chat at 11 mid UK time. I remember that as well. I remember that. I remember that. Um, that day, I think there was another card or something else that was live on the same day. I think it was either Canelo or something around the same time, and I was tired from. I don't know if Man United played on the same day or something. I'm tired right now. Yeah, they got Ryan Garcia and Barrios facing off. One thing I've noticed is Barrios is big, you know. Pause. For you, man, who are new, go and watch the previous episode of the OnlyFacts Sports podcast, where we discuss a plethora of topics. One of them being Tyson Fury's return. Um, yeah, drop us a like and subscribe. Also, man, like Ahmad is in the chat. Uh, it was the Bam versus Cafu Barrios cards, I think. No, are you sure? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a Canelo card. Oh, you might be right, but I don't even know. Yo, shout out to you. Is this second fight? Right now it's going to be Keyshawn Davis versus Jermaine Ortiz. That's who's fighting now, and they're literally doing the ring walks for that now. I actually didn't know Keyshawn was taller than Jermaine Ortiz, Like Jermaine Ortiz is 5'8", Keyshawn's 5'9". So Keyshawn's actually bigger than Ortiz. I thought it was the other way around. When Ryan knocks out Barris, it should be Haney versus Ryan unification. I don't think that's gonna happen though. So I missed 2 fights. Yeah, you missed Gerald Miller's hairpiece coming off in the middle of the fight. You missed Shushi Carrington, brilliant display, and you missed Amor Williams. So you missed 3 fights still. Oh shit! It was Bud versus Canelo. I just clocked. No, no, I don't think it was the same day as that, or was it? I don't even know, blood. I honestly don't even know. It was a. I think it was a day of. I thought it was Canelo versus Skull, but I don't know, bro. Honestly, I don't even care. I just remember I was tired, bro. Jermaine Ortiz is doing the longest walk into the ring, bro. It's like he's walking. Uh, it's like he's walking. He's got something in his shoes. But you got cereal or something?
No, I got some biscuits.
Let's see.
I was gonna eat quick.
I want to do the same thing. Keyshawn in 9. Bro, for me, this is the upset of the night. If there's gonna be an upset, it's gonna be in this fight still. Not even gonna lie. If there's gonna be an upset, it's gonna be in this fight. I can see Jermaine Ortiz really frustrating Keyshawn, Keyshawn getting desperate, and him mentally not getting the game plan right, and Jermaine Ortiz winning on points. There's a chance. I personally think Keyshawn's gonna win, but there's a chance that happens. Shane, me and Rance were rapping about this a couple months ago. Who do you think has the best chance of beating Kurt? Ironically, I think it's Keyshawn, but obviously they'll never fight. No, it depends, innit? Like, if he decides to keep moving up the weight classes and go to 147, I think Richardson Hitchison could beat Shakur. I think Keyshawn can. At some stage, the skill disparity is gonna go smaller, but the size disparity is gonna be bigger. So you think about him and Richardson Hitchens. He might be slightly more skilled than Richardson Hitchens, but Richardson Hitchens is significantly bigger than him. He might be slightly more skilled than Keyshawn, but Keyshawn's significantly bigger than him. He might be slightly more skilled than Devin, but Devin's significantly bigger than him. So
we're fighting Tio.
yeah, so at some stage, if he keeps doing that, well, we throw him in there with boots then. Do you know what I'm saying? Like at some stage, that skill disparity is gonna be smaller. Yeah, I'm saying like it's gonna be smaller than the size disparity. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I told him first off.
yeah, therefore.
Man, I'm back. Referee had to sub in. Had to sub him in. The crowd in the Zayas fight was going mad. What happened with that one? I think Cruz could be a problem too, regardless of his defeat against Murataya. Cruz will still have a very, very good career, but obviously that's a big, big. Wait, what Cruz? You talking about Pitbull Cruz? Or are you talking about Andy Cruz? Which Cruz? I should have been more specific. I meant at 135, 140. So Pitbull. Keyshawn, here we go, my guy, bro. Keyshawn sometimes look like he's got a demon in his eyes, bro. Nah, you mean Andy Cruz? You mean Andy Cruz?
Andy Cruz is moving back down to 30.
Andy Cruz going back down to 30, apparently, according to Shane.
That's what.
Pass the biscuits for you, now.
That's what Eddie said.
He said. Yeah, Andy Cruz.
Yeah, now he's moving back to 30.
Yeah.
Thomas Taylor, shout out to Thomas Taylor. That's a good.
West Ham bottled a 2-0 lead. Yeah, 100%.
But I was pissed. I was so.
I was ready to come in chapter 18
when Nick told me that Chelsea won. But I'm not even looking down at them, man, because obviously we're doing.
You're looking up.
Yeah, fam.
Villa and that.
Title race, and I'm joking.
Bro, I man said that earlier. He said if we win tomorrow, we could be in the title race.
How? We're like 10 points behind.
That's what he said. Yeah, this could be a real banana skin.
I'm telling you, fam.
This could be a real banana skin.
If Keyshawn isn't mentally there, Jermaine Ortiz has got the style to cause him problems. Because Jermaine Ortiz is naturally negative.
He's a difficult person to fight.
So yeah, facts. If Keyshawn just feels like he's just gonna go in there and walk him down and knock him out, and doesn't set his table right,
set his stall out.
You know what I'm saying? It could just be a day where you're just chasing your shadow, fam.
You see in my headset, there's a wire in it, past the wire, but it's plugged into the wall. So unplug it from there, and then pull it from the wall as well. So.
I'm from Memphis, where you know about me, big G-O-O in the G.
You think she's a bit special needs?
I think she looks nice though. I kind of like her. I get what you say. I get what you're saying. She got a bit of downing in there, but
yeah, bro.
I do think
she's more downing than browning, blood.
You know what it may be, but you know what it is, yeah. I feel like because I like her attitude as well.
Yeah.
Like she can go still.
Yeah, I could. That's a bit. You're looking at Instagram, bro. $1 million company has made sure they're getting the best images of her, bro. She don't look like that in real life.
I'll still clap it though. I
can't clap her virtual images, and I can't fuck her personality either. Can you sit up a little bit? The camera shot. I'm trying to put on a show.
But you got it all pointing to you as well, so.
Oh, bro. You happy?
I don't give a crap.
Can you smile at the camera?
No. I'm tired. But yeah, Glow is nice, bro.
Nah, I don't think she's nice.
I think she can. This
is the first gal we disagree on. I actually don't.
It's cool. It's cool. You know, I don't deal with gal for my next man to like them.
Yeah, of course.
I deal with gal for me to like.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. We ain't got to share it. You know what I'm saying? It's just I saw my kids coming out with their eyes too close together and that.
Her eyes are a bit too far. She looks a bit like Sid.
Feels like a fish.
She's
just like remember the sexy girl in Shark Tale. That's what she looked like, bro.
A little bit. I hear what you're saying still, but she's still kind of nice.
Nah, bro.
Yo, the fight started.
She looked like my girl, but she does.
A little bit.
She does, bro. Here we go. This is the fight. Come
on. So whilst Keyshawn looked bigger on the scales yesterday, they look quite similar today.
I think Ortiz might even look a little bit bigger.
Now, what Keyshawn needs to do is try to make sure you don't get desperate. What Ortiz needs to do is make sure he doesn't get overwhelmed and be a nearly fighter. You know, he nearly beat Tio, he nearly beat Loma, but he just in the championship.
Already like a lot of what Keyshawn does, bro. He throws a lot of feints, but he's not feinting with throwing punches. He's feinting with body language. I think he's so talented, bro. Honestly, I
Yeah, there's clear talent.
I enjoy
There's
watching
clear
him more than I enjoy
Good
watching
body
Shakur.
shot. There's clear talent. Good body shot again. It's clear talent. There's no way. It's more of a mindset thing, you know.
Yeah.
It's more of a mindset thing, but it's clear talent, you know. There's no way you can question that. I think this is Keyshawn's first fight at 140 as well, so he ain't even stepped up. He ain't even. Ooh,
right
good shot from Keyshawn.
Just setting traps so
Very
well.
much so. Setting some real good traps. Good job.
Keyshawn just reminds me of like a praying mantis in the way that he fights. He's fast and explosive, but doesn't show it. He just kind of
Yeah, Devin ain't he might be fighting Pacquiao. You hear that?
No.
It's mad, isn't it?
At what weight?
47.
The Pacquiao's a madman, bro.
Oh, good shot from Jermaine Ortiz. He slipped a couple of them, but I do like that.
Yeah, that's
Throwing the same hand, but that was. I don't like the smiling.
Yeah, no, but it's the smiling I don't mind, but the talking I don't like. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want. Where's Keyshawn from?
Jersey, innit?
Yeah, see, I don't want man trying to put on a show, and he does like to do that as well. Likes to put on a show and be a showman, and but the boxing is putting on a show in itself. Do you know what I mean? He's also now allowing Ortiz to be the first to punch. You've got to set the first action.
Good strength there from Keyshawn.
Good. Keyshawn's very strong for his size.
Very. And grips them up.
Yeah, bro. Hold him up, bro.
Literally. Good jab to the body. That's what I want to see, the stick jab to the body. Stick to that. Stick to that stick jab to the body. Get his hands drop falling.
His hands might not fall, though. With Keyshawn, his hands ain't going to fall if he jabs.
No, I'm saying Keyshawn jabbing to the body. Keyshawn was jabbing to the body. That's what I'm saying.
Keyshawn just feints body language. Didn't you have to feint a punch? Just feints body language and man bite on the face.
Shot.
I like that. He's going with the cross body. Wow, Ortiz trying to show his strength now.
Still a good shot from Keyshawn though, because he didn't allow him to get up and throw no punches. Keyshawn fights like a slave. Like he actually does. Good shot from Jermaine Ortiz there. Probably give that round to Keyshawn.
I'll give that round to Keyshawn as well. But yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's a good round from Keyshawn.
And I like Ortiz roughing it up and making.
Yeah, you have to, bro. You have to. I like that.
Keyshawn is from Virginia, 50 Cent.
Doesn't he live in? Isn't he train out?
He might train out of Jersey, but he might be from Virginia. Because to be fair, Virginia's not far. It's down. It's on the East Coast, though, isn't it? So it's not too far. But yeah, he's from Norfolk, Virginia.
Okay.
But he's from Norfolk as well. I know Norfolk's the hood. Yeah, Norfolk is.
I don't know why I thought he was from Jersey.
He fights out of Jersey, so it makes sense that he thought that. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's from Virginia still. Okay, cool. I always find it funny that like places in America that are mad hood are named after places in Britain that are not. It's like Virginia, they've got Norfolk, which is rough, and they've got Richmond, which is mad rough.
And Richmond isn't rough over here.
Richmond's like, that's where I used to live, Southwest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you used to live in the ends.
Yeah, I did, but after I got out there, I went to Richmond. Do you know what I'm saying? If you're in the ends at 18 and still in the ends at 30, you're a scrub.
I hear that still. That's a good job from Keyshawn.
Superman punch.
Good job again from Keyshawn over the top.
See, Keyshawn knows, bro. He's got to be first to the punch.
Ooh, good job from Jermaine Ortiz that time. I think Keyshawn kind of got lazy with his lead hand there. Good job. Keyshawn looks switched on though.
Yeah.
Because you can tell how a Jermaine Ortiz style can cause you problems if you ain't switched on, but he's not doing the things that I think you should do. Like
I said, like,
diving in.
No one looks good against Jermaine Ortiz. Even if you beat him, it's difficult to look good.
I just didn't want him to go in the fight trying to look good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just trying to win.
Keyshawn has the crackhead eyes. He actually does, bro.
Yeah, he does. A good body shot. That's why I just stick to the body. Stick to the body. The shots to the head will come. Now, what Jermaine Ortiz needs to do is he needs to find a way to set off some form of offense. Because as it currently stands, you'll just lose this fight off the fact that this guy's slightly more active than you. I don't think it's too early to say that. That's a dumb question that Todd Grisham just asked. You're going to frustrate him in one round. That even makes sense. Good shot. Oh,
was a
great
big
shot
right
from
hand.
Keyshawn. 1-2 straight down the pipe.
I think
Quick
he
and
seemed to
lightning.
change direction on that right hand so fast. That wasn't where he was
And,
actually.
and you know you have to blame for that Ortiz because Ortiz switched to orthodox, thinking that he's an orthodox, and he just walked straight into our two piece.
Yeah.
Stay southpaw. That's your style.
Mm.
That was causing him problems the first time. You just switched to orthodox and got caught with a two piece.
Yeah.
That is an unnecessary. You know, people can switch, but they just switch for no reason. Like, you just unnecessary switching.
Yeah.
This is what you call great front foot pressure
Mm.
because he's not launching in. This is what I would do if I was Tio against Shakur. You know.
Yeah, yeah. This is what I said.
This is
You're
what
gonna have to go forward at times.
Body shot.
At times off the back foot, and make sure you move from angles. The lateral movement will cause Shakur problems,
But you don't launch in. He's not diving in.
no.
This is what's good. You can't really counter off anything that Keyshawn's giving you there.
And with Shakur, he's got such good defense up top. Just work the body like Keyshawn's doing.
Facts.
Just work the body. I mean, it's a good right hand. It was a good right hand.
That was a good shot from Jermaine Ortiz there.
It's a little bit too little, too late, like Jojo.
Yeah, of course. He's losing this round as well. But again, to be fair, nothing I've seen so far surprising me. Keyshawn's obviously the more talented fighter, the more dynamic fighter, and he's showing his dynamism.
Yeah. 2-0. 2-0 Keyshawn.
Yeah.
I was just starting this fight a little bit nervous, but I'm slowly getting more comfortable. Do you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I just needed to see the right mindset from Keyshawn. Now I've seen the right mindset. Keyshawn.
Look at this. Greatness in one picture, bro. Greatness. Papu somewhere making the kids dinner.
Yeah, it's peak, fam. Papoose likes the girl in like that, don't he?
You like guy like that, don't it?
To a certain degree.
Yeah, you like guy that can rough you up.
Not rough me. You can never rough me up.
You don't like. I heard you say that.
I like borderline ratchet girls.
If a girl's credit is in good, you don't like all that.
Nah, I ain't got nothing.
Like that. You don't like.
Got nothing to do.
So you don't like girls. If a girl's got 375 credit rating, she don't like that. Got to drop that credit.
It's more about like their attitude. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't really like pushover girls still. I don't get us wherever I say goes kind of thing. I kind of like.
Ortiz provides nothing as offense. Yeah, I don't.
You have to tell you, his offense needs to be a bit more dynamic.
Yeah.
I think he relied a lot on Keyshawn overcommitting, which Keyshawn showed great patience. Now you need to find. It would have worked because in other fights you've seen Keyshawn overcommit, but Keyshawn's been quite happy with just taking whatever crumbs he gets. Great work from Keyshawn.
Shout out to Maddie. I agree, blood. Give me peaceful girl any day of the week. I want Tio to win, but I think Shakur got too many.
Great shot from Jermaine Ortiz there. That was two.
Do you know what it is, Ryan? Though, bro? All the people that Shakur's got around him, they ain't around him when he's in the ring, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's not irrelevant because you're right. The preparation and everything will be right, but like Mike Tyson said, everyone's got a plan until they get pushed in the face.
The best shot from Ortiz has actually been the left hand, not the right hand, which normally is his right hand that sets the table. But it's actually his left hand. I don't know if Keyshawn's struggling to deal with the southpaw straight left. Obviously, he's not struggling because he's winning the fight, but you know what I mean? Oh, great piece again from Keyshawn Davis.
I think the right hand to the body works well with the southpaw because obviously the right, he's kind of across the body. He's not going bottom right, he's going bottom left. So that right hand is really out. There's a lot of
starting to set up his shots now and set up his attacks.
Ortiz needs to be more just more active in terms of his attack because if the fight is if the round is a low output round, Keyshawn's going to win it. He's just more accurate
and deliberate. He needs to be a bit more deliberate with his attacks as well.
Yeah,
like when he is throwing shots, it's not like he's missing. Like some of the shots are actually landing. He's landing at a decent percentage, but he's just not throwing it enough.
Yeah, Ortiz is getting a warning for lunging in with his head. He was trying to get a bit of a headbutt off there.
I mean, Jermaine Ortiz has tried to fight quite dirty at times in this fight. Not dirty, but mess it up a bit, and I don't blame him. What are you doing? He's trying to entice him into.
But the thing is, I'm winning the round already, though. So there's no point.
But I understand why. Because in previous times, Keyshawn's been happy-go-lucky going for the not kill. But I think Keyshawn switched on, bro.
Yeah.
And that's what I wanted to see. Because what Ortiz is doing was something I would have tried to do.
Yeah.
Because I've seen mental fragilities in Keyshawn.
Yeah.
And let's be honest. For you to win the fight, you need Keyshawn to not be there mentally.
Yeah.
Because if he's mentally there, you've lost. So I understand why he's trying to do it, but you got to show a bit more dynamic movement. Oh, good shot.
Ortiz, yeah.
You It would be a good fight for Keyshawn to step up. Would be Barbosa. Good shot from Keyshawn.
At 35 or at 40?
40.
Yeah.
Good shot from Ortiz there, but I think it was just a glancing punch. That was a better shot.
Yeah.
Still losing the round. Still losing the round, but you want to see a bit more activity. So hopefully this Keyshawn's strong though. Strong boy still.
I've still got it 3-0.
Me as well.
Yeah.
Me as well. He tried to be a bit more active at times and wrestle the fight back. I guess at times it looks good, but it's the same old with Jermaine Ortiz. Do you know what I'm saying? There's a talented fighter there, but he's just lacking the extra panache.
Yeah.
And this is what he was lacking against Tio, lacking against Loma.
That's not. It is. Is that Hamza Shiraz?
No.
I thought that looked like Hamza Shiraz blood.
Who's that white guy on the left?
I don't know.
It's more like a Nick type guy.
You're not wrong.
Lol.
These slow motion shots kill me, blood. They just don't do no one no favors, blood. That's why everyone looks booky with these slow motion.
Spike Lee with
Shout out Spike, man. Key might just run away with this.
Yeah, I can see that happening because
I don't know, man. I don't know because
Ortiz is not a fighter who I know to wrestle the tide back. You know what I'm saying?
But he'll start making it ugly and it will be harder to score rounds. And I think that's what his game plan's going to be through the next.
It's going to have to be that.
Yeah.
He's going to have to get something in the next few rounds because he ain't got nothing so far. All good shot from Keyshawn.
Ahmad said Ortiz telegraphing every shot. I don't think he's telegraphing.
He's offensively good enough.
But Keyshawn's very, very good defensively. So, like, even when you do throw a good shot, he's defensively very good. I think without being in the situation
that I would do if I was Jermaine Ortiz though is I would stop trying to be lost. Because Keyshawn is heavy. He's fighting on the front foot, but his weight's on his back foot, so he can easily just push back off and get out of range.
Shane thought Kelly was going to get beat up. To be fair, we all thought Kelly was going to get beat up.
And in a way, he did. He got dropped 3 times.
He did get dropped 3 times, and the refs, the judges didn't. Some of them didn't give him his knockdowns, but he did put in a very good.
He put in a good performance.
He did put in like a good performance.
Drop from Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah. Yeah, Keyshawn's got that Aaron Ramsdale syndrome, blood. I'm telling you, bro. Man will just fall asleep halfway through a round. He needs to get punched in his face to wake up. Like
this round, I haven't seen the body shots to like Keyshawn was throwing in the first 3 rounds. Ooh, good slip from Keyshawn there.
I just worry about not so much now, but in the beginning of the round, how much energy Ortiz is using with just the little with stuff that's not going anywhere.
Yeah, trust me.
Zayas won on split decision.
Oh, split decision. Oh, good shot from Ortiz. Even though it was behind the head, but it was a good shot.
But he has to not complain about it, as we saw in the last fight.
Shout out to Xander Zayas, now unified champion at 54. Big fights there for him. Him versus Fondora, him versus Boots, him versus Kelly. Big fights there for him. To be fair, Zayas just came out of nowhere because the craziest thing was he thought he just won 2 vacant belts, but that's what you do when you do good business, bro.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of pretty much Ortiz and Boots' fuckery.
Like Zerno with Jai.
Yeah, literally.
And who's Xander Zayas with?
Top rank. Because one of those belts were Boots, and then the other belt was a vacant. Good job from Keyshawn.
Couple good jobs from Keyshawn. But now Ortiz is diving in.
Good body shot.
Now Ortiz is diving in. It's just making it so difficult to score.
This has probably been Ortiz's best round.
I think
I don't know.
I don't know if he's done enough to win the round.
I don't know if he's done enough, but this has definitely been his best round. He started the round. He started the round attacking. Keyshawn did land a few good jabs in the middle. I mean, if I was gonna be, if I'm gonna give a round to Ortiz, I'd give that round to him. That's been his best round. I could still give that round to Keyshawn though.
Yeah. 116, 112, 116, 112, 116, 112.
That sounds like a flipping close fight.
Yeah.
You man, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
Thank you, F Texter, for the reminders. 4-0 Keyshawn. Most of the man them have it.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I personally can see why you would say that. I mean, it depends. It's different strokes for different folks. I still can't believe man's hairpiece came off. It was a good fight, to be fair. Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I'll probably watch it back. Shout out to Jean Desire, still unified champion. I did think he was gonna win anyway, but yeah, this is good business from Top Rank. Shout out to Top Rank. Keyshawn's definitely. Whether Keyshawn lost that round or not, he felt like he lost it because he's come out and he's tried to dictate center ring.
Yeah. Well, the message would have been from his corner that you're leaving it to the judges. Doing those types of rounds, you're giving the judges an excuse to not give it to you. Do you know what I'm saying?
Good job from Keyshawn. Another good job from Keyshawn. They're definitely wrestling each other.
Miller doesn't have bread for turkey, bro. Miller probably ain't even got a passport, blood.
Good 1-2 from Keyshawn to the body. Again, this is really good work from Keyshawn. And if I'm Teofimo Lopez, I'm taking notes. This is the style that I'll be fighting against Shakur. Obviously, Shakur is way more dynamic than Ortiz, but it's a similar style that you would need. Front foot pressure, but not being over aggressive on that front foot. Going to the body and throwing shots. That was a bit wild there from Keyshawn.
Yeah, Chris Mannix gave that last round to Ortiz.
Which I can understand.
It's not outrageous by Chris Mannix standards.
Facts. I definitely think Keyshawn's winning this round, though.
Yeah.
And he's won this round really well with his defense because he's made Jermaine Ortiz miss a lot of shots. But one thing I've seen from Keyshawn in this round is that this fight, he's been well focused. This version of Keyshawn is going to be a hard guy to beat, bro.
Yeah.
Good body shot.
Nice, really good. Showing his good strength there as well, Keyshawn.
Oh, good great body shot, then straight to
the body shot can land almost at will.
That actually could have been.
I would have called that a knockdown personally. They're not going to. I would be upset if I'm a boxer and that's not giving us a knockdown. But maybe the argument is already slipping. But even if I see you start to slip, I'm still landing a punch on you and getting a knockdown for it. Even if it's a cheap knockdown.
Literally,
I don't care.
Good body shot.
Nice.
Keyshawn's putting the punches together.
Ortiz just using that high guard. He's got to be more active.
Yeah, definitely.
Not giving Keyshawn enough to think about. But Keyshawn got to set everything up from the body shot. Do you know what I mean? For me, the body shot, he can land that with such high percentage.
Jermaine Ortiz is a fighter that's just way too obsessed with his personal defense.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
We don't like getting hit, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, he's not actually good enough, like, he's obsessed with his defense, but he's not a great defensive boxer.
It's not even that. I just feel like, bro, you're right. But obviously, when you're not throwing nothing back, man, them are going to hit you. You know what I'm saying? It's like running in the ring.
But going forwards, he's just not good. Do you mean he's better boxing off the back foot, but he's also not great boxing off the back foot either. So, do you mean offensive?
I think if he had some form of attack, something to keep fighters off him, he might have.
Mally said Keyshawn has cured his ADHD, man is saying. That's Pete, blood. Man's on them iron tablets, them ADHD tablets and that, blood.
Hello?
Probably
what time is it,
from
Nick?
Miller. 4:15.
Bro, how are we not even in the main event at 4:15?
It's calm, man.
I thought we were starting at 3 o'clock in the morning, bruv.
Yeah, I told you we got to fucking set this live for like.
You man, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Oh, bro, this is a myth.
And Jermaine Ortiz is not making this fight entertaining enough to keep Shane awake.
I'm more thinking about the main event. This is looking like the entire card is just going to be straight cakewalks for everyone.
Who's the main event going to be a cakewalk for then?
Shakur.
You think so?
Yeah, bro.
Cakewalk.
Yeah, man. I'm just seeing a cakewalk.
I don't know, man.
Because I want to see an entertaining fight, but God don't want me to stay awake. So it's just going to be a cakewalk.
Into round 6 now.
This is what you probably want to see from Jermaine Ortiz. Try and fight off the front foot. I know you ain't got no offense, but try.
It's 8:14 in Oman time. I'm dying. Yeah, staying awake for that.
8:14 is not that bad. That's morning.
Yeah, but he stayed awake for the whole night, though. That means he started watching 3 hours ago. So he started at... Yeah, I guess you could have gone to sleep early and woken up at 4 in the morning to watch it, and then you can have a day. Shane's been at work all yesterday from 9, finished work, come to meet us at the Copper Box, then come to my yard to do the street.
And I got work tomorrow.
What time you start work tomorrow?
10.
Oh, pussy.
Trust me, fam.
You ain't staying here then?
Yeah, I'm sleeping. I'm going straight to work.
Oh, fair enough. I was going to say, by the time it's finished, it might be like 6 o'clock. 6:30. Depending on how long they have between the two fights.
But I need to sleep. Bro.
Yeah, I know. You can sleep here, I'm just saying. I need to see chaos in the main event. I don't know if we're going to see chaos in the main event. If we do, it will come from Tio. By the way, Eddie said Boots will headline a card in early April with Whitaker on the undercard. Don't mind that.
I wonder who...
Did you hear people were asking Whitaker if he would fight Boots?
Nah, I didn't hear that, but they're different weight class.
That's what Whitaker said. Whitaker was like, "Oh no, I'd be happy to fight on his undercard. We're just
undercard. Who would Boots be fighting? Good shot.
Well, it's got to be a unification, isn't it? Well, not a unification. It's got to be a Josh Kelly or a Virgil. Probably not gonna be Virgil.
Josh Kelly can't go into a fight in April after fighting in February. Good body shot.
Fought in Jan.
Or whatever.
31st, but yeah.
Yeah, Keishon's pretty much just winning this fight. Yeah, I thought there was a chance of a banana skin, but yeah, Keishon's just been too dynamic.
Yeah.
Too good for this dude.
Keishon's speed is giving Ortiz nightmares. Bro, this is what I told man.
I just think he's just a better fighter, bro.
I told man about Keishon, bro. Keishon's a serious hombre, bro.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Teofimo Lopez still. These men in that camp's looking switched on.
I got winter break from uni, so I stayed and watched the Josh Kelly fight.
Oh, good shot from Ortiz though.
Luckily, it comes towards the end of the round.
Yeah,
Time to recover.
I mean, Ortiz.
He doing his thing in there. The guys in the crowd are booing, are ignorant, ain't never boxed in their life. I didn't know people are booing.
I can't hear that. But I don't even care.
It doesn't matter, yeah, and Keishon won't care either.
You just win.
I don't even know what they're booing for, by the way. There's plenty of action. This isn't a William Skull performance or even like a Devin Haney on his comeback after right. Do you mean it's not like a bad ugly performance? Oh, some Eagles player.
I've never seen him before.
Yeah. We don't watch American football, do you? So. No, I heard them say it.
Oh, I think NFL is one of the worst sports, blood.
It's barely a sport. I actually don't understand. Obviously, I played rugby, so I'm biased, but I don't know how it's a sport. I can explain to you what the technicals. Whenever I talk to Americans and I say about the technicalities of playing rugby and the skill set needed, they say, "But a linebacker's 6'2" when runs the 40-yard dash," and they just talk about athletics.
Yeah,
I'm like, that's great. Just run athletics.
The fact that you need 3 teams for one sport is
I agree. You got AJ Brown from the Eagles.
You got one person from a team that just kicks. What kind of crap is that?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You've got an attacking team, and then when you defend, you take off all your players and then bring on your defensive team.
And then you got a punt team.
In rugby, we all have to do everything. We have to attack, defend, kick, and everyone has to do everything. That's a sport. Just like in football. Like, I like open play sports. Do you know what I mean? I don't really like
Pause.
Open
Every
play.
5 minutes you have to pause in NFL.
Oh, I thought you meant pause like as in like I said something pause word. I was like, bro, what I said?
No, but every 5 minutes in NFL you're pausing.
5 minutes. Every 45 seconds. But you don't get 5 minutes of open play in American football. You get about 40 seconds, if that.
Oh, good shot from Keishon. Keishon might be looking for the stoppage, you know.
I think he's only going for it if it's there. If he knows it's there. And not 4-6, that's where there can be problems. If I'm Tio, I wonder if I try to set. See, this is where can be problems if he tries to go for it. And early in the round,
that was they caught with a good shot there.
But that's what I'm saying. Look how early it is in the round, bro. It's not even a minute in. They're trying to go for the finish, bro. The meat's not tender yet, bro. Pause.
That was a good shot, though.
Mm-hmm. From Tio, when Shakur hits me, do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go like that, make him come out of his stance. What? Bang! I swear down, bro. The acting I would do, oh no, I'm hurt, bro. Every time, oh no, I'm hurt. Bang.
Good body shot. One thing Keishon's done always, he started all of his attacks to the body.
I'm at the honors racist. Man said I thought it's T-Pain. This brother don't know no black people, you know. This brother from Africa don't know no black people, you know.
Man said T-Pain.
They didn't look like T-Pain. Even from the back, he didn't look like
You
T-Pain.
know who I thought it was at first? Ghana.
I could see that more than T-Pain. But he looked way too big to be Ghana.
Yeah, way too big. That's why I knew it wasn't Ghana. But
same with basketball. Them man are commercial driven, bro. If man's watching basketball, I didn't watch the NBA, bro. I watch EuroLeague.
Nah, actually, like
I watch Serbian or Spanish basketball. It's much better.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like NBA still. I only watch playoffs still.
If you watch Serbian or Spanish basketball, it's much better.
I don't know none of them niggas over there.
I don't know none of the niggas over in America.
I know some of them.
I know the names, but I don't know these niggas. They don't pay my bills. I don't know them.
Yeah, but I know their names, innit? I don't know none of them niggas.
They gas me to a shit game because I know a man's name. That's dead, bro. I just stand in the park and watch man play on Sunday League because I know their name.
Cool, good shot. Oh, that's a good counter.
Yeah.
Man nodded his head there for recognition.
Yeah, there we go. He's trying to win. Trying to win the bravado battle, Keyshawn. Just win the boxing match, bro. You're worried about winning the public. I'll watch it properly when the playoffs start. That's what Shane said as well.
I think Keyshawn. Yeah, needs to fight a puncher. You know.
Yeah.
Because I need to see how much he actually fights like this, just because he's fighting someone who can't crack, or would he actually still fight like this against a puncher?
Like who? Like a pit bull.
Pitbull's one. At 40, who else can crack?
Arnold Barbosa's fairly heavy-handed, but not.
Nah, he's not cracking like that.
Yeah.
He's a good box puncher. I mean, even someone like Dalton Smith, Matthias, them man they can crack, fam.
Yeah.
That's a 7-0 Keyshawn. Yeah, probably. Man, drop my phone in the cup of tea. You man, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, share the video if you can.
Kenji said a game in the NBA or NFL could have 2 minutes on the clock left, but it ended up taking 15 minutes somehow. Facts. All the adverts and that. Everything's just like. America's weird. Man love to watch other man get rich. Americans are voyeurs, you know. Man want to watch other man clamp their gear. Man want to watch other man get rich. Man just want to sit on the sidelines and watch. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
London man are too aggressive. Everyone wants to be a superstar. You could have a rap collective fall apart because everyone wants to be the main guy.
Me. You never get a G in England.
No, definitely not.
The closest thing was Boy Better. No, good shot from Keyshawn.
Like how long ago that was?
Facts.
What was the last rap collective since Boy Better Know and So Solid Crew? We're going back 15 years, bruv. To when they were founded, I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We're going back 15, 20 years, bro. Ain't been nothing since.
20 years.
Ain't got nothing since, bro.
Good job.
That's going to jail for 24 years. See what I'm saying?
Let's peak. His thing is different. Pause. Strength from Keyshawn, boy. Man's got that slave strength. Man's been picking cotton.
Picking up barrels and that. As an American, I love football. You get 90 minutes, give or take 15, 20, then you go on with your day. Yeah, 100%, bro. Yeah, bro.
What football is he talking about, bro?
Soccer, because you get 90 minutes. Give or take 15, 20 minutes. Half time, extra time.
I don't even like the Americans calling football NFL football because it's an idiot thing.
Yeah, he didn't call it that, but yeah. Slave strength is mind games. You see, Shane's on mind games, bro. For real. Ooh. But he's not wrong though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
my man's country strong.
He's got skinny man strength, innit? He moves like a Jamaican. Like, you see if Keyshawn wins, you see if Keyshawn wins, yeah, and he steps out of the ring and goes to hug his girl, and it's a big fight. I won't be surprised.
I wouldn't be
surprised at all.
He used to look like he's got a big piece of food.
Yeah, and he just looks like that.
Yeah. For his baby mother.
But Cooper's baby mother's not big like that, but I could see. Wait, let me go to Google. Where's his wife or his
Kilford's baby mother, bro?
How many baby mothers he got?
Bro, he's got 2, but his main baby mother, the one he's got 7 pitney with.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. See now, she's a heavyweight, bro.
Yeah.
Big, solid piece of.
Yeah.
Chunky.
Yeah, food, serious real estate. Yeah. Big batty girl, you know what I mean?
Yeah, trust me. Big.
Do you know what I like as well? Actually, Lala Anthony.
Yeah, she's slapping.
Yeah, Lala's nice.
But she'll be, boy. You're gonna need to take a run before you clap that.
Why?
Well, she's a heavyweight, you know.
Yeah, of course, man. What about me?
And you like, bro, she's taller than both of us, you know.
That's all right.
And she definitely weighs more than me.
She might not weigh more than me.
She might not, but she weighs a lot still.
Makes sense. Her ex is an NBA player, isn't it? So she's probably like
Which is
decent
Carmelo, isn't it?
Yeah, it's probably a decent size.
Big piece of food though, but don't bother me.
No.
That don't bother me at all. Keyshawn's getting touched with some shots you don't need to get touched with in this.
That's what he does, though, isn't it? It's what he does. But like I say,
he lost this round, you know.
Probably, but he needs to be buzzed into. He needs to be coached.
I feel like he's got Aaron Ramsdale syndrome as well.
I said it earlier in this fight. I said he's got Aaron Ramsdale syndrome, bro. 100%.
She's a heavyweight,
bro. 100%, bro. But you understand, like my people.
Who's your favorite heavyweight?
We're country people, bro.
Who's your favorite heavyweight?
What, Gyal?
Yeah.
Told you earlier when Christina put on weight. Phew, when Christina put on weight, bro. Serious piece of real estate. Nick B. I'm being serious.
You man, let us know who your favorite heavyweights.
I'm being serious.
Who's my favorite heavyweight? Like I like some heavyweights.
I remember the man them saying, "Have you seen Christina Aguilera? She's got fat." When I googled her and saw the picture, I said, "What? That's tick. What are you talking about? That's serious."
Some heavyweights still.
That's serious, man. But it depends on how you hold it.
Yeah, trust.
Two different gal could be size 8, size, I don't know, sizes 14, 16, 18, whatever, yeah, but they look totally different, bro.
Yeah, trust.
Totally different.
Like I'm trying to think of who would I like as a heavyweight.
But sometimes I like a team that's like not a heavyweight that happens to put on a bit of weight. Do you know what I'm saying? Like moving up like a light heavy, a 175 that's moved up.
Yeah. It's a serious thing.
What? Rather than a 300 that's moved down, a 175 that's moved up.
You need them to move up weight classes, even a catch weight thing.
You're mad. I put them on a snack program, you know.
Trust me.
You're mad. Are you mad? Are you mad? How many K? The thing is, it's down to your interpretation.
It's your interpretation. Just let us know your
heavyweight,
and then we'll say if that's a heavyweight or not.
Yeah.
Good shot from Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz probably won the last round. He's still losing the fight though.
Yeah.
All good shot from Keith.
But as I'm saying, Georgia Smith. Once she put on weight, again, Georgia Smith's another one. Man them said to me, Georgia Smith's fallen off. When I googled Georgia Smith and see her look tick, I said, what? Fallen off? What?
No, you know what didn't help her though? Her dress sense as a big woman didn't look good.
It don't matter, bro. I'm seeing her out of her clothes. So you man can think that. Do you know what I'm saying? If that's my thing, do you know what I'm saying? But that's what I said about Jordan Sparks.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
They ain't dressing to flatter. If Lala Anthony had the same body Georgia Smith had, she'd be rocking, she'd be putting it together. Do you know what I'm saying? Heavy. Yeah, she's heavy and fine.
She'll get the woodwork.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. When Adele first started losing weight, before she got slim, when Adele was in that middle, when Adele was in that middle ground, man said Naomi Sharon. Man's gonna draw for an extra tab of blood.
She better not be some skinny gal you're trying to disguise.
Her face immediately looks skinny, but
how is that heavyweight?
Nah, that shouldn't look heavyweight to me.
That is not heavyweight.
Unless she's mad tall, but
unless she's mad
and
tall.
I'm seeing her in pictures with Drake, so that's already
she don't look like a heavyweight. You don't understand what I mean by heavyweight.
Queen Latifah is heavyweight.
Yeah, Queen Latifah's heavyweight, but she's not.
Nick said a 75 that moved up. You better play mind games, bro. If you know, you know, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
you know.
That is a good uppercut from Jermaine Ortiz. Keyshawn's winning though.
He's winning this round as well, to be fair.
Yeah, he's winning this round.
But he's
competitive enough in some parts, but Keyshawn's just a better fighter, innit?
I just cannot understand why. Obviously, we haven't had any booing, but someone said before there was some booing. I can't understand why the crowd would be booing. Like,
what chubby things? Yeah, bro. Just
it could be chubby. It could be chubby. It could be thick. It could be. Do you know what I'm saying?
Like, what's her name?
Like, for example, we're saying Lala Anthony's a heavyweight. Google Anthony. She's not fat.
But she's a heavyweight.
She's not fat, but she's a heavyweight.
Thick
things, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Things that, like, if people pause, but if man see you walking on the road with her, man, I'm gonna say, yo. He's laying down a smackdown, bro. L2, R2, smackdown. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
She's a heavyweight.
Yeah, bro.
Like, Scissor is a heavyweight.
Oh yeah, Scissor's a heavyweight. Scissor's good food as well.
She's a heavyweight.
Yeah.
And she will get. That's a serious. Ooh, good shot from Jermaine Ortiz. But another good shot from Ortiz. Keyshawn's fighting with his hands. He should probably going for the stoppage.
Do you know what it is? I'll explain a heavyweight, yeah, like from a physical, from a sexual perspective, yeah. I was trying not to say the word sexual, but I can't think of a way to avoid it. When you know she's coming over, you have to be mentally and physically prepared.
Yeah, facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? Certain gal can come over and you can just do the lazy beat. Do you know what I'm saying? When you're with a heavyweight, they ain't no lazy beat. what I'm saying? You got to be putting in work.
Our sister's not that heavy, you know. Well, she was heavy before, but she must have lost weight.
You have to take them out to eat. That costs money. No, not even, bro. Heavyweights. Some people's just natural somatotype, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily that they're fat or they eat more. Do you know what I'm saying? I've met some heavyweights that don't eat that much.
Yeah, facts.
I know a girl that's petite that eat way more.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? Lala Anthony's naturally a big woman. Do you know what I mean? She's big. You ain't seen barbershop. Because then I got to explain the difference between a woman with a big ass and a big ass woman.
Yeah, facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? We're talking about a woman with a big ass, not a big ass woman.
Big ass.
Queen Latifah's a big ass woman. Lala Anthony's a woman with a big ass. It's different. Do you know what I'm saying? Nick got to lock in. Meg the Stallion, literally.
But Meg the Stallion, she's a heavyweight, but she's a she could make cruiserweight. She could make cruiserweight.
Yeah. See, that's what we're talking again. Steph London as well. Because she's quite tall.
Steph also is in the
yeah.
She's Bridgerweight. But she can make heavyweight.
Yeah, facts.
She can make heavyweight.
Keyshawn landed some good jabs into round 10.
Oh, yeah, that's good. And a good left hook there as well.
Big right hand from Keyshawn. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Rom's knows, bro.
Yeah, Meg's there. Meg's there already. She's been there already. Keyshawn's going for the kill, you know.
You might know when you see a girl on road and think, I might not like that, but I know a Jamaican would leave his baby mother in a heartbeat for that. Yeah, you know when you're looking at that.
There's some white heavyweights that Yardman's definitely leaving their baby mother for.
100%.
Especially for the visa, fam.
The triple prime, yeah. The Jaden, Caden, and Layden and them use there. 100%.
Ooh, good shot from Keyshawn again. Keyshawn's definitely.
I told you, he's Aaron Ramsdale, bro. Every time he needs something to buzz him into being focused. He has to, bro. He has to, or he'll just lose concentration. We're saying Aaron Ramsdale. Keyshawn's like Tio, bro. Because Tio's the same.
Yeah.
Tio can get bored into losing, bro. Where do you two originate from? I feel like both of you from Yard. Yeah. I'm Jamaican and Grenadian, so I'm mixed. He's fully Jamaican. On some Sugar Ray Leonard thing, moving through mad weight classes, bro.
Yeah, fam.
Facts. Collecting belts.
For me, I'm an all-purpose seasoning type of guy still.
Nah, you're not.
I am. I could do, what do you mean? I'm all-purpose seasoning in terms of sizes.
In terms of sizes, yeah, but not in terms of
colors of the season.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say what kind of meat gets seasoned, but that sounds mad, bro.
Yeah,
that's a why. That's a lot of
why. But in terms of sizes of this, in terms of size,
Ben is a joke, man. Pulling up on Rolly like that. These light skins, man ain't right, bro. Joy is Ben is out there. Ben is the richest, most well-dressed beggar I've ever seen in my life. Don't get it twisted, bro. Because he's pulling up. He's acting like he's pulling up on man, but he's not. He's saying, "Please, sir, may I have some more?" He's looking for a payday, bro. That's all he's doing. He's looking for a payday, bro. He's looking for opponents in the same way that Shakur Stevenson looks for man to not fight. Do you know what I'm saying? They're the polar opposite. Like Shakur's just looking for man to be friends with, and Ben's looking for man to fight.
Sure.
Yeah, you're similar to me, Nick. Mum's side Bayesian, dad's side. Oh, you got from Barbados. Man got that Dorset accent as well, blood, 100%. If Scissor is a heavyweight, then that Naomi is, man.
Nah, you know what? Scissor's kind of lost weight recently. If you
really think Eubank only reached the British level, it's not that I think he literally did, bro. He never won no world titles. Where did he? Bear in mind, Eubank is now basically
Scissor's the wrong person I was talking about. Who's that other kind of big singing gal? It must not be Scissor.
What does she sing?
That type of music, though.
Yeah, but just hum it to me, or like give me something. Give me something to go by. Give me anything to go by.
1 second. It might be Scissor. Let me just have a look.
I think Scissor was bigger back in the day.
That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure.
But yeah, Eubank definitely, whatever level you think he reached, yeah, it weren't world level. Do you know what I'm saying? He was never a world level fighter. Do you know what I'm saying? There's never been a time when he would go in against a world level fighter.
Scissor was 200 pounds, fam. That's heavyweight.
But I've told you before, 200 pounds for women don't necessarily mean they're big, bro.
But
because they have titty and batties, bro. Girl with big titty, their titties can be 40 pounds.
Yeah, true.
Do you know what I'm saying? So then the frame and the batty might be 30 pounds. So the frame itself is actually like 120 pounds. Do you know what I'm saying? Remember, you're Marga, so your frame is just your frame.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? Froch Eubank weren't too bad.
I'm trying to think of some heavyweight girl that I like. But you man ain't even seen
Froch versus Eubank.
You mean Groves versus Eubank?
You mean Groves? Yeah, and he wasn't the favorite. This what I'm saying. Tell me a time. The reason I say Eubank isn't a world level fighter and has never been is because he's never gone into a world level fight, a fight of a world level opponent where he's the betting favorite supposed to win.
Yeah.
He was the B side, not just the B side, 'cause that's about money, but he was the long shot against Groves.
Oh, good shot from
Groves Eubank. Yeah.
He said Keyshawn or Hitchens.
For me, Keyshawn.
Be a tough fight to score. I think Hitchens is more disciplined.
I was gonna say, yeah, Hitchens more disciplined.
He
Goes down with a great body shot,
and it looks like he's over.
Yeah,
looks like it's over. That body shot.
Stay concentrated. The rest gonna let him fight on. Keyshawn, I don't think Keyshawn should go for the kill here, Shane.
No, he has to.
You think so?
Has to. Got 2 minutes left, bro.
I think that he should just keep boxing though, not literally look to finish.
Bro, I think no one's ever stopped Jermaine Ortiz, so this would be a statement.
I hear you, but you don't have, like you said, he was 2 minutes in the round. He doesn't have to do it now. It's not like Jermaine. There you go, good body shots. Keep reining in them body shots.
From early, those body shots were causing problems. Still, them body shots will freeze you, bro.
Keep going to the body. Keep going to the body. He's dipping low. That left uppercut, yeah. That left uppercut is there. Good shot again. That's what I want to see. Because he might retire in the corner.
Body shots are sounding like gunshots, fam.
Trust me. Oh, that's a great check.
That's a great check.
What I tell you?
That skill.
What I tell you?
Then the right hand in.
That's the punch I said.
Dynamic right now.
That's the punch I said.
Dynamic.
I said he's keeping his head to that side. You've got to go with that punch. That's the one that caught him. I'll do this, man. Then.
That's poor. Keyshawn kind of let himself get over. What's it called?
Man, sometimes I wonder how much you watch boxing. You said Ortiz disappointing performance.
All good straight right hand.
Bro, what do you want him to do differently to what he's done, bro? He's just outclassed, blood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Keyshawn just come in extra focused and he's a better fighter. Look at Beterbiev watching. He still looks uninterested.
Yeah, he still does. Yeah, 100%. He's definitely been paid to be there. He's not there of his own volition.
Yeah, facts. I don't think this nigga cares.
Yeah, no, he don't care at all. He's just thinking, he's literally, I can see in his eyes, he's just thinking, I'll rock up all these.
This is great survival skills from Jermaine Ortiz still, because he's still there. I thought this fight was going to be over.
Oh, big right hand. He's going to go for that right hand again, Shane. He wants it again. Oh, it's a good uppercut. They exchanged uppercuts.
I think Keyshawn got caught with a shot as well.
He did.
Because they just saw a grimace on his face.
Yeah, he got that Vaseline's in his eyes, blood.
Yeah, he's giving up ground. I feel like he got caught with something. That swelling over Ortiz's left eye is crazy. Well done. Well done.
Give it out. Good movement.
This is good. This has been a good round. Keyshawn's won it comfortably.
One last right hand. One last. Nice.
Jermaine Ortiz, you can be proud of yourself. You survived still. Oh, that's not the last round.
No. It's going to round 12. That's why I say you don't need to finish him right now.
Oh, that right eye is.
I mean, I expected a little bit more than this. I think that's a little bit unfair.
I think Jermaine Ortiz done what he could. I guess he could be a bit more aggressive.
So, he could be, but sometimes the way you man talk about boxing, I can tell you never fought before, bro. Do you know how difficult it is? Every time I walk forward, man's punching me in the face and he's catching me too fast, too powerful. You're just telling me, just keep walking forwards. Keep walking forwards, bro. You don't understand, bro. Man's walking to his death, you know.
You don't understand. You see, when you got that swelling over that eye,
you can't see nothing, bro.
That is crazy.
Beterbiev may have the tism, bro. He ain't got the tism. He's just Russian, blood. How many Russians do you know, bro?
Man said tism. Why?
Because it's just mad hyper focused. But bro. He's just Russian, bro.
Part of that. That's how them man are built.
Yeah, he's from Dagestan, isn't he? Or not from Dagestan, but he's either from Dagestan or from them kind of people. Then
he's one of them. Yeah, one of them. Khabib man.
Oh, Dagestan.
Yeah, ref's gonna stop it. The ref's gonna stop it. Ref's gonna wave it off.
Yeah, can't see out of his eye.
Can't see out of that eye. He's stopping it. Mm-hmm.
They're gonna let him fight. This what I'm saying, Ahmad, bro. Ahmad, his eye is busted shut, bro. His eye is swollen shut. He can't see. You're saying, you got to walk forwards, bro. His eye's shut, bro. You might not understand, bro.
I think that game plan would have had to been from the first half of the fight. Yeah, it was still fresh. Now it's about survival.
Beterbiev from Chechnya, yeah.
Just to live to fight another day, innit? You don't want to you got losses on your resume, but you ain't got no stoppage losses. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn's done a great game plan. One, being a front foot but not being over aggressive. Two, starting his attacks in the body.
With right hand. Still looking
And
at
then
targeting that
being
eye as well.
overall,
He wants that eye. Look at him. He wants that shot to the eye.
being so patient and taking his time. What he needs to do is go.
Look, I'm like, nah, stop this. He can't win. Bro, you were telling me a minute ago you wanted him to keep going forwards and show more. Now you want it to be stopped. Come on, man. Make your mind up, man.
Lucky.
Just under 2 minutes left in this fight, and then we've got the main event. 20-5 in the morning here in London.
Fam, can't believe it.
Keyshawn smoking this Ute Ram said, bro. Facts. Keyshawn's my guy, bro.
Smoking.
The stocks are up, man. The stocks are up. But we don't sell yet, blood. Baturbiev is from Dagestan, but ethnically Chechnya.
First fight in for 40. Good first fight. We just need to see what he does next. We used to go and see if he can get a fight with Richardson Hitchens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, new gym as well, isn't it?
Oh, good shot.
First fight of a new gym.
Yeah. Are you disappointed that Keithman couldn't get the stoppage?
No. He's fighting a very, very durable opponent. He also did drop him, to be fair. It's not like he's just won on points in a boring fashion.
Body shot.
Do you know what I mean? I think he possibly could have stopped him. He's got this. I know that he's got the skills to stop him, even if he doesn't have the stoppage. But I don't know if it's the right time to go for that. Do you know what I mean? Because it's Keyshawn. Because he struggles with that discipline.
Oh, good shot.
Because Ortiz can crack. There's no point.
He's always fighting back.
There's no point risking a loss or risking getting dropped for no reason.
I think Jermaine Ortiz has done well. When he's been under attack, he's always tried to throw something just to make himself seem like he's there. He's hurt now, though.
Oh, it's another knockdown. And he's got the stoppage.
He's got the stoppage.
10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go and he got the stoppage.
Deserved. Very good performance.
Hey, man, they've put their stocks.
No
man,
one's
never their stocks.
stopped Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz went the distance with Loma, went the distance with Tio, but Keyshawn stopped him with 10 seconds left in a surgical performance. Jermaine Ortiz showed heart at times, but it was just levels, bro. It was levels. And Keyshawn Davis was just levels above.
Big facts. This is what I said.
This card's looking meaty, you know.
Someone said that, you know. Someone said it. I had an argument with someone on Instagram, and he was like, "Oh, what a shit card of shit fights." And I was like, "Bro, why are you being negative?" And he replied, he said, "Bro, the fights are good on paper, but none of them are going to be good fights on the night."
No, it's not even just that. I actually feel like stylistically, these fights haven't been competitive to me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like they were supposed to be competitive, but they're just not competitive.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, well done, Keyshawn, though. It's not Keyshawn's fault that he was too good. Do you know what I'm saying?
Of course not.
Like, it's not Carrington's fault that he was too good. It's not. Well, Amo does. That's not his fault. That's why I wanted Amo Williams versus Adama's fight.
Yeah.
That fight.
That was the fight.
That was the fight, fam.
Yeah.
That was the fight for me. I'm like, both of them, man, they would have came for it. Like, obviously, Tio's supposed to be that guy, but I just think he's just too technically flawed.
Yeah. What you even rank this so far? What do you mean? What do I rank it? I think it's a good card. Like, it's a good card.
It's a good boxing card. It's a good boxing card. But in terms of like
pure entertainment,
and like from a spectacle perspective,
we've got a lot of boxers on the card.
No, but it's not like competitive. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like they could have.
But to be fair, they've gone for boxer versus fighter in a couple of fights, and the boxers have just been better. The boxers have been better.
This fight was fight. This is like boxer against boxer puncher because Keyshawn was a puncher in this.
Yeah, but Ortiz ain't a boxer to me.
He is a boxer. That's all he does is box. He don't fight off the front foot. All he does is fight off the back foot. And all he done in this fight was fight off the back foot. That's all he does.
If your name's gonna be Ortiz, you've got to put a bit of pressure in there, bro.
No, but he's not one of them type
of
fighters.
I know, but your name's Ortiz, bro. Do you know what I mean? It's like being black and American, but being like Chris and Bealey aside. It's like, bro, come on, man.
No, but that's his style, innit? Not change his name.
He should change his name. That's what I'm saying, bro. He should change his name, bro. Do you know what I mean? He's moving like a.
Out of 10, I'll say this card is a 6.5.
To me, Ortiz's fight was fighting like he's black and Latin, and he's raised the black side of his family. We need the Latin side of the family, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
To be honest with you, Keyshawn was just too dynamic. Bro.
Yeah, he was too good. 7.9. Mali's giving it. I better not hear any national anthems at 50, quarter to 5.
Oh, fam, hell me, fam.
Especially not the American national anthem. I am definitely not trying to hear that right now. Do you know what I'm saying? 0.9. I'm getting mad in it. 7, bro. It's just. I'd give it a 7. I'd give it a 7, bro.
Let me have a look at what time the ring walks are supposed to be. Doesn't even make a freaking.
I was gonna say I don't know why you're looking. I don't know what you for what, bro. Even if it says they're meant to be in 10 minutes and they're not, what are you gonna do? Email them. It don't mean nothing. I like this referee as well, by the way. He's a good ref.
Yeah, I met him in Saudi. He was refereeing Batabi and Bivol.
Yeah. He's a good solid ref.
Bro, that man had him in economy on the flights, fam. That man didn't even pay for him to go in business. Peak, fam. He was on the same plane and everything.
Keyshawn reminds you a bit of Crawford. Absolutely not.
No, he doesn't.
Absolutely not.
Doesn't remind me of Crawford.
In what ways does he remind you of Crawford? In what ways? Apart from the fact that they're both black American and can box, that's really where the comparisons end. They fight totally differently.
Keyshawn tries to mix it up. Crawford tries to mix it up, but Keyshawn is
Crawford's switch hits. Crawford's footwork is better. He pivots around you a lot. Like Keyshawn don't do that.
Keyshawn's a very front foot heavy boxing fighter. I think Keyshawn. I don't even know who to compare him to because I think Keyshawn also relies a lot more on athleticism than Terence Crawford did.
Yeah.
Crawford didn't really rely on a lot of athleticism.
Yeah.
Crawford had like things like timing.
He did have some good athleticism, but it's different though. Like Crawford's wrestling man and stuff like that. Like Keyshawn don't really. He can do that at times, but no, I think they're quite different.
Crawford was way more. Crawford was way more. He had way better temperament as well.
His own website had Shakur walking at 3:50 a.m. You know, yeah, they're on budge, bro.
They're on budge. That's all of these flipping fights went.
Bro, I just realized, bro, my man looks like
What fight didn't?
Bro, what's that?
Carlos Castro didn't.
What's that actor? Lakeith Stanfield.
You don't look like Lakeith Stanfield.
He does, bro. It's just a little.
No, you don't, bro.
He does, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Just this little mouth, bro. I swear.
Bro, you just think every black person looks the same. How does he look like Lakeith Stanfield?
Look at Keyshawn Davis, bro. Nah, in fact, bro, I'm telling you, there's ever a Keyshawn Davis movie.
Bro, this guy.
Lakeith Stanfield's gonna play him, bro.
Maybe, but that doesn't not because he looks alike.
Yeah, he looks like him, bro.
Bro, you
don't look like him to mistake him on the street, but he looks like him. He called out Devin.
Bro, everybody's calling out Devin.
Devin's at 147, and you just fought your first fight at 140, and you're calling out me. But why?
This is what I'm telling you about these man, bro. These men are some batty man, bro.
Man said Nick versus Shane. Nick versus Shane at what, blood?
Bro, I'm telling you, look at
Tio and Hitchens. Tio and Hitchens.
Bro, these men are some serious chichi man, fam. I swear down, these man love.
It's a bit more patient, but what they have in common is they have different ways of beating their opponents. Yeah, but you can say about fighters.
Oh,
that's
such a good comparison.
That's like saying what they have in common is they both set up their knockout punches with a jab. Yeah, that's better people, bro. That's most fighters on the planet can beat you in multiple ways, especially at world level. We're talking about world level boxers. Devin younger brother is on Mind Games.
No, Devin younger brother already fought. Oh.
What? Devin's brother's on now?
And he fought already.
Mali,
he's a kid, fam. Devin younger brother's like 13, bro.
Oh.
Why? Some amateur card.
Mali, why are you saying that he's on, bro? I said that's racist. What's racist? Virginia, we outside, man. He started the brawl now.
Yeah, his brother started the brawl. Yeah.
Oh, were you trying to say that Oh, you're saying Devin's younger brother is on Mind Games. Sorry, bro. I read them as two separate comments. I read them as Devin's younger brother is on. So I was like, what's he on? And then you said Mind Games. Got you. You're saying Devin's younger brother's on Mind Games for starting the fight. Yeah. Look at that, bro. Man landed double the punches, bro. He threw less and landed more than double.
Oh, I thought this in the main event.
Bro. Man cut me off for no reason, bro.
Fam, I'm tired, you know. I'm trying to hope this fight finishes at 6.
You should have got some of what Ricky had on Friday night, blood, to stay awake.
But here's the issue that I have. You see, if I go home, after I finish, I ain't going to sleep.
Yeah.
Because the time to get to where, bro, and for me to work this full day without no...
Haney beats Keyshawn, bro. Haney's massive, bro. Haney's a big 147. He's way bigger than Keyshawn. Way bigger.
Keyshawn just needs to stay at 40, bro. Haney wouldn't even fight Keyshawn because there's no.
Said Ricky Hatton. Yeah, bro.
Haney wouldn't even fight Keyshawn because what does Haney get from fighting Keyshawn?
Haney beats Keyshawn. I can't lie. Yeah, facts.
But they're not even in the same weight class,
bro. What's these man's obsession with Devin Haney?
I don't explain, bro. I genuinely don't understand.
I don't want to hear from you because we know that your middle name's Haney. But like, can we find out because Hitchens beat Kambosos and he was standing there with Teofimo Lopez. They both have a belt and they're both at the same weight class. And they started calling out Haney.
Together in the same video.
Laughing together. Do you know how gay that is, bro? Could you imagine? That is gay, bro. Like, I'm being childish, but I can't think of another word for it, bro. Could you imagine Bivol fights someone and wins, and Beterbiev fights someone and wins, and they put their arm around each other
and call out Jai
and start laughing at Jai Pataya? What's going on? What are we doing? What's happening here? What is happening here?
I genuinely don't understand.
That is gay. Like that's the only word I can describe it, bro. Hey, Devin Haney, yeah, bro, fuck, Devin Haney's the Saka, bro. But the difference is, yeah, Saka's not undisputed, innit? Like, Saka's not actually won the big trophies. Like, do you know what I mean? That's the thing. In fact, that makes Saka hate even worse. Man hate him for no reason. But Devin hate, it's like, bro, I'm more successful than you, man. Do you know what I'm saying? He landed more than 2 extra punches, Nick. I know, but I was rounding, G. I know it's 88 to 180 something. Allow me, bro. Double 88 is 172, 176. Okay, roughly a little bit more than double. Okay, it was 2.02%. What do we do? Come on, G. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I agree. I think Haney is top 5 pound for pound.
I don't think so.
Top 5
drugs.
Top 5.
You're on drugs, fam.
You got over a new. Maybe Crawford's gone, but yeah, you got Inoue, Bam, Usyk, Bivol. Then you had Crawford as well before he was gone, so that would have been 5. But even if Crawford gone, I think there's other pounds. Yeah, you got Beterbiev in there.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the winner
top 10.
I guess the winner of this fight has to be up there as well.
I knew Hitchens was sus from that vid with Tank and Broner.
Oh yeah, that video was sus.
What video is that? What did they do?
Whining.
Oh, what?
Bro, it's mad.
I told you, bro. See some American man.
I told you.
American man would rather watch me clock their gal than them clock their gal. Do you know what I'm saying? Honestly, them man are weirdos, bro. Them man are all on the spectrum. Do you know what it is? Yeah, them man have got lead in their tap water in it. So them man are already different.
That always says the same thing.
They do.
Only in Flint, fam.
Not only in Flint. It's Flint that we know about. The rest of them move very Flintish. Do you know what I'm saying? We just don't know yet. Give it 20 years, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I want the Flint files, bro. Forget you know what I'm saying? Big man thing. Bro, all these American man attack. They're all weird. They're all weird, bro. All of them are weird.
You got man them fighting at 12.
I haven't met.
What flip is going on?
I haven't met as many Americans as Shane has, yeah. But the Americans that I have met, the proportion
man fighting at 12 o'clock at night.
The proportion of Americans that are weird that I've met is mad, bro. And fluoride, yeah, they're fluoride in the water as well. Why is Conor Ben in the ring, bro? I'm actually getting angry. Like, not for banter. I'm actually getting annoyed. You've got Bivol, Beterbiev, Triple G, and Usyk, all people that have been world champions or multiple weight world champions or undisputed champion, and then Conor Ben. That's what 50's asking the same question. Why are you here? Because you dyed your hair blonde and look like Ellen DeGeneres. Allow it, bruv.
Levels wise, Conor Ben in the ring.
Bro, to me, this is like seeing Saka with Messi, Ronaldo, Zidane, and Pirlo, and then Saka.
No, you're disrespecting Saka, fam.
No,
It's not even like
he's not one of, he's not what, like,
no, but he's
won an FA Cup. He's won an FA Cup.
No, he's played at the elite level. Conor Ben hasn't even played at the elite level, bro. This is like seeing a championship player, fam.
Yeah.
I even know a championship player that I can mention.
Bro, bro. Ben is begging, bro. It's Turkey,
Begging.
bro. It's Turkey, bro.
Begging.
Please, sir, may I have some more?
Man, as Nick said, he's the richest.
He's the richest beggar I've ever seen in my life, bro. He's the richest beggar I've ever seen in my life, bro. He's like walking past the man in the Ferrari saying, "Excuse me, Manny, have you got any change for the car park? Fuck off, you're in a Ferrari, you pussy." He's just there begging, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Conor Ben, you can tell, was raised with the white side of his family, fam.
Nah, his dad's black, fam.
That's not what I said.
Finally, bro. This
Did you hear what I said?
Tio's gonna lose, yeah.
You can tell
Tio's face.
You can tell he was raised.
Tio looks like looked like his dad gave him some of the liquor. Bro.
Man got a little line in his head. Like, man needs to get them when I was 12 and that. Bro.
Yeah,
You're a big man now,
like
bro.
a little pitney.
You're a big man, you know. Tio's like that, you know. He moves very babyish. He's got arrested development. I bet you Tio don't have his own yard. I bet you he lives with his dad. I can imagine, you know. It's like a Stan Dubois situation.
Bruv. I bet you Dubois don't have his own yard.
Oh no, Dubois can't sign his own autograph on papers. He can't sign mortgage papers. Definitely not, bro. Becker, bro, it's true, bro. He's just there begging for fights, bro. He's begging for fights like Young Spray. Who's that bouncing with Tio? He's like, you see that woman? Get out of the camera, bro. Like your auntie or something. That can't be his girl. That's his mama sign.
I don't know what. That don't even who that girl is.
What are you doing?
This guy is on drugs. This guy's on drugs, fam.
Bro, he's actually an introverted Ryan Garcia. If Ryan Garcia was introverted.
So, but I don't think he's introverted.
No, he is. This is why he's weird around people. Ryan Garcia is an extrovert. He's like, aliens and that. But you see in Tio's head, he's thinking aliens. But he's not saying it out loud. This is all in his head, like. Tio's got mental health issues, bro.
I believe that.
He's got serious mental health issues, bro. What the fuck is Ben doing there? Ben is a fucking clown. Why his dad was out of affairs. No wonder Ben is so tapped. That's mad, bro. Man said Conor Ben's Voldemort, like, is the baby weren't made from true love and that, blood. Is peak, bro.
I'm so done.
Man, there's a bastard child in that. Jon Snow and that, blood. Is peak. If Shakur loses, my portfolio is crashing to zero. A lot of man's portfolio is losing. Introverted Garcia is mental, bro. It is, bro. I'm telling you, both these men are crackheads, innit? You see some crackheads, yeah, they'll say, yo, brother, me and you were brothers, innit? Like, you got any change? Some crackheads will look at you and try to puppy dog eyes you into giving them change, bro. They won't say anything. That's Tio, bruv. Tio won't look at his gal and say, I'm horny, I want some pom pom. He'll look at her and go, and make a puppy noise. Bro.
Yeah, facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is, bro. Man will try guilt trip gal into the bedroom. Tio's a serial offender, bro. He is, bro. He's 28, bro. Bro, when he's with his dad, does he move like a 28-year-old man? 28.
Bro, even when he's not with his dad. Even when he's not.
He moves like a child, no?
Even when he's not.
Does he move like a child, or is it just me?
He just, he moves funny.
He moves like a child, bro.
He definitely has ADHD.
Nah, bro.
He definitely has ADHD.
If he's got ADHD, he's got something else with it, bro. There's a combo, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He's got something else wrong with it.
Man said he's got a cocktail.
He's 100%, bro. He's got whatever them Edwards brothers have got, bro.
Oh my days. Nah, fam.
Tio is deaf from a schizo. Bro, he is, bro. He is, bro. When he loses, he's gonna do the Tyson Fury mental health gimmick, bro. Trust me.
Bro,
he should do the Callum Smith and put
my national anthem. I'm crashing out.
You see how Callum Smith's got autism on his shorts, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Tio should have schizo on his shorts, bro. Big man thing. Is that tall brother in Tio's changing room Mike Tyson's ex-trainer? I didn't see him.
Yeah.
I actually see the introverted take, you know. Bro, Mali, every time he's around people, he moves weird, bro. He moves weird, like. He just moves weird. Like, he moves like he
forced him to leave the house.
Yeah, he don't like being around people. On the level.
How does Shakur feel being the B-side? This is the first time in his career. Well, that place is around.
What's the capacity in there, though?
About 20,000.
Yeah, America don't have a lot of high capacity stadiums, does it?
It's an arena. So they have stadiums like them football stadiums.
Yeah,
like
they're
the
big classy.
Texas, like 90,000, 80,000. That Texas stadium.
Why do they do them in arenas then?
One, weather, but two, arenas you can sell the tickets for a higher price.
Why?
I guess because I honestly I don't know. Like T-Mobile Arena,
Because in Britain, it's weird to me to be in Britain, which is very small. We think of America as big. Everything in America is big. If I go to America with you and I order an extra large Big Mac and it comes small, I'm gonna be vexed. So I maybe it's my interpretation.
I think for them
but here,
it's more of exclusivity.
right?
So
Okay.
it's like VIP premium. So
That's so American. This is a working class.
Remember Mayweather used to sell ringside seats for like 50 grand, 60 grand. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't do that in a stadium if you got to sell 90,000.
You can't do that in England. You can't do that unless man have got lithium in their tap water. Because I mean, you could. No one's spending 50 grand to watch AJ fight ringside. Nobody in England is paying that money.
I'm not paying 50 grand to watch Floyd fight.
Yeah, no, but we ain't got that money. I'm talking about man that have the money.
Yes, mad.
Saka gets paid 300 grand a week. He's not paying 50 grand to watch AJ fight. He's not doing it, bro. He's categorically not doing it.
Yeah, but them American men will do that still.
Yeah, but they like to brag about how much money they spend.
Facts. I remember when
you guys are too much, bro. I'm just stating the facts.
I remember when Meat Mill took Nicki Minaj to watch Mayweather versus Pacquiao. I was like, bro, you're spending a lot of money. This ringside seat is like 250.
She makes more money than you as well, blood.
I'm
paying
for your seat.
I'm taking you somewhere that you can afford to go, but I can't afford to go to. That don't make no sense.
Literally, man, I definitely can't afford to go to. And pay for you and me.
Oh, definitely not. No,
you must be on new budge, fam. I just come out of jail.
Facts. Tio has a pick and mix of mental disorders. Hold it up, so please just shut it up a bit.
140 doesn't need Keyshawn and Kerr both being champions. Oh my days, Keyshawn ain't a champion though.
You're not gonna. That wasn't a fight?
That was his first fight. I thought he don't have a belt. Who has a belt? Tio, Hitchens, Dalton Smith, and Antoine Russell.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, bro. Okay, he's not gonna fight Keyshawn, but he's gone up to. They've both gone up to 140 together.
He's gonna win a belt today, though.
I know, but he's saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna go back down anyway." Well, Cap, what'd you come up for then?
I am on the ropes.
Man said supply and demand. Yeah, not every day supply and demand though. It should be there somewhere.
It's there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, just the. No.
Oh no, just do. I was gonna do the round 1, round 2 thing because it's if you scroll up, we've actually got like the rounds because I can't do the overlays, innit?
Yeah.
Because it's the main event, I was gonna do that. Who's this walking him out?
Oh, that's what's his name. That's what's his name. The one that used to be in beef with Young Thug.
NLE Chopper.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I'm pretty sure that's NLE Chopper.
Man, then who's that walking him out?
Pretty sure that's NLE.
That don't look like NLE Chopper to me. From where maybe I'm sitting at a funny angle, but
no. What's the other guy that used to beef Young Thug?
The only person I know to beef Young Thug.
Yeah. The one that he shot up his mom's yard or something like that.
I don't know.
Oh, bro.
Man, who is that? Yeah, hey, Kenji's laughing, so that's not NLE. That's what I'm saying, bro. Who is that?
Young Thug versus. Spell his name. Oh, Lucci.
I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh, it's Lucci. Okay, cool. No, I don't know that.
YFN Lucci. Yeah, that's it.
I don't know who that is.
That's I'm 100. I was YFN Lucci. Thank you very much, Lucci. Yeah,
Lucci. That sounds like some nigga shit to me.
Yeah. I don't even listen to them niggas, but I just know him because of Vlad.
You watch Vlad?
Sometimes, yeah.
Oh, no, you're not pro Vlad.
I watch Vlad because Vlad is a very, very, very good journalist. He's a very, very, very good journalist. I don't care what anyone says, but he asks really good questions.
That makes you a good journalist, asking good questions.
Well, that's the job of a journalist.
Is that it?
To report and gather information through communication, and the best way to do that is through questioning.
But there's more to being a journalist, no? Like double checking the sources, a duty of care to your sources, having anonymous sources and protecting them.
No, but that's if you're reporting on information. He is interviewing someone and letting someone speak for themselves. That's it.
I don't think he's a journalist personally.
So
Or he's a low integrity journalist.
Most journalists are low integrity. What
That's
the
why I
hell
don't like
talking
journalists.
about?
That's why I don't like journalists.
That's why I don't
It's
do
just
it.
it's what it is.
That's why I don't do it. No.
Yeah, it
but
just is what it is.
You saying that's a low integrity? That's like saying that's a low self-respect to be a porn star. Well,
I know some porn stars have high self-respect.
Possible. Not females can't have self-respect and just giving yourself pum pum to like you're literally not value.
It don't mean that you're giving pum pum to anyone. Though.
No, but your pum pum is out open to anyone to watch
if they can afford it.
Yeah,
£8 a month.
Yeah, that's not.
That's not anyone. Some man can't afford £8 a month.
That's so not self-respect to me.
Fair enough.
My favorite ref, I can't stand their waist, man. I can't lie. If I don't like someone, I can't watch them. Who's he talking about?
Talk about fucking.
Oh, he's
Vlad.
undercover Fed.
Talk about Vlad.
He might be undercover Fed still.
He's barely undercover. He's a Fed, bro. He's not even undercover, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He doesn't even try and hide it.
He does. What do you mean he doesn't hide it? Of course, nobody has ever been convicted because of his interviews.
That's literally not true.
No one has ever been convicted because of his interviews.
Literally. To be honest with you, it's a pointless argument because we don't know that. But Shane likes to do this thing where he's not ignorant, but he likes to run his head into the wall like this, like a fucking inbred, and go, "Oh, what's going on? I'm so confused about what's happening."
He has never provided his interview.
Man, just sitting here arguing me, protecting some random Jewish man.
I'm just telling you the facts, bro.
How would you know that? Are you across US government fucking who's
because,
how would you know that?
Because he was subpoenaed to. He was subpoenaed to provide evidence.
Yeah.
And he didn't provide it.
What do you mean he didn't provide it?
He was subpoenaed to provide evidence. Why are you speaking of something you don't know?
I do know.
So go tell me the person who got convicted based on. You're saying that's definitely not true.
Man are moving deliberately ignorant. If either you're stupid or you're pretending to be stupid. It's up to you. It's up to you. It's up to you.
You can't.
It's up to you.
You can't say
no,
you're right.
Yeah,
I know I'm right.
Yeah, you're right, man.
I'm 100% right.
Man, them stay woke, innit? Watch out.
As man telling me someone about something he doesn't even watch. What's this guy talking about, bro? It's like me telling you about Arsenal.
Do you not watch Arsenal?
Not as much as you do.
Okay.
Now, if Kerr loses, my head will be gone. It will come like Liverpool have lost. For me, borderline. I need. If Shakur doesn't lose,
do you want Tio? Do you want Shakur to win, or do you want Tio to lose?
I just want this fight to be entertaining to keep me awake. Yeah. If this fight is a shutout, I'm pissed.
Yeah.
So part of me needs Shakur to look shit at times. The guy killed. Tupac was convicted. Firstly, he wasn't convicted. And two, that's exactly what I was talking about. He was subpoenaed to present the evidence because he was on Piers Morgan after he was subpoenaed. And Piers Morgan asked him why he didn't provide the full visual evidence. And he said he doesn't work with the government for interviews. So that is literally a prime example of what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure them have bagged after... they've been bagged after, but he hasn't. That's them talking on their own cases.
That's not the same as not being bagged because of his interviews.
That is the same because they spoke on that.
Okay.
Wait, Vlad is a Jew. You did not know that, right? You didn't know Vlad was a Jew.
You didn't know Vlad? Who said that?
F Texer.
F Texer, my nigga. Stay woke, man. Wake up, man.
Stay woke, bro. But yeah, let's talk about boxing because I don't even want to talk about Vlad.
You brought him up.
I said I only know about that rapper because of Vlad.
Is this Tio coming out with the Jabberwockies, bro? I don't want to disrespect Jabberwockies because I used to like these men back in the day, but this is like 2009 times, bro. Do you remember the Jabberwockies?
No.
They're like an old school dance group from like back in the day. Like,
where are they from?
They were on an American reality show, like it's like one of them dance shows, like
Britain's Got Talent.
One of them kind of things, but years ago. I'm talking like when I was in school. We're going back to like 2012.
From New York.
Yeah, I think they're from New York. Yeah. Is he gonna dance, or is he gonna go and backflip?
Yeah, this guy looks like his dad, though.
I knew he was gonna dance.
He's losing. This guy's gonna lose, fam.
I think he's lost already. I'm not gonna.
This guy's gonna lose, bro.
I know fake confidence when I see him, blood.
This nigga's gonna lose, bro. This nigga's gonna get broke up.
Do you know what it is with Tio? Yeah.
This nigga's gonna lose.
Do you know what it is with Tio? Yeah. Tio, for some reason, yeah. This is racism. Yeah. This is black people being racist to other black people. By the way, for some reason, Devin Haney is the
49% say Tio's gonna win.
Yeah, but Tio's the bigger guy and he's got the belt. Most people aren't boxing fans, isn't it?
That didn't reflect in the odds, but go on.
But that was the fan thing there.
Yeah.
For some reason, Devin Haney's the pantomime villain of the this, not even the division, but of all these divisions, yeah. But Tio, if he was smart and branded himself as that villain, I think he could be way more commercially successful than he
Of
is.
course.
But I don't think he's got the temperament to actually do it. It's quite a lonely. It's quite a lonely road. Do you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if it's because we from the UK, but this breakdancing shit is corny. Yeah, pop locking and all of that.
The thing is, pop locking and breakdancing is fire in the right environment. Do you know what I'm saying? If I'm walking through the streets of New York and I see man doing it, it's cold. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like London, yeah. If there's a cipher and man are rapping on the block, it's
Yeah, you're
cold.
right.
If I'm doing a ring walk and man just come out with Dizzy Rascal and Gets and do a quick 16 cipher, it's where it's appropriate, in it. The breakdancing thing's cold, but in the right environment. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
like
not.
when Chris Eubank came out to 50 Cent.
It's random. It's cold. It's random.
But at the end of the day, you lost, so it's shit.
But also, it's random. You have no connection. The reason you came out with Chris Eubank don't really move like he's a gangster. But if he did, like Conor Ben, that tells me everything. Because you've come out of a rapper. Most people come out of rappers from their ends. You didn't come out of a rapper from your ends. Do you know why? Because you're from Brighton. There's no rappers from your ends. You'd have to come out of Ardy. Do you know what I'm saying?
Ardy from Brighton.
Yeah.
I even know that.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that you didn't know that my man is informant. So there's a lot of things you don't know. But anyway, so but do you know what I'm saying? Like you ain't even got no cultural connection to anywhere.
Guy, Rick Reno, yeah. Why does he always dress like some?
I think he does it to troll, innit? I actually think he does it to troll.
Bro, man,
Like, look how
like
trash I can dress. Look how trash I can dress. I can dress like a 12-year-old. Like, what can you do about it? And I'm still richer than everyone here.
Starchy, pimp jacket. Man's looking like the with Frank Lucas met. What's that guy's?
He looks trash. He looks trash, innit?
What's that guy from? What's that guy from? Wolf of Wall Street.
Jordan Belfort.
No, the other one. No, the actor, not Leonardo DiCaprio, the other guy.
Jonah Hill.
Joe, yeah, he looks like him.
Get with Jonah Hill, blood.
Jonah Hill met Frank Lucas.
Like Joe Lucas and that, blood.
That's a certified referee, yeah, facts. RD hype.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
In fact, I'm saying, yeah, that's facts. I don't even know who the referee is.
Harvey Dock, the black guy.
Oh, Harvey Dock. Shout out to Harvey Dock. He ain't trolling, just has a whack fashion sense. Look at my man's hair.
But I'm saying he's trolling because he could pay, like,
he could just wear a suit.
He could wear a suit, or he could pay a stylist to style him. Like, he's putting on shit
that's just expensive.
At no point does he look in the mirror and have to think the way you and I have to think about how does my hair look. He don't care. He don't care. Just put on whatever. But even if it's not expensive, you just put on whatever.
No, but every time he makes an effort to put on expensive stuff. It's like chinchilla jackets. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
We don't even know it's chinchilla, bro. That could be from Shepherd's Bush Market. We don't know.
But this brother's got money.
Like, I hear you, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it actually don't matter. That we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know. We're not even in a financial bracket to know if that's a £500 jacket or a £5,000 jacket. We would never know. Do you know what I'm saying? The stream failed. Mali is peak. Final prediction.
How did it fail him?
This stream must have died. No, not our stream. Just like his whatever stream he had.
Oh, Steam.
I'm assuming that's what he meant. I want to see Shakur stoppage.
You're on crack. Shakur ain't stopping Tio. I bet a grand that ain't happening right now. Shakur ain't stopping Tio. Shakur couldn't stop it, bro. Shakur stop. Shakur unstop. Shakur couldn't even stop at a traffic light. Man got no friends. If he had friends, they will tell him now how he looks stupid, bro. And fam, he just always dressed like a jackass, fam. But as Nick said, he does it on purpose.
I think he does. What's your final prediction?
Tio by...
You're going Tio?
Tio by... No, I'm chatting shit. Shakur wins.
How?
It's points, isn't it? Like 9-3, 10-2, something like that.
Okay. Why is Beterbiev in his corner? Oh, no, he's not. Okay, it's just like the ring legends are there. Because Usyk's there as well.
Shakur stop who? He'll win on points. Facts. He ain't stopping. But this guy couldn't stop nothing.
Let's see. Stop Josh Padley.
Oh my days. If Shakur stopped Tio, Bro, them Shakur Glazers will put this guy pound for pound number one.
If Shakur were to stop Tio tonight, I'm blocking rants on WhatsApp.
Yeah, this, oh my days. I have to block every Shakur fan that I know. Shakur UD 10-2 raw. Yeah, fam. I'm blocking every Shakur fan that I know.
Click off that. You highlighted the thing. And you got the rounds in it on there.
Yeah. Round 1. And guess what?
What?
Tio's gonna lose. You might hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Thank you for being here. 4 hours and 43 minutes in. And we're gonna be here for at least 5 hours. Because guess what? This fight is going the distance. Unless Shakur gets stopped.
If Shakur gets stopped, yeah, stocks are plummeting, bro. Stocks
not my
plummeting.
stocks.
No, not my stock. My guy won. My guy won. So
my stocks. But Shakur's winning though. The fight starts round 1. And as I expected, Tio's fighting center ring and he's fighting behind the jab. Good counter from Shakur already.
Rapid hands from Shakur.
Tio trying to do a Keyshawn Davis impression. Good body shot from Tio. He's being patient. He's not being over aggressive. Shakur does look small though. I never tell him he's gonna fight flipping Conor Ben. He's small, bruv. Like you look at his paws, but look at his back. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a small guy, bro.
Yeah.
To be fair, Shakur's only thrown and landed one punch. Tio's landed one as well.
Shakur's also coming forwards. He's trying to come forward.
Good counter from Shakur. Tio needs to just stop being over-committed. Like, just stay behind the jab. Good jab from Shakur.
Bro, what was that? What was that little shell, bro? Tio, don't do that shell again. Tio, don't do that.
Winning off the jab already.
Tio, do not do that shell again. Tio did the shell and it looked confused. Did you see it? He did that and then lost himself, and then that's when Shakur landed that jab. He just don't do that shell, man. It's not you. Tio not landing anything to the body.
Good shot.
He landed the body and then followed up with the headshot. That was good.
He needs to start his attacks to the body, but then go put the jab.
I agree. He did that time, but then he did get caught. Tio be the most powerful puncher that Shakur's come up against.
Should be, yeah.
Yeah. So you got to break down his body. Another good body shot.
Shakur is trying to fight off the front foot. Good work from Tio. Shakur, sorry. Good shot from Shakur. Good shot from
Shakur. Two-piece. Good two-piece. Big overhand left from Shakur. And that could have won in the round.
Yeah, definitely. He's winning the round comfortably. Tio's losing this fight, bro.
Tio can have some success to the body, but he's not going to the body enough.
Not at all. For me, that would literally be all I'm for.
Yeah. He's thrown to the body 2 or 3 times. He's been successful with that 2 or 3 times, but he's not.
His hands aren't as fast as Shakur, so I wouldn't even worry about
another good body shot. But he's eating a headshot in return.
Literally. Yes, that's 1-0 Shakur.
1-0 Shakur for sure.
That was comfortable as well. Shakur by assassination. Josh Padley, lol. Yeah, that was comfortable. That was comfy. That was an easy round. And that wasn't even a hard round to score, neither. 1-0 Shakur. Tio kind of looked like... See, the thing is, if Tio's down on the cards, going into the second half of the fight, it's one-way traffic, my G.
Yeah. But Tio can get his time in, because to be fair, it looks like Shakur's going to be coming forwards.
At times.
But that round, he was coming forwards the whole time.
Not the whole time, but for
90% of the vast majority of the fight.
I would just stand in center ring because he was there. That's the question. He was there. Like, he wasn't. But obviously, Shakur's faster than you. So I feel like Tio's not used to fighting someone who's faster than him. Do you know what I'm saying? Shakur's used to fighting guys who are bigger and more powerful. Tio's not used to fighting guys who are faster than him. It's a good jab from
good body shot. Could those body shots pay dividends later?
You have to just keep doing it. You just got to keep going. Good body shot again.
Went for the headshot that time.
Just stay to the body.
But
that, if you throw that left hook to the body, it would have landed.
Like we say about Shakur, the only issue is that he does like to go backwards in straight lines. Do you know what I mean? There's no angle to his.
Just stick to the. Just if I'm Tio, just stick to the body. Good body shot. Good counter from Shakur. He's trying to go forward, Shakur.
Yep. Tio not really setting any traps. He's just trying to also go forwards. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not good work at all.
Yeah. Shakur showing that he can still exercise his game plan as he goes forwards.
Literally.
Like, he can still outbox you coming forwards.
His feet is very fast in transition, Shakur.
Yeah.
Like, he would be walking forward, but then just transition back quickly.
It looks like he uses the momentum.
Good shot from both fighters.
Yeah, good left hand from Shakur. Once he lands, he's just immediately back.
Ooh, unlucky Tio. Tio tried to set up an attack. He's just not as fast as Shakur, but he's relying on speed instead of timing. I felt like he was faster than Shakur, which I don't know why you would think that.
He must have known that he was not as fast as Shakur.
But he's relying on his speed. That he's not doing the mechanics that would say he's relying on timing. Good shot from Shakur again.
Shakur just stood on Tio's foot there. Tio cannot get his foot around the outside. His foot is constantly on the inside.
But Shakur's fighting going forward, which for me, from Tio's perspective, is what you would want to see. But the issue with Tio is his weight is
trying to outspeed him.
He's leading. Shakur's countering. You gotta wait for him to throw. That's when you throw. You that's your trigger. You gotta rely on timing. Don't rely on speed. You ain't gonna beat him to the punch. So once you see him go, you throw.
Shakur down, but no knockdown. Now, will that, even though it's a slip, will that give Tio any confidence?
I doubt it. Most people have it 1-0 Shakur. Tio, that's terrible. Tio is that's 2-0.
Yeah.
1-0. Well, I want Rance glazing after that. I know Rance glazing after that first round might be a shutout. Trust me, bro. Shakur got this.
And the thing is, if it is a shutout, it's a shutout with Shakur going forwards. Do you know what I mean? So it's not even, no one can say Mickey Mouse or Tom and Jerry and all these other stuff.
Mickey Mouse.
But no one can say that you didn't change the round. Do you know what I mean? But no one can say these things. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, don't change it now, bro.
Now I'm going to change it for free.
You know what I'm saying? But no one can say that. Like, oh, you ran or this, that, and the third. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm outboxing you coming forwards. You're meant to be the bigger, stronger guy, and I'm outboxing you coming forwards.
Yeah, that's true, Shakur. The thing is, there's nothing I'm seeing from Shakur's not doing nothing to change the momentum.
You mean Tio?
Tio, yeah.
Yeah.
His dad's telling him to fight. This guy's some drunk man. Fam.
Yeah, he's definitely drunk, bro. Tio's going to be drunk off his dad's breath.
Trust me. Man might get done on pits.
Facts. Round 3.
I don't even know what the game plan was.
No, same.
Or what
good left hand.
Good counter.
Nice.
Bro, this guy's piecing you out. You're relying too much on speed, bro.
Way too fast.
You can't rely on speed.
And you're now coming forwards. When Shakur's coming forwards, you could step back and try to set a trap. You're just walking into punches.
Yeah, this is terrible.
And Tio's not powerful enough. He's not like a single one bang.
Yeah. That's why, for me, the game plan should have been fight off the front. If you're fighting off the front foot, you got to go to the body. And you have to be first and last. You're allowing this guy to be first, bro. You got to be first and last. You got to go to the body, bro.
I want to see that straight left.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
That is too straight. That's too easy. That his jab is terrible today as well. Tio ain't got no jab. Good jab from Shakur.
I want to see that straight left at some point from Shakur as well.
Good jab from Shakur. Tio's just relying way too much on speed, bro. That's a good jab. What is this guy doing? What are you doing?
But the thing we said on the preview that he absolutely shouldn't do is lunge in, and that's what he keeps doing.
Literally, just
diving in.
Graphing his
But not only your hands are slower than Shakur, but also your feet are far slower. So you are not going to be able to lunge in and dive in on him without him getting out the way or landing a shot on you. Your feet are too slow.
And it's not even like you're lunging in and you continue to go forward. You just lunge in 2 steps and then stop.
But you're lunging with singles as well. Castro was lunging in the fight that we saw earlier against Carrington.
Oh, good body shot.
But Castro was throwing 4s and 5s and catching Carrington in the exchange. You're lunging in and trying to land a single, bro. You're not Nick Ball.
Literally.
You ain't got that kind of power. So
that is terrible. That's a good jab from Tio. Good body shot. Terrible. Man's telegraphing his punches.
Shakur didn't like that.
Yeah. But Tio's just
got to do
like a baby, fam.
He is a baby, bro. I told you.
Look at that little batty boy, fam. Come on, fam. This man's not even fighting. Like, fam, what is
Do you think
this?
Tio lost before he got in the ring, or is he waiting for something?
Nah, bro. This guy's just his game plan was wrong. He's relying on speed against a guy who's faster than you, bro. The guy is faster than you. You're not trying to overwhelm him with punches. You're not trying to use your timing. You're not trying to use your size. You're trying to use your speed.
Yeah.
If there's one attribute I'll tell you not to use is your speed.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, this guy's just fighting like a fool, fam.
Yeah, facts.
Tio got to switch it up. Kerr's defense is ridiculous. 3-0. Hattie for Shakur, bro. This is.
Tio looks bad. Tio looks bad. And the problem is, we know Tio has very, very good days and very bad days. And we've never seen Tio have a bad day and then turn it around. We've never seen that, bro.
Yeah, fam. This is going to be a bad day turn even worse.
Yeah.
Man. Mark another loss on the resume.
No shame.
Man's, I thought him and his dad don't mess with each other no more. Dad was right there.
Katie Taylor with Bozy, you know.
So where and then
yeah, my dad calls them things, them little suki things.
Why do you call him suki?
I don't know. I just he said, "Oh, you got a little suki thing." That's what he always says. That.
What does suki mean?
I don't know, bro.
Would they do their
I think it's a name. I think it's a Japanese name. Oh, you did it.
Good body shot from Shakur. Tio's getting broke up right now, fam. This is embarrassing. Man said Tio fight off the back foot, but there was no point because this guy's not even fighting correct anyway. This guy looks like he's running out of ideas.
He's now trying to nick the round with the way it looks. See, this is better. But he ain't even stop. But he ain't even got a He's not landing a lot of punches here, but he could be winning that round.
Good shot from Tio. Oh, what a shot from Shakur. He's surgical with them punches, boy.
Yeah, look, Shakur now trying to Tio trying to box off the back foot, but then that lunge. Where did he do? What was that lunge going?
I have no idea.
Man thinks he's fencing. Good uppercut from Tio.
Oh my days, this is just too easy.
Tio's doing better this round, but still losing.
Oh, this guy is just trash, fam.
Oh, nearly went down.
That was more of a slip.
Don't matter though, it's going to get the crowd going. It's the battle of narratives, blood.
Trust me. Shakur's won this fight, bro. I don't even need to watch the score the rest of the fight. I don't even think Tio's going to win a round. I don't even think Tio's going to win a round. This is going to be bad, fam. Good job. This is easy night. This is not even easy. I need Oxford and Cambridge to come up with a new word for this. This is just pedestrian pace from Tio.
Bear in mind, man, then, for those of you that's watching the fight, yeah, Tio is the world champion, bro. You're going to let man come and take your belt doing this?
Literally.
He ain't even smashing you up and breaking you up and knocking you down and just jabbing your head off. Just jab and pick your head off. And you're going to let man take your belt like that?
Man's just...
Good body shot. He's landing an odd shot, but he can't create a sustainable plan.
But I don't even know what their game plan was.
I agree. It's like Arsenal own goals, blood. It's not sustainable, blood. You know what I'm saying? You did it once or twice, but it's not sustainable.
Yeah, this is shit.
Or is it sustainable? Who knows? We've got another own goal today.
Did you?
But yeah.
Fam, how many own goals you got this season? I said it's
five or six, yeah. Just dropped a corner onto the goalkeeper's head near post, and him and Calvert-Lewin bashed into. Oh
my days! This is
it's rude.
This is surgical,
bro. Against Shakur, flicking these hands out here to distract him is not going to work. You've got to know that's not going to work. You're better off headbutting him. Clear them things off the thing at the top right. Go to the top left corner of it, yeah, and say 4-0 like Arsenal. Facts.
Fam, this is bad.
Bro, if there's one fighter in the world that doing this is not going to distract, it's Shakur. That's not going to distract him. That's not going to distract him, bro. It's not going to do anything for you.
Can anyone beat Shakur?
Yes. You know who?
Keyshawn Davis.
Devin.
I don't know. Devin's big though, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying.
I think even Hitchinson will cause him problems because Hitchinson fights the same way like Shakur, that boring back foot style. It ain't gonna be easy to.
But
hit.
Shakur's not fighting back foot.
I just think he's not fighting back foot because Tio's not interested.
Yeah.
This guy's dad is
his dad said you've got to hit him. That was his in corner instructions. You've got to hit him.
Yeah.
Bro, Tio might have to switch to Tunde.
So done.
Why not?
Bro, the in corner instructions is abysmal. Oh, we got caught with a counter there, Tio again. This guy's getting beaten up.
Man, and remember I said I predicted Shakur stoppage, you know. Just remember that.
Nah, he ain't stopping him.
Just remember I said it.
Oh, good shot from Shakur again. This guy is just beating him up, bro.
I think Shakur could stop him, but not because Shakur's going to ice him. I think that Tio's spirit will just get broken down, and he'll just give up.
His spirit's already broken.
I think he'll just give up. Honestly, I think he could potentially retire.
Man's spirit is broken.
Yeah, Tio could never be a slave. He ain't got the spirit for it.
This guy has got no wave in the water at all.
No, facts, bro. Nah.
Yeah,
none of that, bro. Nah,
man's got no gospel.
Nah, bro.
None of that, fam. Man's got no spirit, fam. He is literally drinking water, bro.
Facts.
This guy is just... fam. Oh,
lovely guy.
This guy's beating you up, bro. This is not good.
He's losing the body language battle and everything. Like, he just don't believe in himself.
I don't even know if Tio came in... Oh, bro.
I said that there's a world where Tio is lost before he gets in the ring. And I think we're in that world now. I think this is the world that we're in.
This is bad, bro.
Tio, right now, in his heart, does not believe he could win this fight.
Tio's
hoping that he cracks Shakur with one.
Done, you know,
bro. He looks finished.
Like, after this fight, he actually might be done, like mentally.
This is what I'm saying.
Who could he actually fight? That's anyway good body shot.
Even everything in the pre-fight, he's saying that back in when we were in the Olympics or when we were at the camp back in the day, I was the nerd and no one was friends with me. And bro, what is this pity party? Well, you look like a pussy. Even if that was true, you're not supposed to go and say that.
Literally. Good body shot.
I don't mind that as much. I don't mind that from Tio though. Get rough. Don't mind that.
This is.
You ain't even mauling him like Chisora mauled Usyk. You're not even doing it. If you're gonna get rough, you might as well get rough. Get real rough.
Bunny.
You might as well get rough.
Bunny, innit?
Yeah, rough man up, man.
You're already taking 3 bucks in your face anyway. So you might as well take 3.
If you're going to take 3 bucks, what's the most I can get out of this
Yeah,
exchange?
literally. You're taking the man's boxing you out of all anyway.
Yeah.
See? Oh, that was so telegraphed.
Great defense from Shakur.
No, but it's the Shakur, innit? So
Yeah.
for me, you can't telegraph them shots. That's a straightforward, bro.
Yeah.
This
So
is
it's a shutout so far.
this is terrible. I said told man Shakur was gonna cook him like a bum. Yeah, he's looking like a bum. You're gonna hate yourself tomorrow. Tio ducked Devin multiple times for a reason. This is exactly what I wanted from Shakur. Leave the exchanges early. Now he won't get stoppage, Nick. That's what I'm saying. Tio might retire after this.
Tio might retire before the fight's finished.
Shakur might stop him. Shane's right. Tio is broke already. Bro, this guy's gone.
If he's broke already, I'm not saying the stoppage because he knocks him out, but I could see him just not wanting to come out.
Yeah, I can see him retiring.
So that would count as a stoppage.
Yeah, 100.
So that's what I'm saying.
I can see him retiring still. I think Tio might retire, you know. Conor Ben would look a lot worse. Who was shocked?
50's got it 4-1.
I knew Shakur would do this.
How you got it 4-1?
Where have you got a 1?
What round are you giving Tio?
You must have given him a sympathy round.
Bro, it ain't no sympathy, bro. Sympathy would be just putting him out the fight.
But I always thank him for beating Lomachenko. That spirit take his facts. That's why when he faces difficulty in getting attention for his fights, he struggles with promotion. He instantly goes to racism.
Yeah, fact, that's a good point. That's a put on round 6. That's a really great point. You know what I'm saying? Because I see some American man saying, "Oh, he's not really racist. He just says it just here and there, like blah blah blah. Like he just
it's bad.
That's facts. Do you know what I mean? That's what he does to try and promote a fight because he ain't got no character, bro.
Is there going to be a moment where Tio can get back in this fight? Because right now he's looking like a scrub.
He would need. The problem is, see if he is fighting Conor Ben right now, Shakur, yeah, and he was piecing him up. If Conor Ben cracked him once and Shakur stumbled back, Conor Ben would take confidence from that. Even if Tio does that, I don't know that Tio takes any confidence from that. They're not giving it as a knockdown because he rushed in. There's a lot of knockdowns that are not being given as knockdowns today, you know.
I don't think that was a knockdown though.
If I'm landing a punch on you and you slip, it's a knockdown.
But Shakur is definitely he's there. My man's there for the taking, bro. My man's landed 7 punches. To be fair, Shakur's only landed 18. What? That was in round 5. This guy's actually looking kind of borderline shit, you know.
I mean, Shakur does make people look shit, so we've got to take that into consideration. But Shakur's starting to enjoy himself now.
And smiling in your face as well.
This is probably worse than Yard. This is like Yard can go home and go, damn, if I did this differently. Or Bakhram can go home and say, damn, if I did this differently. If it stays like this, there's nothing you could have done differently, but I'm just better than you in every department. Like,
facts.
You know what I'm saying? I got whooped 12-0. Like, go home, bro. You had no shots on target.
Oh my days.
And the more desperate he gets, the more it plays into Shakur's hands. He's literally out of ideas, and the corner's not helping him. We're going to get a documentary in the future about Tio, and we're going to find out that his dad was like an abusive drunk. Am I lying? Why are you laughing?
It's funny.
I'm being serious.
He's definitely racist. Tio is going outside. Trust me. He has a cut. Padley landed more shots than Shakur. Trust me. I've seen enough. Trust me. Bro, I'm so upset. I'm so upset because I stayed up for this shit, fam. And I knew this was going to happen as well. That's what pisses me off. Bro, my man's just getting beaten like a baby, fam. Oh, bro, this is just looking like school kids versus men. Man said Lopez has no game plan. Bro.
You don't. You're not wrong. But let me put that back in there, phone. You don't, bro. He definitely ain't got a game plan. 100%. This is a Barrios performance.
The maddest thing is...
From who? Because Barrios won his last fight, so I don't know.
The maddest thing is, this is like
This one had the charger up there on the bed.
Oh, this is like a what's it called?
Man said even Turkey wants to go sleep.
Even Shakur is looking like a.
Tio is just here to promote the
Shakur
fight.
hasn't even come out of gear one.
Nah, bro, it's easy. Shakur might get bored.
There's so many questions that is still unanswered after this fight.
Lopez looks like he hasn't got a game. Bro, we ain't got a game plan, bro. We said that, bro. After one round, Shane said that. What's your game plan? What does Tio have better than Shakur? He's bigger, he's stronger, he's probably more powerful. He's not tried to do any of those things. This is like when Yard fought Benavides. And Yard was like, yeah, like let me stand here and try and exchange some combos. But bro, this is the wrong game plan, bro. You're not better than that. You're not better than Benavides at that. So what's the point? So at least now we know Tio hasn't got much more than explosive entries. 100%.
The maddest thing is, yeah, it's one of the worst things as well. Because this way you're fighting, like, if you think about, like, Richardson Hitchens, Devin Haney, like, they can all replicate this style. Keyshawn Davis, they can all replicate this style.
Shakur style.
Yeah,
yeah, you're not beating any of these guys.
Literally, it's not even like, and it's not like, oh, you know what, you caused this style problems.
No.
You look like clueless.
Yeah.
I literally feel like even if I tried to replicate Shakur's style, I would have a good chance.
But also, a lot of them, man, yeah, Lopez already shown in the pre-fight that he's got little boy syndrome in it. Like, them man were the cool kids, and he was a neek with buck up teeth from Honduras, isn't it? That's what it is. And when he's around the man, them, he's just when he's around Cambosis and Loma and that, and there's no niggas around, you can act like you're the cool kid. But when you're back around them youths that used to bully you at school, do you know what I'm saying? It's like when man go to uni and man in the uni don't know that this brother's a neek. Do you know what I'm saying? But when you're back on the block now,
you're still that same
you're
guy.
back to the same neek, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So man like Devin and Hitchens and that, they could win the fight before the fight starts. They'll fight in the they'll win in the pre-fight.
Yeah, trust.
And now that your back's against the ropes with Shakur in front.
I mean, Hitchens was so confident that Shakur was gonna win. He's like, bro, there's no chance Tio
wins. His range management is way worse than I thought, bro. It's like, bro,
range management.
Bro, man are getting into unnecessary technical.
His just boxing IQ is just gone, fam.
Bro, his belief. He don't even believe.
Man said he's an atheist.
No, right. No, atheists lack belief, yeah. He lacks knowledge. He's agnostic and an atheist, man. He's got no knowledge and no belief, bro. Which I'm saying he's just out there floating in the universe. Bro.
Trust me, man's just a specimen.
I like it.
Oh, fam.
Bro's about to whitewash him. Pass the pad. I like it, but pass the pad, bro.
Come on, bro.
Pass the pad, fam.
3-0 half time, fam. Come on, bro.
This is Liverpool, prime Liverpool against United, bro. 7-0 in that, bro.
This is terrible.
We're gonna look for a stoppage soon. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Bro, I just think that he'll retire, bro. He'll just give up. He's given up already.
He's given up already, fam.
He's there in spirit, but he's not really there, bro. You know when the gal has left the relationship, but she's still going home to lay in bed with her man, blood. But emotionally, she's not there, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is, bro.
Trust me, fam.
That's the end of round 7. After this next round, round 8, we're gonna be 2/3 of the way through the fight, and I can't think of a significant punch that he's landed on him, bro.
His dad is literally a serious fool. Like, he's a fool, fam.
7-0 Germany versus Brazil, fam.
I'm not watching. I'm not scoring this fight, bro. I swear.
He has had a lot of gift decisions. He lost to Ortiz, in my opinion. Some people felt that he lost to Sandor Martin.
I swear, I'm not even scoring another round.
I beg Shakur stay at 140 so he can clean up. Well, I mean, Keyshawn's there, so he's not going to clean up.
I'm not even scoring one more round because this is pointless.
7-0, you know. When was the last time a world champion lost 12-0?
In his home ground.
They're both at home there, but yeah, I hear you.
No, but this is in New York.
I know. In New York and Jersey, in New York, that's close, isn't it?
But it's New York. You're in your home, fam.
I hear you.
When was the last? That's a good question.
Somebody losing in London to someone from Essex is different to someone losing in London to someone from Sheffield.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm trying to figure out who's the last time someone lost at home.
Yeah,
12-0.
Tio tried to steal the swag. Now I see what his beef is. He doesn't. Yeah, bro. This is the thing. Yeah, Tio can't beat no black man, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? You beat an Eastern European guy, and that's what you built your career off, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Man ain't beating no top level black fighters. Simple as that, bro. That's why he's racist, man. Because that man used to bully him.
Guys just beating him up, fam.
Nah, this corner work is pitiful. Man said Taco Tunde, bro. Oh my god.
No,
That's mad, bro.
At least
the burrito Barrios and that blood.
At least Tunde can motivate Anthony Yard with lines in the camp.
The burrito Barrios blood. That's his new name, cuz I'm telling you, bro. Tio needs to change his team. Are you listening to his corner advice? Yeah, bro. We don't need to listen to his corner advice because I've been watching his whole career, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's always been like this. His dad's always been like this.
Levels, I'm gonna tell you, look, this now, yeah. As soon as this fight's over, I'm done. This fight is exactly what I needed.
To go to sleep.
Yeah, because if the fight was a live fight,
yeah.
I'm not even gonna wait for the judges' scorecards.
Tio is acting like he's on a bender. Tio's tipsy, bro. I'm telling you. Tio couldn't legally
Tio
drive
came
a car.
to the bag.
Tio legally couldn't drive a car right now.
Oh my, that is a jab. Tio is looking like a bum.
And you got such little power. The shots off the arms are not even bothering him. Like you can't, bro. If I'm there against a guy smaller than me, yeah, and coming up from a weight class, yeah, you can't fucking be in the pocket with me because everything that I throw to your arms, to your chest, to your neck, to your ear, to you, even if I hit you clean, it's gonna hurt. You even look like he's hurting him.
Yeah, he's
not pushing him back.
This is pitiful.
Nothing. This is looking like if Charlie Burley and Coco Kid actually fought the man ducking them. Wait, why is everyone kind of switched? Why is everyone kind of switched off from the fight? Bro, it's just too easy. Like Shakur is just beating this guy so easy. 8-0. And Tio's just going outside, bro.
He's
Shakur walking down like he's Mexican. He doesn't even want to stand up, bro. He don't even want to sit down in the corner, blood. I'm telling you, they're going to retire him in the corner, bro. Look at his dad. His dad's hugging him.
Man's hugging him. This guy's an idiot. Bro, his dad came up with the worst game plan ever.
His dad didn't come up with a game plan, bro. Everyone's on their phones. But in the stadium,
I would be.
To be fair, a lot of people go to see like this. This isn't the kind of fight man like to watch in it. Do you know what I'm saying? He did land some good body shots there. The zone showing them replays over and over again. That's cool, but it's still 8-0. So they're gonna try to do propaganda for my man, but it's 8-0 still. Tio's dad's on snuffs, bro. Look at Shane asleep, bro. The curse of being too good, unfortunately. His dad was high when he made the plan. This is a repugnant display. Yeah, you're not from ends. Man said repugnant.
Bro, Tio is shit, you know. Shakur put on a master.
It's not just Shakur being too good, yeah. It's when man build their name off that one win, bro.
But you know what I say? Why I can't say is Shakur being because Shakur hasn't actually had to leave gear one.
Yeah.
So for me, this is not an elite fight.
But I don't trust man when they build their name off of one win. You had that one great win.
And Josh Taylor, that's a good win.
Okay, fine. You got 2 good wins. That's fair. That's fair.
What? They used the last round to Tio. Maybe you feel sorry for him.
I can't believe they gave that last round to you. Shane moving like troops, falling asleep, you know, facts.
Fam, this is dead, fam. This is so dead. I'm actually not sleeping, though. Like, I can actually see everything. But I could sleep right now, still. I slightly want part of me just to see Shakur stop this, brother.
Yeah. Tio got a consolation round. Yeah, 100%, bro. Because man did nothing. When he did a little something, man gave him the round.
Nah, he didn't do nothing either.
So he just landed a couple body shots. That was it.
Oh, my.
But maybe Shakur just stopped throwing. Nah, not really. I wouldn't consider Paddington ends. Not really. There's some blocks around there still, but I ain't never bucked a man that's on the roads Tell me from Palace.
This guy can't box, bro. Oh, good shot
Great,
from Shakur.
Great counter from Shakur. Mannix, the retard, bro. Mannix does the worst scorecards, bro.
This is so dead. No, I mean, obviously Shakur's from Watchalong so well, but the reason why for me it's just annoying is because I've seen Shakur do this 100 times. I don't actually have to watch the rest of the fight.
Yeah.
Shakur is so disciplined.
And Tio's not going to do anything, so... He's not even in there with someone like a Bakhram or like someone that you have that fear, like, yo, but at any minute it can go off. Bro, I ain't even got that fear, bro. At any minute it can't go off, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? At any minute Tio might switch off.
Any minute his dad needs to throw in the towel. Then I need to just come out of boxing, fam.
Yeah, if Tio fights Devin, he could be in trouble, bro. If Devin's on a good day, bro, because Devin will do this, but he's more heavy-handed.
Yeah, I don't think Devin and Tio's even a fight for the future now.
Nah, that fight's gone.
They want to put Devin in with people that can actually beat Devin.
Yeah.
Tio is done, fam.
Yeah, facts. It's exactly what I expected a guy who dictates his career to harassing black man. 100%, bro. At least we can dead the Tio fights to the level of his competition narrative.
Oh yeah, facts.
Imagine Tio fought Crawford, bro. These man can't fight.
Nah, bro, that would be a baptism.
Nah, because in a baptism you come up from the water, blood. Man would just drowning. That'd be a drowning. he never come up, bro. Big man thing. Devin stops Tio. Definitely.
I don't know if he stops him, but
he definitely does.
He beats him.
If Devin's got power to drop man like Brian Norman Jr., if he's fighting this type of fight, if you take this much damage from Devin, he's dropping.
Oh, probably. He's definitely dropping you.
And if he drops you, if Tio's like this and he's getting dropped, he's not coming back.
He's gonna quit, bro. He's gonna quit.
Yeah, facts.
Like, I'm surprised his dad ain't thrown in the towel already.
Yeah, facts.
His dad wants to go back to the bar.
Yeah, facts.
His dad wants to go back to the bar.
His dad probably thinks up on the cards, blood. His dad probably in the bar while he's fighting. Dad probably don't even know that he's down.
Yeah, why not?
Look, told you, look, Beterbiev smiling, bro. Man, see Beterbiev smile, blood. A rare sighting.
That man said for me, there's only one fight that's worth seeing now at that weight class.
What's that?
Shakur versus Hitchens.
Yeah. His dad shouting 7-3.
What does that mean?
His dad obviously thinks it's 7-3. I don't know. His dad's apparently he said Shakur's ready to go. What the fuck is his dad on? The thing is, that's going to dead Tio's confidence because as much as his dad's an idiot, Tio knows that Shakur's not ready to go.
Yeah, fact.
So you're not convincing me. Do you know what I'm saying? So you're making me feel like I'm in this alone even more because we're not even on the same page right now.
He's just not skilled enough, not quick enough, and he's come in the wrong mindset. Obviously, Shakur is just better than him, and credit to Shakur. Shakur looked great in this performance.
But you haven't forced him to do anything else. You haven't managed to take him out of his game.
That's what I'm saying. All the question marks we had about Shakur beforehand, we still have it now.
Not even just that, Shakur's fought better, like, because normally we think Shakur's going to just do this off the back foot. Shakur's coming forwards. You're the bigger, stronger guy. Do you know what I'm saying? How are you going to let man come forwards against you and walk you down? You're letting him walk you down. Fine, he's not letting off big power punches. He's not throwing bombs, but he's walking you down, bro. I think Tio's looking for where the softest part of the canvas is right now.
See, Shakur's not, like, physically strong.
I think Shakur's strength is okay, but he's just not getting involved in that because I know you're trying to rough me up. I know you're trying to take me off my game. I'm not getting involved in this. I'm not getting involved in a tussle with you.
This is so bad. This is exactly what I needed, though. because I was worried that I was going to be excited after this fight.
Mm.
I am definitely not excited. I just need to set an alarm.
Oh,
watch a shot
big right hand caught him on the way in. Size don't win fights. Shakur warned us, bro. But it was, bro, Tio ain't even got size anyway, blood. Like he's not got anything, bro.
He just looked like an ordinary fighter.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so, bro. The thing with Shakur is, even in his big moments, there's always a negative. Look how silent the arena is. But that don't even matter, bro. The arena, I hear that, but that's irrelevant, blood. You know what I'm saying? Like, man's just shut. You know, his style is kind of boring, but it's that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to win boxing matches. The fact that man don't like pure boxing is not my problem.
Literally.
It will be disappointing to see someone with this talent not be a unified or an undisputed world champion, but he could easily get out of the sport with a 40-0 record. Do you know what I'm saying? Like with this type of style, bro. If he picks his opponents correctly and he's moved the right way, he's 28, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He's in his prime now. Tio's eyes bust. Head bust up. I lie, bro. At the beginning of the round as well, round 11.
This is bad.
I would have thrown that,
Bruv.
Even if the ref said stop, I would have thrown a cheeky one there, bruv.
Man, I can't believe they gave him a round.
Is Lopez signed to Eddie Hearn? Nah, he's not.
No.
He's signed to Top Rank, I think.
Yeah, boy. He signed to Top Rank, but boy, I don't even know if Top Rank's gonna want him after this.
Yeah, facts. Be another world champion for Eddie. Eddie getting 2 world champions in one night, It's Carrington with him.
Huh?
It's Carrington with
Nah,
Eddie, man. He's been Top Rank.
Top Rank.
And another caught him on the end, coming inside again for that right.
He also got Ammo one as well, so
Yeah.
even though Ammo didn't beat Adamas though.
That wasn't for a world title, though.
Yeah, Adamas got a belt of 60.
Yeah, but he didn't beat Adamas.
Exactly, that's
So
what
he
I'm
get
saying.
yeah.
So I'm saying it wasn't for the world title.
Big up Nick and Shane. Only thing worth staying up for was the stream. The fight's been dead.
I appreciate that.
Where does Lopez go from here? Back to Honduras, blood. Ice is gonna catch his ass, blood. Do you know what I'm saying?
Let me have one of them sweets over there, fam. I just need energy for another 6 minutes. I ain't even gonna. Well, I don't even need to hear the score, and I'll still be here, but levels I don't actually need to be here because it's irrelevant.
Yeah, Shane's like Tio, blood. He's here physically, but he's not here spiritually, blood. You know, like
Not anymore, fam. My spirit's gone. This guy's face is looking bloody, boy. Tio's just looked ordinary.
Another good left hand.
Shakur can't crack though.
No.
I haven't even seen Tio nearly hurt, and he got hit with some flush punches. Levels, he's surgical with his punches though. That's what I'm saying. As he gets and he starts fighting guys that are bigger, the skill disparity is smaller, but the size is so much more.
Shane, can you beat Tio? Someone said.
No. Tio's a professional boxer. Oh, what a shot!
Good shot.
Another good shot.
Another good shot. Tio getting desperate. Bro, you're losing in every possible department, bro. Every department, bro. Leeds lost 4-0 to Arsenal, but there must be some type of metric they can say, well, we had the most tackles or the most block shots or some metric.
Most saves or something.
Most saves or something. You know what I'm saying, bro? You're losing every metric, bro.
No,
when you're getting aggressive.
There's one metric you want.
Who? Tio.
Yeah.
What's that?
He received the most punches.
Received the most punches, facts.
This guy got boxed for free.
For free, bro. Shakur's face looking clean, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Shakur defensive skills makes fighters look like they throw punches in slow motion. The fight wasn't dead. Shakur makes their fighters look shit.
No, let me explain.
What organ is Tio gonna say was injured after this fight?
Let me explain, bro. I've seen Shakur do this. If you were to tell me what was gonna happen, I knew this was gonna happen. The only reason why this fight's intriguing is if Tio does something different. The moment I saw this the first round, I don't need to watch this fight no more.
Mhm.
Shakur is so disciplined. So Shakur's just gonna do this. This is what Shakur does. He's that good. Tio just didn't do anything extra, so that's why I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in what Tio's done. I don't take anything away from Shakur, but I've seen this, so I'm not really like. Excuse me for not being enthusiastic about someone who does something that he always does. I don't need to watch it. Tio's just been so shit, fam. What would you do right now if Shakur got knocked out flat?
I'd celebrate.
You celebrate?
That's for entertainment value, isn't it?
No, I wouldn't. Tio needs to come out of the sport, fam.
There's a lot of men that need to come out of the sport. I want to see Ryan out the sport. I want to see Gerald
Miller
Miller
out the sport.
Tank's out the sport. Tank put himself out the sport. Kind of professional fighters punching up his baby mum. You know, Shane allows that kind of behavior.
I don't allow shit.
Saying, you know that man, you got to hear both sides of the story.
Whatever, bro.
Shane's so tired, yeah. If we were standing up, you know that we just push someone over. Like, I'll just push him over, bro.
It is 6 o'clock, fam.
Don't think about it. Tio versus Connor could be interesting. Could be entertaining. Connor's way too big for Tio.
Nah, that fight's not interesting.
Yeah, in fact, that's what Mally said. Yeah, it's horrible. Horrible fight.
Tio needs to. I don't even know what Tio needs to do, bro.
Tio
needs to be a gatekeeper.
He needs to get away from his dad.
That was a good shot from Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, good shot from Tio.
He gave up on the body very early. He was having some level of success. Some level, like to the head, he's had no success. He's had some level of success to the body in the first 3-4 rounds. Just gave up on that. Hang up the gloves, the racist prick. Facts. Let him go, bro. You know what's gonna hurt him more, bro? He's gonna get beat. If he stays in the sport, there's about 5 other black men that's gonna thump him up.
Literally.
Yeah. Black man probably took his baby mom. That's probably why they divorced.
Yeah. That was evident from round 1. Shakur's different level.
Yeah, facts. Well, we've known that since before the fight.
Facts.
It was just this Tio gonna come and do something crazy. And this is what Ryan versus Devin could look like if Ryan's not taking drugs. Easy. That's the end of the fight. We're gonna wait for the scorecards before we go. But Shane is pretty much just gonna wrap up and go to. Shane's laying down already, you know.
I don't need to see the scorecard.
Shane's laying on the sofa. I just want to see if they give Tio any rounds at all.
Bro, I wouldn't even give this guy a round.
Yeah.
Fuck that. This guy's dead, bro.
Rolly and Conor Ben clashing. Why is Conor Ben clashing with Rolly, bro? Bro, go away. Look at this. They're like Utes, blood. Childish, bro.
Allow me, bro. I ain't got the energy for these facios. Man, Lidge has work tomorrow as well, and Tio done this shit. I'm so vexed because this entire card went exactly like how I thought it would go. So,
do you think Ryan is back on the drugs now? I don't even know.
Seen him to see.
I just see him with bare streamers. I didn't even see him with any boxers, but I just see him with Aiden Ross and them streamer man. Do you know what I'm saying? That might be 120, 108. I think that should be 12-0. And I can't remember the last time a world champion lost their belt 12-0.
Facts.
I just want to hear the scorecards, bro. Bud is taking the piss, bro. Bud's loving it, bro. Man really lost at home like that, you know. $12 love or it's a disgrace, bro. It better be.
Trust me.
It better be. I can see them. I can see a 10-2. You know, like I don't see a
I don't
10-2,
even care.
but I can see them trying to do a thing.
Even if it's a 7-5.
$119, $109.
One round to 2
One round. They all had it that way. Unanimous. 119 to 109, bro. 11-1.
One round.
You got slapped to blood. That's one of the worst world title defenses I've ever seen. Shane's asleep.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, but you're half asleep. You're basically asleep.
Bro, I wanna go sleep, yeah. But I'm trying to just find a way to get
Americans are soft, man. Bring back 90s black Americans, blood. You know what I'm saying? Bring them back, blood. The man going over there consoling him in that, bro. Less of that, blood. Nah, bro. I don't know which round they gave him. They gave him one, but I think there was one round where Shakur's output just wasn't quite as high. But let's hear what he's gonna say now. Shakur, this is. Basically, he's not fighting Keyshawn, and that's for damn sure. I want to hear him talk about other fighters at 140 or other fighters at 135. Do you know what I mean? I want to see Shakur be more intentional about his career. We already know there's certain people he's not going to fight, but I want to hear certain people. I want to hear him call out names specifically. Give me this guy. I want to hear that level of intensity from him. Man's asking these bait. Chris Mannix was asking these bait questions, bro. What's next, bro? Who you fighting next, my G? All right, he's calling that Conor Ben. Look, here comes Conor Ben. Shane, you hearing this? Shane's asleep. Conor Ben, he's called out, bro. He said, "There's a fighter in here tonight who inspired me. Where's Conor Ben?" And now they're exchanging words in the ring. Come on, man. Shakur won. Shakur won pretty much 11-1 or 12-0. Conor Ben telling come up to welterweight. This is where I know it's money, G. I know it's money, yeah. But this is where Shakur's legacy looks like. This is where Shakur's legacy looks like shaky. This is where he doesn't operate like Crawford. This is where he doesn't operate like Devin. This is where he doesn't operate like these men. Do you know what I'm saying? You've won a world title at 135. You've won a world title at 140. And then you're calling out Conor Ben to fight at welterweight. Yeah, but Mac, it's boxing, bro. Like, if you just want to fight for money, go fight for money, bro. But man are just taking up belts for no reason when other men are trying to win belts, bro. Because where does it end then? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so what? If KSI comes into pro boxing or Jake Paul, Jai Patai is going to fight Jake Paul instead of fighting unification fights. That, like, obviously these men are pros, but that's where it will get to. Do you know what I'm saying? For what? For what, bro? It's not even like they're two greats like Crawford and Canelo going up against each other. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just nothing, bro. We could see that Conor Ben was just begging man for fights the whole time he was there, bro. We could see that, bro. We're just looking around, trying to chat to anyone, bro. Conor Ben is moving like a man 20 minutes before the dance locks off, blood. He's just looking for any gal to try and secure any wine with anything, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It's pathetic, bro. Honestly. And for me, this is where Shakur is very, very good and very technical, but he'll forever be below a Devin or a Crawford or any of these man. He'll forever be below these man, bro. Always. Do you know what I'm saying? Always, bro. Man's just got a world title at 140. There's other world champions at 140. He wants to go and fight a man that's never even. Conor Ben has never held a British title. He's never had a Commonwealth title. He's never held anything, bro. He's not won a Southern Area title. Like Conor Ben, he's barely boxed at pro level at all, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's Conor Ben is on the same level as Josh Padley. Do you know what I'm saying? Conor Ben's on the same level as Josh Padley, in my opinion, level wise. Do you know what I mean? They're both on British level, fringe above fringe Commonwealth level. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's it. But this man is saying welterweight, bro. That's 160. Do you know what I'm saying? How's Shakur gonna go up to 160 from 140, bro? That's 20 pounds, bro. That's 20 pounds. He's gonna go up 20 pounds to fight Conor Ben for what? Not for a belt. For nothing. Like I say, it's fine. If you want to make money and stuff, it's fine. Oh, sorry, 147. Yeah, my bad. I'm thinking of middleweight. Do you know what I'm saying? He's gonna go up and fight Conor Ben at 147. Conor Ben ain't fought at 147 for like 3 years. We didn't even know if Conor Ben can make 147. When was the last time Conor Ben made 147? Do you know what I'm saying? What does that do? And then what? He's gonna go up to 147 and then what? Not fight fucking go and not fight Haney. or someone like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Conor Benn last fought at 147 pounds in April of 2022. That was 4 years ago. He hasn't fought at that weight for 4 years. Conor Benn can't even make 147. Man, I'm putting money emojis. It's not going to be a money thing if he can't make the weight, bro. Conor Benn really thinks he's elite, though. I can understand why, because if you're Conor Benn, yeah, and you're in British boxing, there are elite boxers like, I'm not gonna say Josh Kelly's elite, but there are far better world level boxers like Josh Kelly and Lewis Crocker and Nick Ball that don't make close to the money that you make. Do you know what I'm saying? So when Nick Ball is putting up in a Range Rover and Conor Benn is putting up in a Lamborghini, he's thinking he's the better guy. And when Nick Ball pulls up to a venue, people chat to him. Of course, he's a world champion, but man get gassed over Conor Benn. He's a bigger name. He's a bigger celebrity. He generates more money. So people like, if you didn't know boxing and you were in a boxing venue and Nick Ball was there and Conor Benn was there, you would think Nick Ball was the average guy, and you would think that Conor Benn was the world champion. So he's being treated like a world champion because he generates money. But I think that goes away. I think that will go away. Do you know what I mean, it was the battle. Conor Benn doesn't actually have that much commercial value. I think the commercial value is in the fight of him and Eubank because of their dads. But once that's gone, Conor Benn lost the first fight, and then he beat a very 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 depleted Eubank in the second fight, bro. It's not even like he's not shown himself to be some world level fighter. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it don't make sense. Like this idea that like it's money and he's going to generate bare money. I don't even know if that's true, bro. Like we do not know that that's true. Conor Benn's next fight would be the hardest fight of his career, 100 at 147. He'll get starched bad. Without Chris Eubank, people thought he was a regional fighter. This is what I'm saying. And he's going to drop back down to, bro, we don't even know if he can make it to that weight anymore. He's not made that weight for 4 years. When he last made that weight, he was 25 years old. Do you know what I'm saying? He's not made that weight for a long time. And since he last made that weight 4 years ago, he got popped for PEDs, he hasn't had a single knockout. Unanimous decision, loss, unanimous decision. He hasn't stopped anyone in 4 years. 4 years. Ben's head is bloated, I can't lie. Bro, it's mad, bro. Shakur Stevenson, shout out Tio. Shakur dominate and bust Tio up 100%. Face and eye swollen. Shakur 111 and Tio 1-1. Yeah, bro. And even that was kind of sly charity, bro. Even that was charity, to be honest with you. Do you know what I mean? He didn't even really deserve to win that one round, but they gave him a sympathy round, and it is what it is. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Shakur. This is why I can't get gassed off with Shakur, because he's very, very, very talented. He's very talented, but it's not going to change anything. It's not going to mean anything. Shakur winning a world title to me is like Leicester winning the Prem. Like, what is it? Or maybe not Leicester winning the Prem, but like Wigan winning the FA Cup against City. It's like cool. Like that was cool. Like that was an entertaining fight. But so what? What does it change? Do you know what I'm saying? As soon as Wigan finished beating Man City in the FA Cup, Wigan get relegated to the Championship, and we all went back to regular scheduled programming. Nothing changes. Do you know what I'm saying? Nothing is going to change. Conor Benn is actually desperate to keep his name relevant. That's why he's talking to everyone. He's always in the media. DAZN is doing everything they can to keep his name relevant, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He's talking about fighting the winner of Barrios versus Garcia. How is he in the running for multiple world champion fights, multiple world championship fights? We don't even know if he can make that level anymore, that weight, bro. I mean, it's ridiculous. I can't believe it, bro. When he had his best win at 147, Samuel Vargas, he was 2 times smaller than he is now. Bro, 100%. 100%, bro. It's ridiculous. And that's he fought a Samuel Vargas coming off a loss, bro. He fought Samuel Vargas coming off of a loss. His best win is probably Chris Algieri. Do you know what I mean? Chris Algieri was on a winning streak. But I think Chris Algieri is probably his best win. But even then, okay, that was 4 years ago, bro. Do you know what I mean? And that was an old Chris Algieri as well. And Chris Algieri's not even fought since. Do you know what I'm saying? He's literally not even fought since then. So we can't even see how that win aged because he stopped fighting after that. So we don't know what kind of Chris Algieri that was. Do you know what I mean? He was on a winning streak, Conor beat it 147, whatever. Then he just went away. That's it. Fun stream, thank you, appreciate it, bro. I'd rather see Tio fight Ben. Would be close fight rather than this blowout. But bro, to me, world champions are supposed to be. If you're a world champion, you're supposed to be looking to unify. This is another time that a world champion has picked up a belt and immediately left the weight class. You picked up a belt at 147 or 140, and you're immediately leaving 140. What's the point? The belts have no value then. You're going to have no title defenses. We used to look at world champions. Before unifications, which is like the Crawford era, we used to look at world champions of how many world title defenses did you have? That used to be Canelo's thing. I have had the most world title defenses in the world. I have this title. No one can take this title away from me. Do you know what I mean? I've defended my world title successfully this many times. Then the next level was I've unified world titles this many times. The next level is I have been undisputed this many times. Being undisputed a lot of the time is politics and stuff like that. Turkey having his money can kind of deal with some of the politics. Not all of it, but some of it. Do you know what I mean? But we keep seeing man have world title fights, winning a title, and then having no defenses. So what's the point? Zaya's won. Hey man, I overslept. Hey, when it was 2-0, when you man were 2-0 down 80, I was gonna come looking for you on this stream, you know. I'm just talking about the performance. He has never had a performance similar since. Right, yeah, the performance itself. Yeah. I get you. And like I say, bro, we're going back 4 years, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that was the last time he fought any type of credible opponent, bro. And even then, it's not like world level guys, but it's something. Do you know what I mean? Like the guys he's fighting after that, 33-3, Peter Dobson, who's not really anyone, and then Chris Eubank. Do you know what I mean? And even Peter Dobson is at 150 pounds, 154 pounds. Before that, it's nonsense, bro. Absolute nonsense. Yeah, Keyshawn Davis won. Stopped Ortiz. First person to stop Ortiz. Stopped him just before the end of the fight, and Shakur won a complete shutout. It was 11-1 on all three judges' scorecards. Some of us had it 12-0. Josh Kelly, big upset as well. Big congratulations to him. I think that Bakhram fought the wrong fight, but as much as Bakhram fought the wrong fight, Josh Kelly fought the right fight, and it wasn't great. The style wasn't great, but he won. Do you know what I mean? He's the underdog. He went and won. It is what it is. I thought Tio looked awful, and I really don't know where Tio goes from here. I really don't. I think if it was up to Tio, we'd have a long break, but I don't think his dad's going to let. I don't think his dad's going to let him. Do you know what I mean? I think his dad is going to just keep pushing him to be in there. And I don't even know if Tio... Who knows? Because if Shakur leaves, that same belt is going to become vacant again. So I'm saying? It is what it is. Some of the worst coaching I've heard in the corner, completely impotent, 100%. His dad's always like this. His dad is always like this, though. Do you know what I mean? Just go in there and fight. Just go in there and fight. Go in there and do really basic coaching. His dad's actually overachieved as a coach. Do you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I'm going to try and go live tomorrow for some of the football. I might not, because obviously it's been a very busy day today. And I've got a very busy day on Monday, so I might have to catch up on some sleep. I might try and go live tomorrow for the football. I'm not sure. But yeah, man, it's been emotional. Nearly 6 hours of streaming. We went to the boxer card earlier, saw some good fights, saw someone that Rance trains with, up and coming heavyweight, just signed a boxer, put in a really good slick performance. Saw Hassan Azim, Adam Azim's brother, fight. Really good performance again. Stopped a fighter that had never been stopped in his career so far. So I had a good night out with Rance and Shane, then obviously come back and watch this whole card as well. AT, please go online, YouTube, Twitter, wherever, and look up Gerald Miller and his hair. I'm not going to tell you what happened. Just look up Gerald Miller hair. Nobody tell him what happened. Just go and watch it. Just go and watch that. Congratulations to Sushi Carrington as well. World champion. Obviously means a lot to him. Congratulations, of course, to Shakur, beating and a real shutout. I got Haney versus Shakur. Honestly, the style of Shakur going up, the size and strength is going to cause him problems because eventually he's gonna start. He doesn't hit hard enough as he moves up. Maybe he'll surprise me. He's in the same camp as Crawford, and Crawford kept his power as he moved up. So maybe, but I really don't see it. I feel like at some point he's going to come up against people that are just too big and too strong. And if he goes up against someone that can walk through his jabs and they can get to him and rough him up, he actually might have a tougher time with someone that's less technical and not trying to win rounds, but just trying to win a fight. The first thing you have to do is try to drag him into a fight. I've just seen it. There's no way. Bro, did you not see it earlier, Samson? Samson, did you not see that earlier, bro? No plan B, no answer for a well-guarded southpaw. There's levels you tackle in your first and second year in boxing. These are levels you tackle. The lunging was bad. Mentally, he didn't look there. Do you know what I mean? Mentally, he didn't look there, honestly. You know. And we called that from about 2 rounds in. We said a couple of rounds in, he doesn't look like he's there. And that's what it is. And we know Tio is an on his day fighter. I said it in the preview. He's an on his day fighter. I said him, Rolly, Ryan, they're all on their day fighters. They're not consistently great. They're not consistent guys. Crawford is consistent. Shakur is consistent. I would say Devin is consistent. Bivol is consistent. Usyk is consistent. All these guys are very, very consistent. Keyshawn is inconsistent. He's very, very good, but he's inconsistent. He needs to find consistency. But yeah, that's why I think that's what separates them. All those guys, you don't know which version of them's turning up. And if the best version turns up, then great. But it doesn't happen regularly enough is the problem. But anyway, man, then 6:30 in the morning. We've been streaming for nearly 6 hours. Appreciate everyone that locked in with us. Like the video, subscribe to the channel as well. How do you see Ben and Shakur playing out? If it's at 147, I just think Shakur beats him. The thing is, if Ben boils himself down to 147, there is a very good chance that Ben is just as depleted on the night as Chris Eubank was in the second fight, because Conor Benn hasn't fought at 147 for 4 years. And to put that into perspective, he was 25 at the time. He's now 29. There are things your body can do at 25 that you cannot do at 29 or 30 years old. And cutting weight is one of the hardest things to do as you get older. I think it's very unlikely he makes 147. I think it's very unlikely he makes 147 healthily. And it's extremely unlikely he makes 147 and is still able to fight at that weight. He's extremely limited anyway. He would be relying on his power anyway. He hasn't had a knockout since the last time he was at 147, and that's when he was on drugs. Or on some performance enhancers. Since he's been popped with performance enhancers and he's gone up in weight, he's had no knockouts. So I think that Shakur comprehensively outboxes him at 147. But there you go. But yeah, man, then tomorrow I'm going to try and get a stream out tomorrow. If not, next week we're going to shoot the OnlyFacts podcast. We're going to be back for all the boxing, all the fights that are coming up. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Peace and love. You already know what it is. I'm out. I'm way too tired.